Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome back to Topstep TV. This is the opening call today, Wednesday, March 11th, 2026. We got a great show trading lined up ahead for you today, starting with the opening call. I'm Jay. In the middle, we got John the Goat Hoagland, and to the far right, JD. Hoag, JD, how you guys feeling this morning?
Excellent. Excellent, Jay. Happy Wednesday, everybody. We call it Capital Preservation Wednesday, whatever you want to call it. It's hump day. Let's knock it out of the park today, guys. Jay, always a pleasure. JD, how you feeling?
I've never heard of Capital Preservation Wednesday. Did you just make that up? I'm joking, Hoag. Good morning, Jay. Good morning, Hoag. Good morning to all of our friends and traders in the chat. Happy Wednesday indeed. It's CPI Wednesday, that's for sure. I'm looking forward to this trading day. A lot of moving parts again in these markets. Let's get into it. A lot of action overnight, too.
Yes, there was. There was. We're going to take a look potentially at this gold opening range trade. Gold does open up at 8:20 a.m. Eastern Time, 7:20 Central. We'll take a look at a 1-minute opening range trade potentially. We were talking in the green room about maybe sitting out of this trade. We'll take a look at it either way, I think. Right now, gold trading 52.02, back above those 5200s, sitting right at VWAP right now. So I think maybe a good call to potentially sit this one out. But we will see how this plays out.
Yeah, we were sort of talking about that in the green room. Hoag laid it out for us. Overnight inventory relatively flat. There was like a fake CPI leak late last night. Andre shared that with us a little. We don't know if it's legit or not. We're going to call it fake right now, just a goof on somebody's part. But a number was released that created a little volatility in these markets at about 1 o'clock a.m. Central Time, which is weird, right?
Definitely is.
Well, let's see if they were right.
Right.
Exactly. We'll know in about 10 minutes if they were right or not. Gold's about to open in 30 seconds.
What's more weird, JD? What's more weird, if the number is right or if it was wrong?
That's a good question. You kind of want to put on a trade thinking that you might have some information, but at the same time, it was probably just a fat finger on somebody's part working at that news service overnight.
Yeah, it's
you never
when
can
you set up an email and you want to read it first and you hit send instead.
Right.
Whoops. Undo.
Well, way too early. All right. Gold is officially open for business. We'll take a look. We're probably going to sit out of this trade. Risk management over everything, but we'll take a look here again. We'll be looking at a 1-minute opening range and a 1-minute candle close outside of that range. So we're not taking a trade for at least 2 minutes here. Gold down 0.75% right now. Silver down 3%. All the metals were up yesterday coming into the day, but they're all down now. Metals down, energy's up. Take a look at that crude oil opening range trade as well later in the session. Pretty small range here.
Yeah, pretty tight in gold. Last time we was the last CPI number or the last non-farm number where there was a real tight gold opening range. So we put the trade on anyway, just to hold one through to see what would happen, because we're only risking like $30 on it. And it was a bad idea. I'm not into holding through big numbers.
Yeah, I am with you, JD. Still trading inside that 1-minute opening range. You mentioned CPI, JD. Why don't we just get into that economic calendar? What do we have to look out for today?
Quite a bit. As always, not as always, headline risk is on at the moment. This war in Iran is heating up, and we see headlines popping, coming out of nowhere. One rogue headline can start moving these markets at any given time, so keep your head on a swivel and make sure you're trading with stops right now. War creates volatility. Headlines are creating volatility right now. CPI number coming out at the bottom of the hour. A couple of forecasts for core CPI. Core CPI year over year forecast over 2.5%, prior 2.5%. CPI month over month 0.3% forecasted for, or prior forecasted for 0.3%, prior 0.2%. The inflation rate 2.4%, prior 2.4%. So that'll be coming up at the bottom of the hour. Just a couple of quick forecasts for you. What is CPI, you ask? I'm going to read you the definition of CPI. The Consumer Price Index is a measure of the change in the average price level of a fixed basket of goods and services purchased by consumers. It's how much consumers are paying for goods and services. If we see an increase, that's a sign of inflation. If we see a decrease, it's a sign of deflation, right? A couple other things coming up. Michelle Bowman's scheduled to speak at 7:30 a.m. Central Time also. The Fed is in a blackout period ahead of next week's Fed meeting, so I'm not really sure what she's talking about, but it's on every calendar. So we'll keep it open. We'll keep the lines of communication open around that also. Crude oil inventories, 9:30 a.m. Central Time. And to finish out today's economic calendar, we got a 10-year note auction, 12 o'clock p.m. Central Time. Be aware of that. Could be market moving. Could be a nothing burger. But always be aware of when these events are happening, right? Always got one eye in the ditch.
Finally.
We'll keep one eye in the ditch for you. One eye in
Finally
the...
triggered a short.
Yeah.
Say again?
Gold would have triggered a short there.
Gold triggered a short?
Yeah. I put it on paper. We don't got to take it a hold through this number. I think that's good risk management. But we'd be short from 51.99s so about. Stop somewhere near 52. Yeah, 52.05s. Gotcha. We'll see how this plays out. We got about 6 minutes until that CPI number comes out. Hogue, let's do our homework. Let's make sure we are prepared for that trading day.
Absolutely. The Topstep daily checklist. Make sure you remember it's always about context, risk management, and patience. Do your pre-market research. Get yourself ready for the trading day. Do your morning checklist. Do you have your water? You have your coffee? Did you walk the dog? Did you meditate? Mindset check. Are you in the right frame of mind for trading? That can certainly change your decision-making process. Trade entry checklist. Do you know why you're getting into trades? Do you have your pencil and paper ready to write down all those trades and do your journaling throughout the day? Because at the end of the day, you're going to review those trades, relive those trades, finish your journaling, do a little meditation, and make sure and always watch At the Buzzer with Coach Jay and Coach Paul right after the broadcast. 3 o'clock, 3:15 in that area there is when that starts. Always a great end of the day and the beginning of a new day tomorrow. Watching At the Buzzer.
Appreciate that, Hogue. We got 5 minutes until this CPI print comes out. Gold right now trading 51.9890. What are you guys going to watch during CPI? You watching the equities, watching the metals? I got an ES chart up on this side. I'll keep an eye on that. It's pretty thin right now.
Sounds good.
Seeing about.
We'll keep an eye on. I'll keep an eye on gold. See what's happening in the gold market. Switch over to.
I'll watch the Beverly Hillbillies.
Hey-o.
There you go, Hogue. 1-to-1 will put us at 51.94 on this trade. There we go. Right. Again, CPI coming out in just a couple minutes here. Let's get some news out of the way, JD. We got some news on oil prices. Oil has been, center stage recently.
Yep.
What news you got on oil?
We just talked about headline risk, mostly due to headlines coming out of Iran. But let's run that. Oil prices rise again after vessels attacked overnight. Oil prices are up once again as the war against Iran continues to endanger supplies. The international benchmark is Brent crude, and it hit about $91 a barrel Wednesday morning, early this morning. That number is about $87 for its U.S. counterpart, the WTI, West Texas Intermediate crude. The increases follow skyrocketing costs on Monday and a reprieve on Tuesday. The swing suggests uncertainty that reserves will compensate for disruptions. This comes after reports that several vessels were hit by unknown projectiles in the Strait of Hormuz. Typically, about a fifth of global oil production travels through that strait every day. So reports of oil tankers being hit by projectiles. We also saw some news coming out yesterday that some quotes from yesterday's White House press conference that we might be using the U.S. Navy to start escorting some oil tankers through the Straits of Hormuz. I believe it's already happened a few times already. So things could be heating up over there. Things are heating up over there, I should say.
They are. We got some headlines out right now from U.S. Interior Secretary Burgum. Texas refinery, Venezuela will help bring down gas prices. U.S. Interior Secretary on oil reserves. It's the perfect time to think about releases. We heard, I think, earlier in the week, G7 was supposed to be, or playing with the idea of releasing, 300 to 400 million barrels of oil. which when we looked at it, the global consumption of oil is 100 barrels a month, 100 million barrels a day. So that'd be about 3 to 4 days of oil supply. Interesting times here. Interesting times.
Well, I might make a nick in it, but it ain't much.
Right. No.
Right.
Yep.
And
Got
probably won't come down at the pump at all if they do that.
No. No.
Prices at the pump always go up faster than they come back down, right?
100%.
It's just a fact.
Let's see. 51.97.30 last trade here in gold. Take a look at oil. Like JD said, trading around $87, $86.60. We got a minute and a half until the CPI number comes out. Again, this number has the potential to move all the markets that we trade. So if you are in a position, just know where your risk is. Understand that slippage is a real thing in thin markets. If you don't want to be in a position, hit that flatten all button a couple times. We got about a minute and a half here.
Raise your hand in the chat raise your hand in chat if you're carrying a position through CPI. Don't lie to us either. We're just curious.
Get a one in the chat if you're holding a position through CPI, 2 in the chat if you're going to stay flat here. I'm going to put a 2 in the chat. I'm staying flat.
I'm a 2. I'm a 2.
I'm
staying flat.
I'll go 2 also. Someone said me. All right. Gotta listen to instructions.
Audrey says already did.
Already
there we
did.
go. What do we got here?
Oh yeah.
Bunch of 2s.
Andre got caught in fake CPI earlier this morning.
Oh man. Somebody's full porting. Good luck.
Full porting.
That's a way to start your morning. I don't need coffee.
We got a 3 in the chat. There you go.
There's a 3. Yeah, that's probably a little of both then, right?
Right.
1 plus 2.
He's hedging.
30
He's
seconds
hedging
here.
accounts into CPI. Yeah.
20 seconds until this number. Again, CPI year-over-year expectations forecast is 2.4%. Prior was 2.4%. 10 seconds until the number. Hit that flatten all button if you don't want to be in a position here.
Ladder's clearing out. We're about a $0.50 wide in gold right now. I'm looking at the micro contract. Really clearing out. Knee-jerk reaction to the upside. Popping gold right back to where we started. CPI month over month, actual 0.3%, forecast for 0.3, previous 0.2. Little boost in CPI month over month. Core CPI year over year, 2.5, forecast 2.5, previous 2.5. Core CPI coming in right in line. Core CPI month over month, forecast at 0.2%, came in 0.2% for previous 0.3%. A little better month over month on the core. Wait, is that a correction? No, it was core versus yeah, that came in right.
Yeah.
Came in pretty much in line. Knee-jerk reaction to the upside in gold. Now we're seeing some sellers stepping in the gold market right now. I think it's pretty safe to say, Jay, if we went in short to CPI in gold, we would have been stopped out.
Oh yeah, trade. I got stopped. My stop was at 52.0470. What did we spike up to there? 52.08, 52.07.5. So yes, we would have been stopped out. Good no trade. Good no trade, and that is why we don't hold a position into the numbers. But for anybody who said a 1 in the chat, if you're done managing that trade or if you got whipped out, let us know how it went. Hopefully it was on the profit side of the markets, but you had to be quick with that one. Knee-jerk reaction in the equities as well. Go ahead, Hogue.
So Jay, if you had your stop there in the live market, or we had our stop in the live market there was no trade that occurred between 52.04 half and 52.0610. There was one contract that traded there. The next trade was 52.0660. Odds are we would have gotten filled at the DAH, the dead ass high, 52.07 half on that slippage.
Yep.
30 ticks.
Element said slippage got me. Of course it did.
There you go.
That's why we warn you about it before every big news event.
Every news event. Every news event.
Yeah, I have no doubt that we would have.
Right across the chin on that one right there.
Yep. I have no doubt we would have been ticked out. We would have been the high print tick on a stop if we were in that trade.
It would have actually ticked up one more if we were actually in that trade. Right, 52.0760 would have been the high tick. Just to make sure it came and get us. Just to teach a lesson. Just to teach a lesson again. That's why we don't do it. One of the things I like to do is frame out that news candle and see how the market responds to it from there. Right, we'll get the market's real reaction once the dust settles. But there you go. CPI coming in pretty much in line with expectations. I think we can get into the charts. Let's take a look at these gold charts and see where we might be going, if not to the right.
Let's do it.
All right. Let's check it out. So on the daily chart we've got here, you can see right there on Jay's charts, we're pretty much in the middle of the current area of short time frame balance. We've been trying to push higher, kind of above a shorter time frame area of balance. But when we look at last week's high, last week's low, weekly kickoff high, we are dead. Or, as JD likes to say, and it is an industry term, smack dab in the middle of it. Okay, how's volume been? Volume's been okay. It's been at least reaching its moving average of, it's a 20 session simple moving average of volume. So we're still pretty low on volume. And last night, yesterday, we added 15,000 contracts in open interest. But overall, since the big breakdown, open interest has largely just been kind of waffling back and forth. We go up one day, we go down the next day, up one day, down the next day, leading me to still have the hypothesis that we're largely in short time frame control in these metals. And they keep proving that by reaching visual targets, shorter time frame targets, and sometimes even respecting them. So volume remains low. Open interest continues to waffle. We're in a pretty slow rotation of the area of balance that we're in right now, even with some pretty big ranges and some pretty big opportunities. Market is still seeking two-sided trade, an area where buyers and sellers are comfortable transacting business, and seems to be now somewhat waiting for the longer time frame traders to become interested in these metal markets again. I think a lot of the trade that has been going on with this low volume has been shorter time frame speculators of all speculator grades. You've got the longer term, medium term, and the day traders that are still trading it. Low volume, no major changes in open interest, direction, central in location. Our little tennis player is sitting center court looking for whichever side the next volley comes to and is prepared to reach out to catch that volley. Jay, what are you seeing on the daily?
Exactly that, Hogue. That center court line is 5200s right now, is what it seems like. We are holding in the upper extreme, the upper 50% of this major sell-off. We've come down. We tested it earlier this week. We're holding the 20 moving average as a support. But there's just not a lot of direction in this market right now. Daily ATR is still $156. High to low range yesterday was about 120. So there's opportunity, and it's just, if you're looking for breakout opportunity, it's not there. So identifying where those extremes are, we had 5 days in a row of overlapping price action. I think it requires patience if you're going to trade gold, patience to wait for an entry, and then patience to allow the market to get to the other side of the range. It's not the quickest move. It is not the same gold that we were trading 2 months ago, where the price action was fluid and in one direction. So you got to be patient trading this market if you're going to trade it at all. For me, when I look at gold, I see maybe the opportunity kind of drying up a little bit, but it is still going to move range to range for all of our range traders out there.
All right. Let's take a look at the 30. See if we get any clues here. So the market, when we look back here, this is an area of balance, the shorter time frame area of balance that we kind of broke out above yesterday, and we're still sort of trying to hold those levels. We did set up a session gap from Monday to Tuesday. In that session gap, we left the opening range pretty much the low of the day yesterday, and we did push price higher. It was a normal variation day that kind of turned into a trend day. Was that maybe a little bit of a blow off top? So is my question. Overnight inventory was pretty much flat. We're seeing the market pushing back into the lows of yesterday's regular trading hour session. And if we do find acceptance inside this gap, I can certainly see closing the session gap between Monday's regular trading hour session and Tuesday's regular trading hour session. But this is also kind of the upper end of the area of resistance that we kept banging our heads against. We broke out above it yesterday. We're back to checking it. Does it turn into support? So this is kind of a little bit of a critical area here. We've also got the 100 session simple moving average just below here. So I'm really watching this area, yesterday's regular trading hour session low and the top of the session gap from Monday to Tuesday for a potential opportunity, because if nothing else, it helps me limit risk. No real overnight inventory. We did not open with a gap. We opened in range, but below value. If we reject below value, I can see yesterday's high, perhaps a finish of a previous session gap that could take us up to 52.72.90 upon reacceptance of value. Value low on this platform is coming in here at 52.12. Let's call it 52.13. Everything is a zone. There's nothing finite in futures trading. So watch these zones. And, an interesting look down at yesterday's regular trading hour session low. Right there. That IB low, 51.80.60. Yesterday's regular trading hour session low. Interesting spot there. Jay, what are you seeing?
What I'm seeing, Hogue, I'm looking at the 30-minute candle. This was actually after gold settlement yesterday, but it's this 2 p.m. Eastern time, 1 p.m. Central time candle in gold. The range of that candle, 52.37s up down to 51.69. We kind of just rejected 5200s is right in the center of that candle now. I'm looking for maybe some flow to the downside. There is... from the CPI print, I'll take a look at a 1-minute candle really quick. From the CPI print, we have here, and I'm going to frame out the CPI candle on pretty much every market that we trade, but VWAP leaving the range to the downside. If we can get some flow through that 30-minute candle from yesterday, is there a potential test of the 200 moving average at 5150s down here on the table today? It's going to take a lot of energy to get through this range. So as we see volume come back in for the when the equities open, we'll see. But I think below that 51.80 value low that you were talking about,
yes,
I could see this being a pretty quick move down to 5150s. Gold has tried to trade above 5200 here. We have VWAP now getting ready to cross back below 5200. So we traded up here. There wasn't enough interest yet in the overnight session. So if I had to trade gold today, I think I'd be leaning to the short side right now.
Right. And again, the profile yesterday was normal variation, almost a double distribution trend day. And with the gap down below, if we do start kind of pricing into this gap, I can certainly see a little bit of repair occurring between Monday's regular trading hour session and yesterday's regular trading hour session. So a lot of that hinges on whether we are able to get into that session gap. That 200 session simple moving average is basically halfway through that gap. We like to look at those halfway throughs, Jay. And if we do see some acceptance below the range from yesterday, let's close this gap. Let's take care of this repair and see where the market goes from there. But this again seems like an important level here. So a little bit of confluence in the gap high, yesterday's regular trading hour session low, and the 100 session simple moving average there. So keep your eye on that area, folks. There could be opportunity there. Of course, this is not financial advice, just contextual information. Let's take a quick look through silver here. Silver is just a vicious market, and it's a very similar situation to gold, although I think a little bit more precarious as far as volume is concerned. Volume has just been continued to just remain crushed. It's almost like silver's become an outcast. We added 1,500 in open interest yesterday as the market tried to rotate from low to high. That's what rotational markets do. They go low to high to low to high to low to high. And there was an attempt at that yesterday. Again, low volume, added 1,500 on open interest, but each day it's up a little, down a little, up a little, down a little, and it's very just inert. It's not saying that there's any accumulations going on here, again, which leads me to believe we're in short time frame control. Jay, what are you seeing here on the daily chart? I got to move these. These are the last week's high and low, and they are incorrect. I'm going to fix that. But Jay, what are you thinking?
Stuck in this range again, Hogue. Stuck in this range again. Silver has been the more volatile, I think, than gold. We've seen 5% move to the upside, another 4% move to the downside today. So I think that silver's more volatile than gold right now. But same thing, same story here. Kind of stuck in this range, trading low volume. I just took a look at that 100-ounce silver contract, and it traded 14,000 contracts yesterday, which is not a ton of volume in that smaller contract. You would think, right, that the smaller the contract, the more volume it's going to trade. It's not doing a whole lot right now.
Not too bad though. It is growing.
It is. I'm looking at the highest volume I've seen recently was 25,000. So maybe yesterday was just a low volume day.
Yeah. Well, when you think about it, I mean, the silver contracts, all of the available contract months yesterday put in 51,500.
Okay.
So not bad for that 100-ounce contract. It does seem to be building a little bit. I know a lot of people are very excited about that, and then as it matures, we'd like to add it for everybody to be able to trade, of course.
Good for risk management for sure. What I'm looking at,
Yes.
potentially to the downside here, the 20-day moving average, $84.11 on the daily.
All right. Take a look at. Hey, whoa, stop that. All right. Take a look at the 30-minute chart, and again, we have the session gap from Monday to Tuesday, Monday to yesterday. There was also another little part of a session gap back here from the 2nd and 3rd of March. So we got a gap and a gap, and we are opening in that gap. So, looking at yesterday, looking at Monday, opening in this gap really sets this up for potential repair. I'm looking for this market to trade to the point of control from Monday, which is 84.56 and a half, to the yesterday's point of control. Looking at this, it looks like it's about 89.70, something like that. So really just looking for the market to repair this gap and these 2 points of control from those 2 days before I'm looking for it to really go anywhere else. It's going to be a tough trade. Overnight inventory is short, but it's trying to close the gap, but it's not going to close the gap in regular trading hours. If it does, where the low and the high are likely to be. If we were going to close this gap just by enveloping the Monday to Tuesday session gap, 85.43 and a half to the downside, 88.62 and a half to the upside, that would close this gap in regular trading hours and clean up a whole bunch of unfinished business there, although there hasn't been all that much business to do in silver. Again, it's been very low volume. Anything you're seeing on the 30-minute chart? I know I see one thing that you're eyeballing there, Jay.
It's right there, right? It's right there, 85.50, that 200 moving average on the 30-minute. This is what I'm looking for gold to do, right? Same 30-minute candle from yesterday, 2 p.m. Eastern time. That was the highest volume candle in silver yesterday. We're leaving that range to the downside. We can see volume starting to leave that range as well as, or trying to leave that range as price is as well. If I'm short silver, I have to pay attention to the reaction at 85.50s. I know you were talking about a gap fill as well, Hogue. What was that gap fill price? Because it sounded like it was very close to that 20-day moving average also. And when we have levels that are in the same area, I think there's something there, Hogue.
Yeah, the gap, the upper end of the gap is 88.62 and a half, where that's that simple moving average is a little bit below that, but the 200 session moving average is right up against the close of the gap, which is
Awesome. Yeah.
85.43 and a half.
think if we sit here long enough, we might see this 200 moving average test happen right now. But I think that's what I'm looking for in silver. And same thing. Well, I don't know what that spike of volume was. I was just getting ready to frame out the CPI candle, but you can see the same thing here, right? We frame out the CPI candle. We have VWAP from that candle, leaving that range aggressively. I think I'm looking for more downside action. We've seen 5, 6, 7% days in silver recently. We're down 4.25% right now. But as we approach that 200 moving average, if I'm short, I got to start thinking position management. Maybe not just blindly getting long right at it, but have to think position management if I'm short.
Absolutely. The profile yesterday, very similar to gold. Normal variation. Nothing really to speak of that much, although it does look like there's a relatively weak high, kind of a low excess high on there yesterday in silver. So we'll keep an eye on that without that excess up there, although there was excess in the overnight up there. So I don't know. I'm thinking the same thing, Jay. That's our look at silver for now. Back to you.
Let's talk about some oil or gas prices. Actually, JD, we're getting ready to take a look at the S&P. We got crude oil open up in just a little bit here as well. But what do you got on gas prices, JD?
Yeah, real quick, let's take a look at what happened overnight first. Markets in Asia closed mostly higher. The Hang Seng Index was the lone laggard, closing down 0.24%. Nikkei closed up 1.43%, and the Shanghai Composite closed up 0.25%. Stocks in Europe currently trading lower this morning. We've got the DAX down 1.49%, the FTSE down 0.84%, and the CAC 40 down 0.87%, and the Stock 600 down 0.89%. The US dollar index up a little bit, about a quarter of a percentage point, 99.114 last on the dollar. VIX up about 3.5%, 25.78 last on the VIX. And the yield on the 10-year Treasury note up marginally, 4.189% on the 10-year. Let's get in those S&P charts, and then we'll do a little update on gas prices before we hit the crude. I'm going to queue up the crude oil. We'll take a look at that opening range breakout trade at the top of the hour, too.
Right. So yes, that excess low from Monday remains. Just took us down to these lows where we found a lot of buyers before. We found buyers on Monday. What did we do yesterday? Did we find buyers? Well, actually, we liquidated about 32,000 contracts in open interest. Now, remember, this is rollover, and that is going to some degree blur the open interest numbers, although not quite yet. Okay, there was about a 7,000 increase in the June contract from what I remember on the sheets this morning. So we did do a little bit of perhaps long liquidation yesterday, and we'll take a look at what direction we believe the change in open interest came in on the 30-minute chart. But the market was attempting to continue to push to the upside. It really just kind of fell flat at the end of the day, and we just have a very indecisive bar here. Prices seeking balance. It seems to be anticipating, and we got some information here this morning with the CPI numbers, but the real number that everybody is waiting for this week is the PCE numbers on Friday. So if the market is going to idle until then we could probably look for some opportunities for potentially some range bound activity. Of course, we are all aware of the current geopolitical situation in the world right now. Pray for peace every day, but just to remember that if you are trading in the markets, doing anything, in the markets at all, ACH, anything can happen. Expect anything to happen. Make sure you are protected using stops for anything you do in any of these markets, because things can change in literally a heartbeat. So just be aware of that. We're just looking at these markets in context with technical analysis, but that can all change very quickly. And of course, I remind everybody every day to pray for peace. But we're inside the extended trading hour range. We've got an inside day started here so far. I believe it's still inside the regular trading hour range from yesterday. We'll see that again shortly. So our little tennis player is smack dab in the middle of the court here. Jay, what are you seeing?
Daily ATR in the S&P 108 points. So far, we're about half of that, about 59 points. But like you said, Hogue, inside day right now. The equities look heavy to start the day, but I think now more than ever, you have to kind of pay attention to what is going on geopolitically. One of the correlations we've been seeing, or inverse correlation, is oil prices to equity prices. All right, I saw Andre and Jack taking that trade during Power Hour yesterday. Looking at oil trading the equities. So, like you said, Hogue, headline risk is on for sure. Is there another potential test of the 200 moving average on the daily, which is down at 67.08 right now? We have the S&P down on the day so far, just 0.25%. So we've seen bigger percentage moves just this week. I don't think it's out of the question to see a test of that 200 moving average. We have the 20 below the 50. The equities are still under some heavy sell pressure here. And I think we'll see it more so in the NASDAQ. But inside day so far, there is still potentially 50 points of range on either side of this market, though.
Yeah, you can kind of see the slight downward trend on the daily chart. I mean, lower highs, lower lows. Does that continue? Stay tuned to as the market turns. Let's take a look at the 30-minute chart. All right. So there was our look earlier this week down to below weekly kickoff low. Saw some pretty good rejection off of that. Volume was actually pretty good, and we did add a bunch of open interest on Monday that we removed more of yesterday. Now, again, that could be a function of rollover. A lot of folks maybe just liquidating some of these March positions, choosing to maybe look for lower levels to get back into the June position. That's entirely possible. Our longer time frame would prefer that the market would remain relatively range bound during rollover, which I think was part of the reason why it drove so many locals crazy on the trading floor during rollover, because the market just doesn't act the same. It goes too far, doesn't go far enough. Some levels are respected, some levels are ignored. It just makes the market a little bit different, and nobody that I've ever known in my entire life has been able to put their finger on exactly what it is about rollover that makes it a little bit of a more challenging period of time. Many of the great traders that I have known have actually, if they're outright traders and they're not trading the spread, they're taking time off during rollover, to be honest with you. At least that's the way it was back in the Stone Age on the trading floor. All right, so the 30-minute. Do we have any overnight inventory? Well, maybe we're starting to see a little bit of shorts coming into this market after these numbers came out. But where did we trade right down to? We traded to the low of yesterday's regular trading hour session. We traded through and seem to be rejecting below our overnight low right now. But as we come into the open, a lot of longer time frame traders will come in and see what they want to do to adjust any inventory if they are going to. The one thing about yesterday was the late spike from Monday. All right, well, the late spike did what it's supposed to do. The market tried to continue to push higher. It pushed value higher, and that's really what we would expect on an opening above a late spike to the upside, at least the base of the late spike to the upside. Did it do a good job? Well, it tried. At the end of the day, the sellers came in. The higher volume was at the end of the day on those short on the pushback to the downside. That to me was long liquidation yesterday. The loss in open interest. Okay, so and most of that, of course, was in the March contract. So this could just be part of a function of rollover. Some traders just choosing to get out of some of those March positions, look to get into the June positions at some point in the near future. But we just saw that pull off, but we're still holding above the base of the late spike from Monday. The market is still spending time above that late spike. It's trying to tell us that it is trying to accept price above that level. The question really is, how good of a job is it doing? Didn't do a very good job. We didn't increase volume yesterday. We lost open interest yesterday. looking for this market to, I think, continue to just look for an area where two-sided trade can occur until the PCE numbers come out on Friday. I think it's falling into anticipation for that, as well as concerns about the unknowns in the geopolitical situation in the world. Jay, what are you seeing on this 30-minute chart?
Hogue, you use a word every once in a while for the markets, waffling. And if I look at VWAP over the past couple of days, I think that's the perfect adjective. This is just a waffling VWAP right now, right? It's not really deciding to go anywhere. It's going to the right. It's trying to trade upwards. We're not really seeing it any volume above 6,800s in the S&P. And we're kind of sitting right at this 200 moving average, which is a flat line right now. We spent 3 days or a day and a half above it, with really no volume to show up here, and there's a ton of room down here if the market is not going to hold up. So I think the what we've been saying all week is kind of be patient in the equities, and I think I see very similar case today. Could it be a rollover range? Could it be anticipation? Could it be, hey, we're waiting until a headline comes out? I think it's a little bit of everything. So right now, being under this 200 moving average, I could see somebody saying, oh yeah, we're under the 200, go ahead and short it. Look at where volume is. Everything's kind of consolidated, condensed in this range. I'm reminding myself to be patient today. Could we see a big move out of this? Potentially, right? We did say on the daily, there is 50 points of range still available if we see an at range day. But we'll have to let the market decide that. Yesterday was a consolidated day as well. So if you're looking for these big breakout moves, wasn't really happening. So temper my expectations on a move in the equities today, and we will see what the market delivers.
You made me hungry, Jay. Now I want some waffles, man. And look at that. You're right. I mean, it looks like waffles. Most here this market kind of looking around like some sort of a goon going, which way do we go? Which way do we go?
Right.
We're
going to the right.
Tell us eventually. Tell us eventually. Thank you, Jay. Yesterday was a normal variation, pretty decent extension above the initial balance yesterday, but boy, oh boy, we really just kind of fell off at the bottom at the highs there. Neither the S&P or the NASDAQ have high excess highs. They're low excess highs. I'm keeping that in the back of my mind. I'm always hopeful that they're just going to rally one, just keep going one of these days. But we don't get to choose that. Thank you again, Jay, for your thoughts. Back to you, JD.
Crude oil is open for business. It's 8:00 a.m. Central Time. Ding, ding, ding. Opening bell for crude. Let's see what happens in this first 1 minute. A little bit of selling coming in immediately. We always see that little spike in volume right at 8 o'clock. Institutional traders still respecting those old pit trading hours, right?
Yes, they do. 86.70s last trade here in crude.
Got a high 87.30, 86.60 low. 70 tick wide opening range so far. Pretty wide for crude.
Oh, ouch.
Pretty big range here.
It is.
Crude, probably one of the most volatile markets we have right now. Taking a look at this 1 minute opening range trade, 1 minute candle just closed. I got a high 87.31. I'm looking at the big contract, 87.31, a low of 86.62.
Okay.
Looks like this is going to try to trigger a short here.
It does look like that. It does look like that. We're going to be looking at about $200 worth of risk on this crude trade. I think I'm going to start with a single micro, maybe scale in at better trade location if we can get it. Sellers still piling into this market right now.
Opening range was the dead ass high yesterday.
It sure was.
And it was big. And it was a big opening range.
Mm-hmm.
I think we were late to the party for it, though.
We were. There was a lot going on right at the top of the hour yesterday. We had gold absolutely ripping. There were headlines coming out of Iran. A lot of moving parts to that market yesterday. That opened yesterday, I should say. We might be closing back inside range here. Or not. I think we're going to trigger a short. I'm going to put a one lot on. We got a single contract on 86.45 in micro crude. Taking $100 worth of risk. We're going to take a full dollar worth of risk on the single one lot. Maybe we'll get back in with another one if we can get some better trade location in the next couple minutes. I'll keep an eye on this.
Stops at 87.45.
87.45. Yes, full dollar worth of risk on this trade.
Okay. Let's count short one. Right. Crude oil triggering a short.
It's quite a bit of risk on a micro crude contract.
Yes,
all right, we alluded to the news a moment ago. Gas prices. Gas prices up for the 11th straight day. Let's run that clip. Gas prices continue to rise in the U.S. as the war with Iran endangers oil supplies. This marks the 11th straight day of rising prices. AAA reports the average cost for a gallon of regular gas is $3.58 this morning. That's up 4 cents from yesterday, and 64 cents compared to a month ago. Month over month, up 64 cents per gallon in the U.S. In California, regular gasoline is averaging above $5 a gallon. Oil prices are also up this morning, with Brent crude topping $91 a gallon in morning trading, which translates into roughly $87 in West Texas Intermediate crude, which is what we are trading, WTI. Just got a little pop there in crude.
We'll pop it.
Back to our entry price.
Put in a new low by a couple of ticks and just spiked.
It's whippy.
Let's take a look at those charts.
Said, did JD take Jen's job? Did you take Jen Sullivan's job?
Jen needed the day off. She
right.
She's resting her voice, right? All right. Tell us about this island top in crude oil. What do we need to know about it? Are we still on an island top in crude?
No, I don't think so. We'll double check that on the 30-minute chart. I think I just took that off because we've been through that gap in regular trading hours. But looking at the daily chart here, I mean, we still have that excess high. Prices are continuing to seek balance. Volume has been pretty decent so far this week. It was off a little bit yesterday. We lost 23,000 in open interest yesterday on a day that ended up very indecisive as far as directional activity is concerned. So again, this market is seeking equilibrium. It's seeking levels that the buyers and sellers are comfortable transacting business. And I think, probably largely in short time frame control. We do have the EIA today at 9:30, so that could certainly change things. And a lot of the longer time frame traders are hedged, just protecting themselves from whatever might happen geopolitically, and especially in the Strait of Hormuz. So a lot of the longer time frame traders, I believe,
we're moving right now.
Well, we are moving right now. Yeah, we are.
Crude just dipped nearly a full dollar in about 2 seconds.
Ooh, must have heard me. I said no pops.
We did not add on to that trade. I was thinking about it on the way up there. But just wanted to give you a heads up. Crude is on the move, guys. I'm looking for headlines.
Equities rallying. Crude sells, equities rally.
All right, so I forget where I was. Again, I mean, we have an inside extended trading hour range today. This market is anticipating anything can happen, and nothing could be more true than that, especially when it comes to crude oil at this time. Jay, is there anything that you're finding remarkable on the daily chart?
Still inside that major sell-off days range, which is I'm not surprised at. We're going to stay here for a little while until we kind of figure out what the situation is in crude oil. I think you kind of just have to trade the momentum when it's there in crude if you're going to trade it, right? It's almost even scary to say like, hey, this is a level, this is a level. I think levels kind of go out of the window when a headline can drop, and we keep saying it, but a headline can drop that brings us right back up to $120. And Jack said it yesterday, there's probably a lower likelihood of a headline dropping that brings us back down to $60, but you never know, right? So extremely headline driven market. We deal in uncertainty every day, and there's the most uncertainty in oil right now, I believe. So you kind of have to just trade what's in front of you. at the time, and it's pretty volatile. I'm looking at an order book right now for the big contract. It's pretty thin. There is a 100 lot up here at 86.09 on the offer, but yeah, pretty volatile market, Hogue. And I think it's a good indication of what the equities are going to do over the past couple of days. That 100 lot did just get filled, 86.09s.
Okay, we seeing a little bit of iceberg buying coming in here. 86.09. No, that was all on the offer, but there was a 200 lot bid at $86 that got filled 95% on the bid. So there are some buyers coming in down here, at least initially. We've got negative delta, however, which is congruent with direction of about 600. We'll keep an eye on this. As far as the 30-minute chart, do we have a island top? I guess quasi, because we gapped higher on Friday, and then we gapped lower yesterday, but there's still overlapping bars in the day time frame. So technically, is it an island top? I'm going with probably not. Although we don't get to choose it. It could actually pay out like or play out, I should say, like an island top, because there's the gap to Friday, the gap from Monday to Tuesday, but still there's price bar overlap in the regular trading hours session. So it's probably not going to be as powerful as like an obvious or a true island top. There was a good eye there, JD. I mean, you could say that is island top ish. Let's go with island top ish. But yesterday, the market opened. We had a big opening range. It ended up being the dead high of the session. Where did the market trade to? Well, it traded to some of the mess down below that this market has left as weaknesses in structure down below, and it traded basically right to the one of the session gaps that remains. It traded, almost hit the point of control from one of the sessions that kind of goes through the center of that session gap. So by the way it's targeting these levels, it does feel and say to me short time frame control. The low was an obvious short time frame level. The high yesterday, well, ended up being a session gap that we never closed. So you could say that this market is targeting and sometimes respecting shorter time frame levels. And just like Jay said, though, anytime that there is that there is a headline about crude, ACH, anything can happen. Do we have any overnight inventory? No, we don't. Are we outside the range in value? Do we have any gaps? No, we don't. Are we in value now? Well, we just opened above value, driving back inside value. If you're not already in this market, you may find better trade location as the day goes on, unless, of course, the opening range remains the dead ass high. Jay, we got all of our moving averages in striking distance on this 30-minute chart. What do you think about that?
I was just looking at that, Hogue. I usually just keep the 200 up, but I had a 20, 50, and 100 up, and they're all within, all within range. It's a big range, though. These candles look small in crude oil, but they're not. We're talking about a $2 range that these moving averages are within. So there's opportunity in it. But, I don't want to be the sitting duck in crude oil, where I'm in a position and saying, oh, yeah, this can happen. I think I love the trade that we're in right now. The opening range trade presented an opportunity to take a trade. But I think if I'm in crude oil right now, probably see profit, take profit, unless I'm going to wait until the volatility picks up to then trade it. If you're doing that and you're a momentum trader, understand that when crude really starts moving, it's a super thin market, right? So you see the banner up at the top of the screen that pops up. The risk team is looking at the volatility in the oils, in the energy markets right now for a good reason, right? So if they're looking at it, I think it's a good sign for everybody else that if you're going to trade these markets, do like we're doing right now, trade the micros, right? There's opportunity in it if we want to take advantage of it, but in opportunity in any market, that means there's opportunity to lose as well. So just be careful there. That's really all I have here, Hogue. I think if I'm looking at crude and I keep it up on my charts right now, it's wait and see mode. And then once it starts moving, then I think we go from there.
Yeah. And, just a note to everybody out there is, what does a market that is extremely emotional look like? It looks like crude oil, because it has left little piles of garbage below price as price continues to push higher and leaves gaps and leaves points of control and leaves gaps and leaves points of control and leaves gaps and leaves points of control. That is an emotional market. It is a market that is one-sided. It is directional. And now look what's coming on the off on the upside now. So we had the big, Sunday night push up to $120, and now it's back emotional to the downside because it's leaving points of control. It's left another session gap. So this market is still exhibiting emotional movement, even though the volume might be off a little bit. And ACH and anything and everything is likely to happen. It was a trend day to the downside to the yesterday, until it wasn't at the end of the day. And we saw that 1 o'clock, that 12:30, 1 o'clock push back to the upside, closing the session right in the middle of the range. ACH, baby, anything can happen. We're sitting here looking good right now on our little micro, and I'm happy about that right now.
Yep.
That's what we got.
Absolutely. That is what we got. We're going to take a look at the NASDAQ and give the people what they want. But before that, JD, we got some news. Seems like AI is taking a back seat, but you got some AI news here.
We do. From CBS, a key player in the U.S. healthcare industry plans to roll out a new digital platform powered by artificial intelligence. Let's roll it. CVS has announced plans to launch Health 100. Google Cloud will team up with CVS to provide the free service. The company says Health 100 will act like a personal health assistant for people. The platform will provide users with information about drug costs and medical benefits. A CVS spokesman says it will offer recommendations and expert guidance for patients to achieve better health. The company says it hopes to debut Health 100 sometime this year. Health 100 app, Health 100 AI app coming very soon to CVS.
Hey, who came up with that name, Health 100?
I don't know. Do you trust? Would you trust
5,000 sound better?
Do you trust AI with your health?
No.
With your healthcare,
your medical records? No, probably not.
Yeah, right.
No.
Probably not.
Quick AI.
Probably
what kind
not.
of meds do I need?
Telling you.
Why don't you take all of them?
I would have named it Health 5,000. Sounds better than 100.
It definitely does.
Hey guys, look at the. It's 8:15. Let's get to those NQ charts. Let's run through it, guys.
Yeah. So we just looked at them, and when we were looking at the ES charts, if you ask me, they're so very similar right now because there's so much uncertainty in the world. They're really aligned as far as their price action is concerned. We lost 3,900 in open interest yesterday, but again, in an indecisive candle in the middle of the range, in the middle of value, in the middle of the weekly kickoff high and low. It's, the only difference really is the fact that we lost. Well, I mean, we lost open interest in the S&Ps as well. So there was a liquidation event yesterday in both of the markets. Both of them closed with relatively indecisive bars. We're inside those extended trading hour bars right now on the daily chart. We're kind of enveloped with all kinds of stuff on both sides of the market. I know, Jay, you'll talk about the moving averages on both sides of the market. And, there's just not that much different to say about the NASDAQ than the S&P at this time with the uncertainties that are out in the world right now. Jay, what do you think?
I agree with you, Hogue. This looks like what crude oil looked like when we said we didn't want to talk about it.
Yeah.
There's just so much overlap that trade the range. There's really not too much to say. We see a lot of rejection up at 25,200s. There's a lot of support in these lower 24,800s maybe, and it's back and forth. I think it's going to move inverse of crude oil again. So I'd be keeping my eye on crude. We got the 20-day moving average 24,933, but this is getting to a point in the NASDAQ where I start to sit back in my chair a little bit. where if I'm okay trading range in the NASDAQ, I'm not okay trading chop. And I think there's a difference. When the ranges get super consolidated on the NASDAQ, for me, that's okay. That it's an easy environment to lose on both sides. Because I don't know that there's a right or wrong in this market, because the market doesn't know what it wants to do right now.
Which way do we go? Which way do we
Right.
go? The 30, so it is spending time above the late spike from Monday. That's one nuance that says, yeah, the market is attempting to continue to push higher. Value is outright higher, as we kind of expected yesterday with the open above the base of the late spike. Small range yesterday, very small overnight range. We're still inside that overnight range and the extended range from yesterday. And we're opening in range, in value, no open interest. Excuse me. No overnight inventory, no gaps, no runs, no hits, no errors, nobody left on base. Patience. Jay, what do you think?
Exactly that, patience, Hogue. We are above the 200 moving average. All of them, again, in range. 200 moving average is 24,853 is that price. But like you just said, no overnight inventory, not a whole lot to work with right now, which might be a good thing, right? We've seen this recently where we have a small overnight range and then we get a really nice trade during the New York session, but we're coming into rollover. We have all the uncertainties. The market's been trading in the same range for the past 2 days. I'm going to go ahead and be patient here as well. I got chopped up trying to trade the NASDAQ yesterday. Are there opportunities? Absolutely. But if you're not patient and waiting for those opportunities, for me, I get caught somewhere in the middle and the market's going, it's going both ways at the same time is what it feels like. So I think if you're going to trade it, be patient, watch for maybe some rejections up near 25,200s, watch maybe a potential market reaction at 24,850s. But outside of that, my job right now in the NASDAQ is to stay out of the middle.
Okay. Isn't 25,020 or 25,025 the center of the October 10th candle?
It is, Hogan. We're getting glued there right now.
Just wanted to say October 10th one more time.
we didn't say it today, right? I think that was the first reference of it. We might be finally getting away from it. But yeah, that's what I have on the NASDAQ, Hogan. It's in the middle right now.
Patience, folks. Patience. It's all about risk management. Wait for that right trade. If you go looking for them, you're going to find them. The trades that come and find me tend to be the better ones. That's what we got.
Absolutely. That is what we got. JD, who do we got trading with us on Topstep TV today? Crude starting to pop a little bit again here.
It sure is. We're right back to our entry price in crude oil. Again, house count short a single micro from 86.45. Gave us about $1 worth of profit, and now we're right back to our entry. I'll keep you posted on that. All right, coming up next in Fast Markets, we got Andre, we got Jack, we got Hogan, we got Dakota here from 8:30 to 11 o'clock Central Time, all four of them. Morning highlights, Hogan will be back at 11 o'clock to go over this crude oil trade that we took, why we didn't take the gold opening range breakout trade, and maybe talk about some trades we took during Fast Markets, or we're about to take it during Fast Markets. 11:15, Power Players, Jay's going to be back with Antonio R. and Dolby Time. I'm here for group coaching with Deanna and Hoop. That's at 12 o'clock p.m. Central Time. We're going to pin a form to the top of the chat in a little bit. Grab that form, fill it out, click submit, and we're going to answer your questions live right here on Topstep TV. 1 o'clock, trade with Topstep. Gabe, Hoop, and Jack will be here, and then we're closing out the day in Power Hour with Andre, Mandy, and Dolby Time. Full day of tradertainment coming your way right here on Topstep TV. Bell to bell, we're here for you. Let's get it.
Let's get it. 86.14 last trade here in crude oil. House count short from 86.45. JD, we got one more piece of news if we want to get to that.
Yeah, actually do.
About Health AI.
We went through Health AI. Now it's about food. Do you know that 40% of California produce may have forever pesticides attached to them? This kind of scared me. A new investigation found nearly 40% of non-organic fruits and vegetables grown in California contain traces of pesticides that are also forever chemicals. Let's run it. To put that number into perspective, California supplies nearly half of the vegetables and more than 3/4 of the fruits and nuts eaten in the United States. The substances, also known as PFAs, are called forever chemicals because they can take years to decades, even centuries, to completely break down in the environment. Legacy forever chemicals have been linked to cancer, obesity, thyroid disease, high cholesterol, decreased fertility, liver damage, hormone disruption, and damage to the immune system. Newer ones also show worrisome impacts on human cells and animal reproductive and nervous systems. This report was published by the health advocacy organization, the Environmental Working Group. Here's a tip to avoid these PFA pesticides. An expert says if you can't afford organic, thoroughly rinse produce under running water and use a brush on sturdier items. All produce, even organic, should be washed before peeling or eating. CropLife America, which represents the pesticide industry, said all pesticides, regardless of chemical composition, are subject to the same rigorous scientific review and data requirements. It takes a century to break down a pesticide? What is that all about?
That's insane.
Vegetables were supposed to be good for us. What happened? Sodbuster in the chat says vegetables also have their own tannins that are poisonous. Humans are not meant to eat vegetables. There you go. Don't eat your vegetables. Or do. Everything's bad for you, right? Just don't eat anything, right, Dolby? Water's bad. Everything in moderation, I guess, is what the moral of that story is for me here. But we got the team.
Only thing that's not going to hurt you is whiskey.
Kills the germs, right?
I think you're onto something, Hogue. Hogue is onto something.
Alcohol kills the germs.
If only that were true.
We are right. I think we're onto something with this crude oil trade here. $85.75 last trade here in crude. Maybe going to give us that dollar back. 86.45 house count is short. Just a one lot here. We are holding. I got a VWAP attached to that session open.
Look at this. We got another sell-off.
8 a.m. candle. Yeah, this is looking pretty good here.
We got another dump pretty good. Here.
Our equities rallying a little bit here.
A little bit.
I think. Oh yeah, don't talk about it. It's probably the best move there, Hogue. But I think we are good to go. I see the team is ready in the back. Hogue, it's time to do the thing. Take us into fast markets.
All right.
The trade in crude here.
All right, Jay. Time to do the thing. Here's doing the thing now. Hey, Jay's doing it back there too.
All shoulders.
Jay. There you go. JD, always a pleasure. Always a pleasure to see all of you in the morning as well as always. We appreciate you trusting us with your time. It's going to be another great show, another great opportunity filled day here on Topstep TV and in the markets. Stay locked in. Top of the chat. We got Big Country. I keep hearing that's the 80s song, Big Country. I think that's one of the songs. Rich Quaz, haven't seen you in a while. It's good to see you, Rich. Shubham, as always, good morning. Anastasios, we got Trader Hub, we got Alex Las Palmas, we got Coog, we got Tommy C, we got Dan Trader, we got Buddha Goli, and a cast of thousands. We appreciate you all. As always, when you are trading, stay humble, grateful, creative, and centered. Pray for peace every day. And it is time for fast markets in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Go to the market. Let's go.
Good morning. It's never boring. Welcome to the Never Boring Hour on Fast Markets on Topstep TV. CPI Wednesday coming in line, but lurking in the background. Energy was holding it down a little bit. Will that be the case in next month? Stick around for the next 7 hours. And you'll probably be in the same place. Andre, what's up?
What a HR, right? Oh, fantastic. Jack, welcome everybody to Topstep TV. This is Fast Markets. Let's get right into it. We got Dakota to the right, Jack in the middle. Dakota, thoughts coming into this, Wednesday? It's CPI coming, I guess, in line. Call it what you want. We're seeing a rally back in the equities. Thoughts, levels, prices, just general.
25,000 is the big round number. We're chopping right back and forth, up and down and around. We did hold these lower 900s, which is nice to see. You can see here this on 5-minute chart. We're holding this. Question I have right now is we can come test these highs up these 25,120s, maybe. This is actually the overnight high. We were rallying for quite a bit of the Asian session, and then news hit. We sold off. Just mixed, man. This market's so headline driven. It's hard to hold on to any bias in either direction longer than an hour or two. It feels like.
Yeah. Yep. All right, Jack. Thoughts? CPI?
Yeah, we're still in the middle of the mega. We're still in the middle of the mega range, right, in the ES. What's interesting is over the last few days, what's been kind of support and resistance is this very sort of random level of 67.70 in the SPX. You can see it was resistance back on Friday. It's been support, since the close on Monday, pretty much. So I'll be looking maybe there as an important place. Otherwise, 6,800 SPX to the upside. It's about 6,805 in the futures. And we'll see where we go. Other CPI came in as expected. So
6805, 6805. All right, last trade in the ES, 6790. We are looking at about 22 point rally in the last 28 minutes or so. Seeing some buying here in the NQ 25,031. Looking at a 110 point rally in the last 30 minutes or so. We got about 60 seconds till the open. Took a quick peek. A week from today, a week from today, we will have FOMC meeting. Right now, it's 99% probability of a pause. For now, let's take a look at the all-important crude oil price, $85.66. House account short from 81 micro from $86.45. So some buying in the Dow. Yep.
Good location right there.
Okay. In terms of what we have on the docket, Bowman scheduled.
Here we go.
About an hour ago, and we are now getting ready to open this sucker. We have was 70% long tilt in the ES, now 68% long. There you got Davey already. You're all over 69% long tilt in the NQ.
See, we have Oracle open up about 12% up after their earnings.
Nice.
I know they crushed it, man.
Nice.
Yeah.
That's why I'm surprised these equities weren't up higher, or at least the Tech 9 stocks. I was thinking that they would be up quite a bit, but headlines, man.
Here we go.
We'll get into that after the open.
Let's go. Buckle up. We are open. Out of the gates, we are seeing some buying. Look at that push higher in the NQ 25,000. I call 072s. 74s now. Print 080s and 90s. Now, buyers in the house. ES, they did run it up to 60, almost up to 6,800. To see a little rejection there. Dow, pretty muted. Selling in gold. Another round of
buyers just jumped in.
They are.
Inflation in line might be bullish, right? It's not. Didn't come in harder than expected. It was
bullish last night.
It's a win.
Yeah. The problem is, and I can't show the charts, but let me describe it for you really quick. Is if you look at the components, you can go to the BLS website, get this report up. If you look at the components that make up the year-over-year inflation coming in line, energy was only adding 0.5. It was by far the lowest of the categories. And that is not going to be the case next month.
No.
So it's almost certain that the CPI is going to come in. The forecast will be high too, but I would imagine it's going to come in at least 3. The swaps were trading there a few days ago. So it's only telling us the past.
Hey, question, Jack. I saw a print of data called Supercore CPI. Supercore. I don't think that I've ever seen that before. What is Supercore?
Yeah.
Did you see that? So I know core. Core CPI. X food, X energy. What is Supercore? What else are we taking out?
Housing.
Oh, well done.
So
well done. Wow.
The idea of the Supercore is like stripping out everything that's volatile, thinking that I'm trying to think of what, how much I don't know, a rake cost you is something that would seem to be. It's
amazing.
Like the least sensitive measure of inflation.
That is job well done. Job
Interesting.
well
Okay.
Absolutely. More buying here. Yeah, 6,800 last print. Super core. Take out all the stuff that really matters. We got NQ.
Bitcoin new highs? NASDAQ's trying to push here. Overnight highs is these 120s.
Keep an eye on crude. Crude, a little heavy. Trading $85.24.
Ooh, Tesla caught a bid. Tesla's up 2.5%.
What'd they do?
I don't know.
I guess it doesn't need a reason. It is Tesla. They go all over the place.
Yeah, silver's down 4%. VIX is down, which is nice to see.
A little below 25, 24.52 in the VIX. 10-year rates, as I mentioned with that energy thing, they're up. They hit close to 4.2 again last night, trading 4.183 in the yield.
Closer to 4.2.
Crude selling off. House account is in a beautiful looking position.
Sure is. House account short 1 micro crude from $86.45. Let's trade $84.95. When we see the correlation today, crude inverse correlation, I should say.
Kira, Andre definitely notices that.
What?
Read the comment.
I missed it.
Anyone notice that the CPI number?
Oh, thank you.
Year came out.
Thank you. Oh, there. Oh, yeah. If you look at my, I realized it. 1:06 a.m. Central Time. The wayward CPI year over year print did get released. I don't know. We'll talk about that later.
Sounds good.
Incredible. Yeah, it cost me $2,000. So bad.
See if these markets could keep going.
Yeah, keep it on crude. Might see some more selling here. $84.80 last trade. Again.
Someone's saying that the Tesla sales in China jumped 90% in the month.
I saw not so fast. If I'm looking at the right thing, it says that they sold 58,000 China sales in China. I'll have to look into that. I can see the China-made model deliveries are up 90% year over year, but down 15% month over month.
Fair enough. Either way, Tesla's up 2.5%. Trade what we see.
Yep.
High oil prices, good for EV. I'm just making that probably, maybe not. I don't know. We'll see. Looks like we got another round of selling here in crude. For some overnight, well, not the overnight lows. See what the overnight lows were. Definitely special lows here. $84.70. 50-50 on the total.
Accounts know what it's doing.
And then we're seeing. I see another round of buying here. Can ES stay above 60? Can get above 6,800s and stay above. Last trade 67.96. Jack, you had your eye on 68.05s upside in the ES, the super range, super core.
Yeah, that was before the market opened, so I couldn't actually see
what's going on
gamma levels were.
What happened?
Just a wiggle.
What happened?
Little tape.
Oh, just
nothing.
And Q? Okay.
Just a wiggle.
Oh.
I overhyped that one up.
That's worse than me.
I got the half-hour bars up right now, so I didn't notice.
Yeah, I'm zoomed in, so it's a bit of an overreaction sometimes.
All good. NQ trading 25,085, 080 now. Dakota's locked in. Jack is locked in. Markets are volatile, moving. Take a look at the schedule. Again, Bowman scheduled to speak about an hour ago. Have not seen those comments. We got the all important EIA crude oil inventory number in about an hour. This one's going to be
you guys seen last night, they talking about releasing from the reserves. Biggest release of oil reserves from the strategic.
They proposed it. Yes, they proposed
they may have to, Dakota, because I think they were already pounding shorting the futures. So that may be them delivering on those.
Last night, Jack, they would not let the oil go bid. They would not let it go bid. It was just methodical selling.
So we'll have to review. We'll get the full story at some point. But that 17% down move yesterday in oil, like somebody was slamming 400 lot sell orders through the market. Somebody.
Resting offers.
And that was right before that stupid tweet came out that was soon deleted about guiding ships through the Straits of Hormuz. Kind of a mess there, but man, could be an epic P&L on this oil trade for our man Bezant.
And
hopefully for the house account as well.
Yeah,
we're holding bid here in the NQ, trying to give another go at those 25,100s. Points away.
We need the comment in the chat saying every time they show up, the house account's red. Where are they at?
Yeah, good day yesterday.
Yeah, every day.
All right,
here's the 100s.
Yeah.
Still waiting to see this populate some more, but right now the main thing I see is, I mentioned that sort of random 67, 70 level in the SPX. There's not only just support on the charts, but a good deal of positive gamma there. The upside, maybe the first positive gamma I see is at like 68.15 in the futures.
Okay.
All right. Crude
night highs here in the NASDAQ is 120s, so we're about 30 points away. Want to see us break through that and maybe go test yesterday's highs.
And all right, again, crude holding now beneath $85, $84.70 last trade, 69 cents now. Overnight low.
Oracle 13.3%.
Oh, we rich.
Well, it was 60% down from the all-time highs, but we're getting there.
Okay.
That's a stock, Andre, that I own that like is just kind of holding my nose as it goes through, the 200 week moving average. I'm buying.
Been there before.
That's a stock that could possibly double from the 60% off the highs.
Yeah. I mean, it already has. It was just last year.
Yeah. Okay. Bitcoin's rallying. We're at 71,000 spot.
Okay. We got down around 82s last night, $82 in crude. Let's trade $84.87. Yes. Holding right 6,800. Can we hold above 6,801s?
NASDAQ's trying to hold these 100s.
Yeah. We get that pop in crude right here. 25,100 in the NQ. Again, NQ up about.
Oh, here we go.
80 points. It's about an 80-point rally in the first 10 minutes here in this New York session. So I was going to jump in here. A little bit of profit taking, perhaps. Pullback. The bulls out there.
Yep. These 120s here in the NASDAQ's what I want to see us test. Do I want to short this? No, not really.
Crude pops. If crude pops, otherwise, buyers in the house. You heard the fellas talking about some prices of interest, some levels. We'll get Hogan here as well. Talk about those levels. Where you can get those Topstep daily levels. You see them pinned to the top of the chat. You can click on the indicators tab at the top of Topstep X and just type in Topstep daily levels. Those are updated and refreshed before every New York Open. Sure to have those slab overlaid on your charts in Topstep X. Also, upper left-hand corner. That's the name of this segment. That's the name of the show. Fast Markets. Use that hashtag Fast Markets, hashtag Power Hour. Just up at Topstep TV on the X. Yesterday, we asked for, do anyone have a screen bigger than 49 inches to trade on? Love seeing those trader station setups. Love seeing some cool swag out in the wild. Trader wins. All that good stuff. Yeah. Hashtag Fast Markets, hashtag Power Hour at Topstep TV on the X. Hashtag Free Brad. Those that tuned in yesterday. Glad it all worked out. Glad it all worked out. Why is everything a screen measuring contest? It is not, Nick. I'm simply just trying to fill dead air and get some content ideas out there for the X. You can, again, anything you want. Yeah.
Here goes the NASDAQ. Come on.
Yeah,
Let's get to these overnight highs.
And might break here. Dow selling off. ES
what you could
off
say is bullish for equity markets, etc., about the release from the petroleum reserves is that it definitely is a signal on their part that they think they can get this under control fast. Because if they don't, well, then you're kind of exacerbating the problem. You can't have your cake and eat it too. Once you release it, if things don't kind of, the futures curve doesn't come down further out, you're just putting yourself in a bigger pickle. So let's hope they're right.
Dow making new lows. ES selling off. NQ much more reluctant to go lower right now. It's still stuck at 25,100. ES just sold off about 10 points. NQ does not want to budge. A little pop here. And there you go.
Now we're starting to budge.
Yeah.
Now we got some sellers coming in the NASDAQ.
We'll pop in. Damn. Let's go right back down to
25,000. Buyers of crude
Yeah.
as well. A little bit.
Okay, that was the rally this morning. Did we get a sell-off?
There you go. Another push lower. ES. It's off about 10, 12 points. Right now, it's 67.92 last trade.
Yeah, it's feeling very, risk on versus risk off as opposed to picking companies. The Mag 7 all up, none super impressively. Besides, we mentioned Tesla's up 2.5%, but they're just kind of moving in tandem at the moment.
Yeah, Oracle really helped us out.
That was keeping tech bid right now, or the NASDAQ bid right now.
Yeah, if Oracle had asked the bed, that would be problematic because then we get all the AI fears thrown in on top of this, selling off still.
Yep.
Pretty good rejection there.
Selling in that.
67.89. 88s. Last trade ES. Dow new session lows. NQ about 40 points off the recent highs. Last trade 25,074. 074.
3-bar reversal on the 5-minute chart here in the NASDAQ.
Crude up about 80 cents on this 5-minute candle, trading $85.45. 50-50 on the tilt.
3-bar reversal just closed.
Lows down. Session lows. And ES just caught a bid. NQ catches a bid as well.
I want to see a push through overnight highs.
Something's got to give.
Come on, Walmart.
I got nothing. What was that? NQ popped about 30 points there, up to 25,000. 097.
Buyers trying to keep stepping in here.
Yeah. Crude holding bid. All right. More selling here in gold now. Gold 51.67. Last trade there. New session lows. A lot of different stories. A lot of different stories going on right now.
Ugly price action. I mean, that's what happens, right? We got so many headlines going off.
It's settled. We're only 16 minutes into this thing.
Here's a story for the stock pickers. We've been talking about Oracle this morning. The biggest reason I think that Oracle has been getting beat down, and to a lesser extent Microsoft, but still, is that OpenAI is a private company. So you can't, if you want to sell OpenAI, that's what you do. And a huge amount of future revenue earnings for Oracle is built into these like hundreds of billions of dollars with OpenAI. And they're pricing in questions like, will OpenAI be able to actually pay that in the future? So, not financial advice, but if you are bullish OpenAI, then Oracle is probably the trade.
New lows Dow. 47,459. Yes.
Sellers are stepping in the NASDAQ here.
A little bit. It's definitely not keeping pace with Dow or ES is much more reluctant to follow. Keep an eye on Crude. Crude holding bid at $85.55. New lows Dow.
No.
NASDAQ does not want to go.
No, just hold it up. Like, it's that Oracle. And the earnings just look so positive.
We're selling Dow.
BTFD.
Yeah, but like the corollary to what I said though is that it's kind of like an individual story, right? If Oracle is just so cheap right now because of these open AI concerns and their like debt load and stuff like that a lot of other companies aren't facing.
Here we go.
We're selling.
Selling off 67.84. 83 is now print in the ES and Q.
Now we're getting that selling pressure.
A little, Crude on the move higher right now. $85.86. Not 85.90 trades.
Is this the dip to buy? Possibly. If we see this market settle down just a little bit, I get a 3-bar reversal to the long side, I'm okay with getting in long the NASDAQ.
We're selling in the Dow. ES, seen some selling as well. We're selling in the ES now. It's 67.81.
Yeah, Bitcoin back to just above 70,000. VIX is back above 25 on this move.
Yep.
This is where we opened. In the NASDAQ, anyway.
Mm-hmm.
See if buyers could step in and defend it.
Sure did. We'll push lower there in Crude. We're selling in gold now.
Still no trade for me.
Thank you very. What do we have here? We got 72% short tilt in the ES right now. Average price 67.91 in the money. About 7 points. There's a new 5-minute. What is Crude gonna do? We saw Crude pump higher about 80 cents and top out at what? 85.80. I sold it off about 40 cents. We're gonna see another round of selling in the Dow. Holding bid, man.
I tried to get to overnight highs and failed and rejected. I'm still looking for longs here in the NASDAQ. The question is where and when.
Patience.
Yeah. You see the setup. Top of the hour, 10 minutes. As far as the resident schedule goes, nothing on the calendar for now. However, that certainly does not mean he will not speak or we'll get some headlines on a moment's notice. That's why you tune into Topstep TV. We're talking about the Strategic Petroleum Reserves. Well, the IEA Executive Director scheduled to speak at 2 p.m. Central, perhaps to address the proposal. Here we go. Buying in Crude now, $86.04 just printed. Still 72% short tilt.
I mean, the 75 level has been interesting, but it's wicked. That's where I see the positive gamma, but it's wicked below it by, I mean, unless you have a wide stop every time it's gone down there.
I do not want this to go lower. I sure don't want this to go lower. ES and NQ, that is. Gold New session lows there, 51.64.
Watching NASDAQ trying to hold these 020.
We got below. More selling in gold now, 51.56. About a $10 sell-off right there.
John Ross, I'm just curious, what do you see in the options flow that's bullish? I'm just asking a question. I'm not saying that that's not the case.
Okay, I'm long one NASDAQ here.
I like it. What price you get, Dakota?
31.
5,031. Okay.
Yeah, let's see if we could get some buyers stepping in. We
Yeah.
came down to these mid-20s and we just held. We flatlined there for a minute. As soon as we started to break out back above these 30s, I'm in long one. I like it. I like the setup here on the 5-minute chart. You can see there's a lot of resistance here at these 20s and 30s. So looking for kind of that breakout retest. See if we get some buyers stepping back in here.
Crude beneath $85. Well, for a split second, you're seeing some buying there. Nice trade.
All right,
there you go.
That one, that worked.
Wow, buyers like jumping in. Nice trade, Dakota.
That worked out pretty good.
Sure did. Just sense it. You could feel it. They did not want to take this thing lower. We're seeing crude sell off again. $84.85. Looking at a 90-cent turnaround. Dakota, you bought 031s. What'd you get out at? 60s?
Yep.
Oh, nice trade. Last trade, 25,000. 070. ES. Another pop there. Trading 67.92. 15-point pop.
Yeah, that was a 50-point bounce right there.
Sure was. Man, oh man.
Now we wait.
Take a look at
Now we just wait.
Yes, we do. 72% short tilt in the ES now, back to call it 50-50 for the most part. Gold, $17 turnaround, $17 pop.
I think JD is probably sharing his screen too if we want to check on the oil trade.
Oh, yeah. And house count
no
short
rush.
Short one. Micro crude from $86.45. Last trade, $85.12.
That's a beautiful chart.
Done.
Beautiful.
I like the shorts, man. Yeah. Something's not letting this oil go higher, Jack. So it's just
it's struggling. I thought it would be up dramatically after the strikes overnight, but
something or someone.
An entity. An institution. It's trust me, I was watching yesterday. They would not let that thing go bid.
That would be so friggin' fun.
Oh, just to have infinite bullets.
Just imagine having your futures account open and having essentially no drawdown, virtually infinite capital, and the ability to deliver on your shorts and buy the rear month, buy it back. That is a strong position to be in.
You'd text me so I could front run it, right?
We gotta get out though. Actually, no.
No, I'm blowing out everyone.
Yeah, that's true.
That's teach them. They'll teach them to bid oil up.
Yep. We got top of the hour, 5 minutes. 5 minutes till the top of the hour.
Yeah.
And Q right off the open.
Struggling
in equities.
Yeah, NASDAQ. We tried to hold, and it just there's a lot of selling pressure coming in. So happy that was just a see money, take money, quick in and out. The rest of this not looking too hot.
You might get another bite at the apple.
Bite at that apple.
Yeah, if you want to take another long. Yeah, we are seeing some selling. Stepping in here. Again, on that New York Open, we did bounce, popped about 80, 90 points in the NQ, about 15, 18 points in the ES. The Dow just selling off. Crude, somewhat muted.
Yeah. Tesla's up 3% though.
VIX, what's the VIX? We were right around 25.
25. Just about
25. Right. You said 10-year, we're
there.
right around 4.2%.
Yeah, we're at 419.
Okay.
So we're high there.
So we got Tesla and Oracle's been popping off. Intel's doing pretty well, as I know that's a side note, but other than that, pretty mute
For now.
compared to what we're used to past month.
I'm very excited for this EIA crude oil inventories number. It's notoriously, the number is notoriously never close, actual, compared to what the estimate is going to be. However, with what's happening in the Middle East, Venezuela as well, I should say, who knows what these inventory numbers will look like. Again, expected 2.5 million barrels surplus.
All right, we'll see.
Yeah, we will.
Will it move the market?
Let's
Crude
take a look
back
at it.
below 55 or 95, 85.
For all my new crude oil traders out there, I believe crude halted back-to-back days. Halted trading for a few seconds yesterday due to that velocity logic, as well as Monday. Also, trading was halted. A little longer that time, a few minutes on Monday, about 10 seconds, 20 seconds yesterday.
Wild.
Look at the crude ladder now. A little bit more liquidity in there.
All right.
Compared to what we've seen.
Nvidia's up 1%. Walmart, come on. Walmart's the tech lagger.
You could buy a
down
goldfish
0.1. I know.
Yep.
Buyers stepping in the NASDAQ here for a moment.
Crude selling off. Crude new session lows, $84.30 now. Don't $84.10.
Okay.
$83 handle.
In a big way. Is this a headline?
Oil selling off. We're in the 83 handle now. Let's take a look.
Damn, yes. More selling crude. 83.52 print.
Yeah, that was a 50-point bounce here in the NASDAQ. Trying to get back above 100.
These correlations don't. And crude just sold off about a $1.50 there. We're trading right around $85. Then we saw bottom out $83.50. We're trading $84. You saw that pop in the NQ.
Seems like that was a headline.
I'm not seeing anything. No headlines just yet. Then again, what do we consider headlines? Some of these things move the market. Sometimes a fat finger CPI, fat finger year-over-year CPI release gets printed, and that moves the market.
Top of the hour.
Yeah.
Velocity's picking up here. Speed in which I'm seeing orders come through are picking up. Tesla up 3.3.
Yeah.
So buyers still trying to step in this tech.
Yes, they are. We're selling crude here. We're selling crude.
NASDAQ session highs. All right, let's make a run for overnight highs. Blowing through overnight highs.
Wow. There you go. What's the headline there? Dakota, you felt it coming. I do not see the headlines. Maybe just be the top of the hour. Orders being filled again. 82.97 new lows. 82.97 new lows. They do. Wow. Huge pop in the equities. Here we go. New session highs all across the board. New session lows in crude oil. House account now. I'm getting money over $3. Over $3 in this trade. Again,
man, we testing yesterday's highs.
I don't see it.
Testing yesterday's high.
Wowie.
Wow.
Going.
And we are off to the races. Looking at about a 30-point pop there in the ES. New highs, equity session highs. That is. True Social. Let's find out. 25,180. Wow. Okay, IEA members agreed to release 400 million barrels of oil. This is a statement. Then from Trump, practically nothing left to target in Iran. Again, IEA members agreed to release 400 million barrels of oil.
That's a lot of oil.
All right, another headline. Trump says war with Iran will end soon. War with Iran will end soon. This is via Axios. Trump saying war with Iran will end soon. Practically nothing left to target in Iran. And, of course, coupled with IEA, members agreeing to release 400 million barrels of oil. Okay, there you go. Dakota, felt it.
And
70% long.
Yeah, chat knows. Chat knows what's up.
We got down to like $82 in oil in that spike.
Yeah, we sure did. And back up $2 pop there. 70% long tilt, and Q 72% long tilt in the ES. Initial reaction on that headline with IEA agreeing to release 400 million barrels of oil, sold off, like Jack said, $2. Bottomed out at $82 a barrel in oil. We are now closing in on 85. We're looking at $3. What the hell is that, man?
Oh boy.
Oh boy, is right.
Turn
Turn
back
around
down.
all over the place. Erase everything that those headlines did to the markets.
Right back down. There we go.
We've completely turned around. 100-point turnaround, lower in the NQ. ES, 20-point turnaround, lower. Crude, $3 turnaround higher.
What a wild market.
I don't know how you crude traders do it.
I could not. Intel up 3.5, Tesla up 3.7, Nvidia's up 1.25.
Wow. Where's the next move? Sheesh, top of the hour.
I just see like 68.45 in the futures for like some resistance. I'm just seeing negative gamma across the board here. Let me check the 0 dates. Oh, there are. Yeah. Around 67.80 support. And then I see people in the chat talking about that 68.50. That'd be a good place to take a look. Maybe even 68.45.
Okay.
But as mentioned yesterday, we're at 6,800 right now, and this is like the middest of mid in our very large range going back months.
Yeah. All right. We got the headline about IEA members agreeing to release 400 million barrels of oil. We will get a statement from the executive director, 2 p.m. Central, so not for a while, 5 hours from now. Buckle up.
Well, there's the first 35 minutes of the New York session.
Incredible. Absolutely
a long day still.
More buying here in the equities after that major pop, then turnaround lower. Again, President Trump saying via Axios, practically nothing left to target in Iran. Says war with Iran will end soon. 50-50 tilt.
VIX down to 24. Buyers trying to hold this NASDAQ right back up. So another level that I have here in the NASDAQ, zooming out, right? Zooming out, if we could break through these upper 100s, like 180s, maybe 200, next stop I have is going to be 25,400. 25,400. That is going to be the high of February. Mid-February. There's a lot of resistance there. 25,400s.
A little more from Axios here. Officials prepare for at least 2 more weeks of strikes. It's from Axios, not the president. This is Axios quoting officials. A lot of crosswinds here. Crude right back to $85. Right back to $85. And bottom out at $82 to the tick. We got those crude oil inventory numbers at the bottom of the hour. Saw someone in the chat asking about Delta. Sit tight. Don't you worry. You know who's coming in right around the corner.
Mm-hmm. Rick Hoagland's brother.
Rick Hoagland's brother, indeed, the Delta Don. I mean, how positive was this Delta in the ES down there? 25,100 last trade. NQ ES flirt was 6,800s. Still nothing from Bowman. Again, one more time. President's quote via Axios. War with Iran will end soon, and then IEA numbers agreed to release 400 million barrels of oil. All right, you asked about Delta. You heard about Rick Hoagland's brother? Come on in, Hoag. Let's get right into it, man. What do you got? Break it down for me. Wild volatility right now in the first 35 minutes, 38 minutes. What's up, Hoag? Let's get into it. Man, oh, man.
Good morning, everybody.
Morning,
Glad to see you.
Morning, Hoag.
We've got inside days here in the equities, actually. We just looked above the IB high from yesterday in the S&Ps, and we've come right back inside the initial balance from yesterday. Haven't set our initial balance from today yet, but our overnight low was right against yesterday's regular trading hour session low. The late spike did what it was supposed to do yesterday. Value moved higher. I don't think it's been that impressive on the way up. And it's starting to seem like this market is sitting in anticipation of the PCE numbers on Friday, not to mention the FOMC numbers on Wednesday. But of course, with all these headlines coming out, ACH, man, anything can happen. NASDAQ traded right to, got a little thing going on here, right to value high from yesterday. Look at this. So inside the range from yesterday, just took out the initial balance high from yesterday, traded to value high, and that's where we seem to run out of gas up there. But again, we've got another inside regular trading hour day started here as the markets may be settling down a little bit and anticipating information coming out here at some point in the near future. Crude oil, boy, we had a real doozy on here, and all of these headlines have just kind of ripped it right out of our hands. A really, technical target would have probably been the overnight low, which we reached. If we were being real aggressive, we may have the opportunity to see price down to the value area low from yesterday, which is down just below $80. But these headlines have thrown a horseshoe into that. As far as gold is concerned, we did see the market look below the range from yesterday, but nothing but rejection. Failed downside auction, returning back into the initial balance, looking for initial balance high at 5207 half to see if maybe we get another opportunity to see at the other extreme if there is an opportunity for us. But while these markets or these equities have been moving around a lot, they haven't moved around much as far as the longer time frame is concerned. So again, we're still inside the initial balance from yesterday in the S&P and now in the NASDAQ. We're hanging right at the IB high from yesterday, but testing to value high. And we have inside regular trading hour ranges so far today. So while there is opportunity in range, not moving very far, for very long here. So stay patient, folks. There's going to be good opportunities today. I'm looking forward to seeing after the initial balance is established for today, what kind of opportunities we can find at those extremes.
Love it.
My story, sticking to it.
Here you are. Yeah, be patient indeed. I'll stay locked in. So the IEA executive director will provide further details. We'll sell there in equities. Provide further details on how this collective action will be implemented in due course. Again, referring to releasing 400 million barrels of oil.
All right.
We'll hear from that executive director.
We forgot to mention Delta.
Oh yeah, hit me. Positive
4,100 in the S&Ps, sitting right at mid-range. and positive 1,100 in the NASDAQ, sitting right at mid-range.
What was it? Do you have Delta from like 11 minutes ago? 15 minutes ago in the ES?
I think it has.
Oh, good. I put you on the spot there.
I think it's risen in the last 5 minutes by about 500.
Okay.
In the S&Ps. It's coming off now though. 3,900 now as price continues to push lower.
Okay.
A lot of selling in here now, and we didn't see much follow through off that news.
No, we didn't. We saw a complete reversal. We
took the risk off that crude trade. We just got stopped out.
No kidding. Wow.
Yep. That's the way the ball bounces.
Yep. $86 even last trade. What's the next move going to be? Again, we got those inventory numbers at the bottom of the hour.
Should be interesting.
17 minutes. Yeah. What's the next move going to be? Gold. Oh, gold rally about $40 there in the last 20 minutes or so. Gold trading 51.94.
Okay. Not seeing too much. Maybe this is a buy the dip opportunity. Market seems very comfortable in this range past couple days.
Back to 25,000s.
Anticipation. And it is in rollover. Don't forget, equities will probably roll on Tuesday. And longer time frame kind of wants it to stay relatively range bound so they can make some money on the roll.
Well, it has definitely been that. Range bound indeed. Gold, about $40 comeback. Higher. House account is flat. House account is flat. We will update that. Thank you for that, James. What can you get short?
NASDAQ's trying to hold above 100s. If we do, and if we can push back up towards these session highs, I think there's a decent chance we could break through 25,200s. Like I said,
thank you, Michael.
If we find some buyers, 25,400s, not too off.
Ooh. Yeah, see Dakota. 25,000. You said 400, so about 300 points higher.
Correct.
Would we need oil to cooperate with that move? What I mean by that, continue to see oil go lower. If we,
I don't think so. I think it could stay sideways. Obviously, we don't want it to be spiking up and make it a lot more difficult. But crude going down would add fuel to the fire, so to speak.
Sure. $85.81 last trade crude. We have a $7 overnight range in crude.
I was just looking at the correlation matrix. As far as the equities are concerned, the negative correlation between the S&P and crude oil is negative 70.
Pretty good.
So obviously that's a correlation. If crude goes higher, equities go lower, and vice versa. The one that has the strongest correlation is the Dow. The Dow has a 85% negative correlation to crude oil. NASDAQ has the least, actually, 36, negative 36 correlation.
Yeah, the Dow's all gas guzzlers. All gas guzzlers.
Yeah.
Tech susceptible to gold prices, silver prices.
Sorry, I was on mute there. For some
put the link in the chat. Put the link in the chat. Dolby Time, I know you got that link for that
For the correlation.
matrix. Yeah, throw that in the
It's
chat.
a 30-day correlation is what I was coming off of, but I've got that in the chat right now.
There you go.
It is called the Dow Jones Industrial Average for a reason.
Yeah.
Choo-choo. There it is.
Yes.
It's full of things that more experienced Americans love, like trains and Honeywell, paint,
Burlington
energy.
Express. Yeah, there's a link.
Paint.
Very, very handy.
Yeah, paint.
Sure.
It's like the villages of stock indices.
Sherwin Williams.
There you go.
Cover the earth.
That take a peek for that. You get some questions there for group coaching, but we'll talk about that in a little bit. 12 minutes till the bottom of the hour. 12 minutes until the crude inventory number does get released. However, we saw some big numbers getting put up yesterday on our live funded leaderboard. Is that still the same? Is that the case today? Oh, indeed. Zachary up 35 large. Rajesh up 19. Lay up 17. Karab again. Karab. See that name very
Crushing
often. 15,000.
Killing it.
And Gayton up 15,000 as well. Karab on an absolute heater. Karab, if you're listening, please tell us your ways.
Hey there. He's there often.
Yeah. The Dow is long golf carts, short my son waiting till 35 to have kids. It's that sort of place.
Yeah, man, he's always taking shots.
Right?
Always taking shots.
It's just a weird that we like. If you can trade it, if it trades well, I don't look at it. More power to you, but it's just like an odd artifact.
It's the USA. It's the USA Today Index. That's what it is. That's what it is. 67.91 last trade in the ES. NQ 25,095. 095.
Some buyers trying to step in again in the NASDAQ.
I believe it. Yeah, they turn that thing around. What we got there? About a 55. Yeah. A 60-point pop in the NQ.
Yep. Delta's pretty much just hanging around 1,000 positive in the NASDAQ.
Yeah.
S&Ps and NASDAQ just sitting basically dead center, smack dab in the middle of the regular trading hour session range right now. With positive delta, 4,300 in the S&Ps.
That's going to keep. I wonder how high that number gets.
Roger, also, to be clear, I think that the Dow is just sort of a silly index, but I would if I had to put my whole portfolio into either the Dow or the Russell, I'd rather the Dow.
Come on,
100,
come on, Dow or the Russell. That's What about Dow or the Standard & Poor's 500, Jack,
or the NASDAQ?
Dow.
If my only options were the Dow and the Russell, I would pick the Dow.
Okay.
Anyone out there, would you pick the Russell? Anyone out there, would anyone take the Russell over the Dow and fade Jack on that?
Get on your subsidized internet connection and tell us if you're a Russell long-term investor.
Scolding hot take. Scolding hot take.
Subsidized internet connection. All right, Jack.
Dial up.
If you're at the public library looking at your portfolio.
Anyone take the Russell.
Wow.
Incredible.
I'm going to steal that.
Also, at the bottom of the hour, we will get, Jack's got jokes today. He's absolutely on fire. We also have, get those initial balance high, initial balance low prices in the equities, NQ, and the ES. What are those? You heard me say it yesterday. You'll hear me say it again tomorrow. You'll hear me say it right now. That is simply the highest and lowest price traded in the first hour of the New York session. So we'll get those prices and work off of those. Oh,
right,
great question.
The next round of news.
Guara.
I know exactly. That's what it seems like. We just
in the
wait.
chat. Can someone give in a nutshell about these oil inventory numbers in layman's terms? Jack, this thing called Crude. There's so all the. How do you explain it?
I believe.
I don't understand.
I think why it's so hard to estimate and it's always off is it's not like how much oil is in the SPR or something. I think it's a
Cushing, isn't it?
No, I think that they here. I don't want to speak misinformation. I'm not an oil trader, but I think they talk to like private companies, like producers, industrial places to see how much oil they're holding. Let me check this out real quick.
That's the thing. The caveman in me, I just see forecasted 2.5 million barrel surplus. If the number is higher than that, supply and demand would suggest that prices may go down. However, that's not always the case. If that actual number is lower,
it's measuring the total volume of commercial crude oil held at refineries, in pipelines, and in terminals. It excludes the Strategic Petroleum Reserve.
Okay. Yeah. Sounds like they pretty much ballpark. They pretty much ballpark this thing. Kinda,
yeah.
Hey, Jimmy, what do you think?
Yeah.
What do you think? All right.
I don't know. It looks a little lower than last time. Let's just come up with this number.
They stick the dipstick in there like you do in your engine. What do we got here? They clean it off with the top. Yeah, a little lighter. Too. Okay. 7 minutes bottom of the hour. Bounce right off of overnight VWAP there in the NQ. 25,040.
Selling coming in now. We got the sellers.
50-50 tilt.
70.
All right, this is the same location I'd be looking for a long again.
Interesting.
Yeah, here's your spot, isn't it?
Yeah. Yep. Zone. The zone. But how we react when we get there.
Yeah, pretty good sell candle here on the 5-minute ES NQ Dow. We had a 90-point sell, 80-point sell off currently in the NQ. And 15, 16 points off in the ES 67.80. Crude upticking a little bit.
A pretty rude move to the downside, wasn't it, Dakota?
Sure was. What's the headlines?
Yeah, I mean, we're 150-point sell off from the high right there.
Dakota, you felt the headline coming.
Yeah, I mean, you've seen a little bit in price action, right? It's just orders were coming in really, really quick, and
it's hard to explain.
Prices wiggling, as they would say.
It's hard to explain. It's a lot of screen time, and getting blindsided by enough headlines.
They say everything you need to know is in the charts.
Yeah.
So this is kind of cool. The Strategic Petroleum Reserve is...
Why are they hammering this?
Consists of 4 primary sites with 60 underground salt caverns, chosen for their security and low cost. 4 main sites, 2 of them are in Texas, 2 of them are in Louisiana, in West Hackberry and Bayou Choctaw. That's a Louisiana name.
Interesting.
So that's how they measure this thing.
She's probably not wrong. They probably use a dipstick.
Yeah, well, just to be clear, the EIA number specifically excludes the SPR. It is the total amount in,
commercial. Pretty good sell side pressure there in the equities
here.
Yeah. Why hasn't Crude reacted as aggressively as it normally would? Actually, equities moved first there. Really? Gold, 51.94. Hey, Robert in the chat. Just past the combine. Woohoo. Well done.
There we go.
Nice.
I kind of like that level to buy, like 67.75, but I'm going to wait. We're close enough to the lows. like the overnight lows, that I think there's a good possibility we sweep those at least.
They're
catching a bid
right
now.
up against yesterday's regular trading hour session lows as well, Jack.
Yeah. New session lows Dow. Crude catching a bid now. 86.45 last trade. That's where we got short and opening call, Hogue. 86.45.
Yep.
More selling. There we go. More selling coming in here in the equities. What is coming? We are beneath 25,000 in the NQ.
Settlement.
I'm long one.
NASDAQ.
Okay, what price, Dakota?
I got 92.
Okay. 92. Very good. Show me how it's low. New session lows Dow. Yes. Another push lower there. Crude's upticking a little bit, trading 86.51. I get those IB highs in here, Hogue. We got 2 minutes till then, but we are seeing more selling here in the equities. Interesting. New session lows Dow, ES. About to put in some new, call it session lows, whatever. 67.70. 67.68 last trade.
About
Crude's not going crazy.
6 points away from the low in the ES from overnight.
So you got 64s, Jack, for overnight low?
Yeah.
Okay. It's kind of grinding higher in crude, $86.62. Obviously, we're almost $5 higher in the last 30 minutes.
Right at the settlement in the NASDAQ, 24,982.5.
82.5. Okay.
Yeah, on the day, very light. We got the Russell down 0.4, ES down 0.2, NASDAQ basically scratch up 0.1. Right around that beautiful 25,000.
Yeah, I think it's just a magnet to that thing. Go along one. Is this just a 25,000 play? Is this nice? There you go. It's
exactly, Andre.
I love it. No, I love it. I love it. Don't overthink it. I absolutely love it.
And there's profit right there. Got the mid 20s.
Love that. Love that. Love that. Love it. Don't overthink it. Beneath 25,000. Nice trade. Dakota. Flat.
Yep. Another nice snipe.
Beautiful. 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 We're buying here in gold. Let's get these crude oil inventory numbers. Expected 2.5 million barrel surplus.
Learned that one in Vegas.
What's this one going to be? Love that trade, Dakota. And actual is pretty close to in line. 3.82 million barrel surplus. Pretty close to in line. That's close, by the way. Give or take a couple million. That's close for at least both surplus. All right. Any reaction here? In crude, a little $86.78. You need to push higher.
All right.
So looking
increased supply
ahead on the schedule
should put pressure.
Yeah.
What doesn't?
I was just gonna.
We'll see.
I was just going to comment that we do have a 10-year auction today at noon. Given that yields have been rising here, like what are we at? We're near 4.2 in it. We're getting there's more movement than there has been in like the last few auctions. So I don't expect something crazy to happen, but if you do have an order like close to the market or scalping or something at noon, we could get a little wiggle out of that.
I like that. Yep. Noon essential 10-year auction. And here comes some buying in the equities. Nice trade, Dakota. Hogue. I got initial balance high for both ES 68.18, NQ 25,180. What do you have for initial balance low now that we're an hour into the New York session?
S&P IB low 67.68.5.
See, Hook.
And NASDAQ IB low 24,978 into the orders.
978.75. Okay. Nice trade there.
These equities are not slowing down when it comes to volatility.
I like how you're adapting to what the current state of the market is. I mean, we're scalping, right? You're scalping. You know, you put it. We can put a label on it, whatever you want to call it. You're seeing money, taking money, based on how whippy the markets are. It turns around just like that.
You have to sometimes.
That's what
the market condition we're in with.
Yeah, that's what's giving us
headlines coming off every hour.
Yeah, you almost expect them.
Tilt, even crude tilt, it's only 67% long. Tilt. All right, Hogue, what do we do? Initial balance low, initial balance high, kind of getting closer to the lows here in the ES. Last trade 67.74. Right, initial balance low is about 6-7 points lower here. What do you want to see? What would what should I be looking for? We wrote down, jot down the numbers. I got it right here in my journal. What am I trying to look for?
Well, I mean, in the S&Ps, we talked during the opening call about there being a little bit of confluence against yesterday's low, which was the IB low from yesterday. Our overnight low was right down there, and now we just put our initial balance down near that level. But based off the initial balance, like, we saw yesterday, the initial balance high, the initial balance high broke to the upside. The initial balance high yesterday was 68.06, and we saw some pretty decent participation above that level. So we took along and made 10, 12 points on the continuation of that move to the upside. What we're looking for is sometimes you'll see the market push below the initial balance low and reject, come back inside of it. That gives you an opportunity for potentially for a long. If we push below the initial balance low and we see good participation down there, or we close this 30-minute bar below the initial balance low, that tells us that the market is rejecting higher pricing and may continue to push lower. So there's lots of good opportunities and lots of good things that can happen around the initial balance low or the initial balance high. And one of the best things that can happen is they help you limit risk. Just put in double bottomed here. The S&Ps were extending in the NASDAQ.
Crude moving.
We'll see how this looks, and we'll see how it plays out here. I'm watching the ES because I want to see if we do see some good price action if we do take out this initial balance low. We already took it out in the NASDAQ, so we're already getting somewhat of a continuation signal the way it looks in the NASDAQ. I'm not that good at reading the NASDAQ dome, but we still haven't taken out the low in the S&Ps here yet.
There goes the buyers.
There we go. There's your rejection below the initial balance low in the NASDAQ.
There's 40 points, just like that.
Yeah, if that's a fake headline in the chat, you're banned. I'm just going to say that right now. I'm just going to do it. I'm not seeing anything. Later. See some buying here. 24,009.
Bottom. Out of here. Weak low in the S&Ps. So we gotta, I mean, it's easy to just jump in and say, okay, I'm just going to jump in on this. You got to try and stay patient and be smart and limit risk on anything you do.
It's very heavy right now.
That little pop. Yeah.
Well selling, yeah. Well selling.
Andre, yesterday we were looking for a fail downside auction, and we were down there, and you're like, well, what if it doesn't give you the fail downside? What if the low is in? And I was like, well, yeah, I mean, it can do that, and it's exactly what had happened yesterday.
All right, we're pulling the trigger this time. I was moderating the damn chat like a dope. I was moderating the damn chat when I should be watching these markets. We've got a pop there in the ESNQ.
It says oil selling?
Yep.
Yeah.
tell you what you're seeing right now. You're seeing the tip of the week happen in action right now. You're seeing it being played out here on Topstep TV. What's the tip of the week, you ask? Tip of the week is prioritize quality over quantity. These markets will give you lots of quality setups, lots of quality trades, managing your risk. You can also be into taking a lot of quantity. Get trigger happy with these trades and just keep clicking buttons. Again, avoid chasing every possible trade. Write that on my post-it note here. Focus on clean, high probability setups. Reduce trade frequency during chop. That's definitely the name of the game. Quality trades lead to consistent profits. Dakota now.
Correct.
2 trades, 2 winners. Very volatile market. Thank you. That we bring you a new one every week. Every week here on Topstep TV.
Yeah, that's one of my favorites. Quality over quantity. Process over profits.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's what you say. You say process over profits. That's what you say.
Yeah, that's both really good. Really good.
Mm-hmm.
Show it every single day.
25,000. All right. 70% short tilt in the NQ.
Bold. Weren't able to take out those lows in the ES. Only got to within about 4 or 5 points.
What do you got, Delta Hug?
Positive 3,500 in the S&Ps.
Okay.
Negative 600 in the NASDAQ.
Okay.
So far, that's a 70-point bounce on the NASDAQ.
Just the big magnet. Magnet 25,000 even. Magnet at 25,000 even.
Yes, it is.
1,027. Oh, in the chat. Quinn in the chat. First time in the chat. Hello. Welcome aboard.
Welcome.
On top of that, we got right there beneath, we got Dakota in the upper right-hand corner. You got Jack, lower right-hand corner. You got Hogue.
Hello.
Let's get that
What's up,
money.
Quinn?
Quinn, what do you trade? What is your market product of choice? Everyone, say hello to Quinn in the chat. Well, that's for a first timer. We should do that every time. Let us know. First time, long time. I'm going to hang up and listen. You get it, Nick. You get it, Nick.
Mm-hmm.
50-50 tilt did level off.
All right. Man, it looked like there for a moment when those headlines were coming out that NASDAQ could break out of what we've been in. But nope.
Yeah, let's talk about that. The headlines. That headline was IEA, not to be confused with the EIA. What was IEA? International Energy, blah, blah, blah.
Association?
So they're an association. It could very well be.
Let me check.
Whatever. It doesn't matter. It's all acronyms. They're in charge of all the big oil, I guess. They're going to release 400 million barrels of it. We're going to find out how they're going to do that. As the executive director,
International Energy Agency.
See, that sounds about right.
Ooh.
That sounds, yes. We're going to hear from that. That was we saw the huge sell-off, if you want to call it. Might have been just an absence of bids right around 9 a.m. Central, about 40 minutes ago. We bottomed out in oil. Crude is $82. $82. And we're now trading $4.50 higher.
25,000 is a line in the sand. The NASDAQ.
Shout out to the UK. They'll be kicking in 13 million barrels. I want to get this country by country. Who's going to contribute what? All right, we have 377 barrels to go. Where's it coming from? That's how I'm not sure how much 400 million barrels actually do the trick.
It's a lot because that's not the full story. What I saw in chat, I'm looking something up. So, I mean, the U.S. produces a lot of oil too. So it's not like we can say, oh, we're releasing 400 billion, so that's 20 days. We're only making up a gap. I mean, how much oil does the U.S. produce a day? Let's take a look.
They're also announced a new refinery, right? Overnight, I think I saw.
Texas, Venezuela.
There's just some investment and a new refinery coming to the U.S. somewhere.
You see those prices.
Not California.
See those prices above $100. You're damn right. They're going to open up every refinery they got. They're going to.
Yeah, right.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
Boomtown. Yeah, Texas.
There you go. In Texas. There we go.
Jack, you got that info?
Yeah, I mean,
US
so the U.S. I mean, they produce, I don't know, it differs in things like, I don't know, 14 million barrels a day or something like that. But about half of it is at the moment exported, I think. Basically, though, like, so we're just hedging the gap. We make a lot of oil too. So like the 400 million barrels is going to be spread to close that gap.
That's what we're here for. Provide liquidity. Hogue, bring producer prices, consumer prices, fill that gap. We are here to provide liquidity. Remember what our role is. Remember what our role is in these markets.
Yeah.
Again.
All right. Buyers.
The low in
buyers
the S&P is suspect, but it's trying.
Yeah, buyers trying to step in here in the NASDAQ. These low 30s is a decent level of support and resistance that we've seen. So
yeah, that was your spot
level.
For the long on the way up.
Yep, and on the way down. So
a little more selling here in gold, 51.85.
Gold coming off.
Amazon just turned positive again. We were negative.
$85.
Walmart.
$86 in a barrel for crude. We got 17 minutes till the top of the hour. In the chat, what do we got here? Tom E. Ray says, we export oil, guys. Oh my God, we make money on high oil. I lose money on high oil because my gas prices are higher. My heating costs are higher. If you are, I don't know if you are, finding it, maybe you're making money. I'm not. Unless I'm long. If I'm long crude, then yeah, it's paying nicely.
I tried that Monday. Didn't work.
An EV dude? What? Well, they are. Apparently, Tesla, they're buying a ton. Tesla's up.
They are. Yeah, Tesla's up 3.5%. All right. Buyers still trying to come in the NASDAQ.
With the ES 6790.
I mean, the pinch with the gas prices is that, like, there's many reasons. The biggest being that we produce so much more oil as the U.S. now, but also like all the cars are just more efficient too. Like my minivan is a hybrid and it gets like 35 miles to the gallon or something, which is crazy. Like even the car I had before was much smaller and nowhere near that.
Yeah. And also, crude was trading beneath $60 for a long, long time. It just recently got to these prices. So whoever the we is, yeah, we'll find out when his earnings.
Yeah, Jack. Cars are more efficient. Like my old muscle cars, sure. you burn through a tank of gas and drive to the gas station and back.
Dude, don't nag on my minivan out there, man. My minivan is sick. You showed it on TV before. Got that murdered out Sienna.
Beautiful car.
Function. I'm all about function.
Yeah. And comfort. Those are great cars, man.
Oh yeah, I was like dragged kicking and screaming into getting one, but then I just one night was just like, it's the only thing to make sense for me right now.
And you're above 4.2%.
Really?
4.202. We have a 10-year auction today at noon Central.
At noon.
Dollar getting stronger. Dollar getting stronger.
Yep.
Getting stronger.
Sellers stepping in the NASDAQ again. We struggled to get above these 040s, 050s.
Mm-hmm.
Sellers stepping right back in.
Interesting. Yields continue to grind higher.
Crude seems happy around 86.
Yeah, for now. Well, they got that thing. Let's take a look at the liquidity on the CL ladder. Suspiciously liquid, Hogue. Where did all this volume come from?
It's been kind of coming back as
not yesterday. It was vaporized yesterday. Where those market makers?
Don't fight the Fed. Don't fight the
those
Treasury.
market makers. We got 10 on the bid, 10 on the ask. What the hell am I looking at? What? Interesting.
All right.
Top of
the buyers.
A lot of size.
Push
a lot of size.
through.
Okay. Oh, market
I want to see these equities test the highs again.
Heads up.
And talk about
buyers
cars. If anybody,
buyers jumping in, go ahead, Hogue.
Anybody can tell me what this is, I'll give you a clap.
What?
What is this?
What? Don't.
I can't answer because I
don't give us that. Don't.
Is it a?
It is a shoehorn. That is a
piece of a Dyson vacuum. It is
a pencil sharpener.
That goes on a car, doesn't it? Is that like a scoop?
That is a coat hanger.
It's Hogue's version of the Bat Ninja Star.
That is a steering wheel. That is a
steering got
wheel.
it.
Yeah,
that's
a scoop.
Phone charger. That is a.
It is a hood scoop to a 1966 Pontiac GTO. Why do I keep it?
Who got it? Why do you keep it, Hogue?
Because it reminds me of how human I am. I had that car and I had to replace the head gaskets. So I took the hood off, replaced the head gaskets, put the hood back on, and I had really weak hood hinges, and there was no latch in the front. There were the two posts that come up through the hood that you put the clips on. Well, I put the hood on and I never put the clips in. I hopped in the car, took off down Dundee Road, and the hood just went boom over my car, over the car behind me.
Darnell.
And then hit the concrete.
Oh, Toto.
Well,
you get the clap.
Dude, old cars are my groove, man. I know more about those old cars before 1980 than I do any of the new stuff. Grew up working on them with my family.
Walking down the middle of a 4-lane road with my hood.
Oh, your hood up.
Sad state of affairs.
Yeah, but
heads up, Crude.
Made a fortune on the car still.
Flipping cars. Dundee Road. Whoa! Shout out to Dundee Road. I know Dundee Road. Heads up,
Dundee Road. Yeah,
a little bit of a bid here. It might be
buyers holding up.
Where? Dakota, you got to call it the market. Buyers holding up. NQ. Okay.
Yeah. I mean, we're trying to hold through these 050s. If we can, and we get a nice breakout, I think we come back up and test 100 here, 25,100s. Just chopping back and forth, but looking good. Looking so far, so good.
50-50 tilt. 50-50 tilt. Again, pretty much in the middle of the range right now in the NQ as we trade 25,050. ES 67.92. Pretty much in the middle of the range there. There's a lot of volume A lot of volume trading here in the ES, or is it just there's a little bit of a push higher
through this
and just get rejected?
The highest volume has been on the down bars, at least on the 30-minute chart. I still think that the low in the S&Ps is, as they say, sus.
Jesus. Flimsy. Yeah. Hogue, I think it is too. I think it is. Look at Hogue's feeling him. Hogue's looking in the chat. What's the reaction? Chat, what's your reaction to Hogue saying it's us, the Delta?
he knows what he's doing.
I love it. He did that for me, man. He's going to get a reaction of me. I want to get.
All right,
Jackie,
NASDAQ,
what do you make of the 10-year yield 4.2, give or take? Where's the stronger dollar coming from? I know it was weak, but a couple weeks ago. But
it's flight to safety for the dollar. For the bonds, it's if you think about at the base level, if you're going to put money into a 10-year bond at a certain yield, so we're looking at as the yield to maturity for those bonds, right? You're going to want that number to be above what you think the inflation is going to be for that time. So for a 10-year bond, it's a terrible investment if you get in where the yield's 4.5 and then inflation is like 4.5, 5. If it's above, you're just straight up losing money, but you're still like, it's not good. With the higher energy prices, pricing a little higher rates, higher inflation for longer. You see the rate cut odds have gone down. And that is going to lead to bonds selling off, i.e. yields going higher to compensate for that risk.
Jack Bond 007 right there. I think so. Bid to cover might be spicy. For that 10-year. Still about 2 hours from now. Market's a bit of a holding pattern right now. Let me take a peek at the old MBT. Micro Bitcoin. How you doing? All the cryptos above 70,000.
Yeah.
Trading right around 71,000. Top trade in the market. And then in the chat says, what a range in equities. Boring market.
It's not boring.
Yeah. I mean,
I've seen plenty of moves.
Hey, market, let's get this thing unboring.
Boring is good. Now, I like it.
You like volatility, though, Dakota.
Yeah, I like it all. I like consistency the most. This is, you just have to adjust. That's it. Easier said than done, of course.
Consistency. What is we haven't had consistency in a long time. There's a new headline. There's a new geopolitical story. There is a new Fed. There is.
As long as it happens consistently, I'm good, right? Like it's like expect headlines right now at this point. We could adjust and say, I'm not going to be holding for a trade very long. I'm now going to start scalping.
Thank you. Yes.
That works right now for me, what we're seeing. Now, if it just changes, then that's not consistent. So as long volatile, not volatile, erratic headlines coming out, everyone like very frequently, as long as it can happen consistently and we could adjust, I don't mind it.
Yep.
Consistently.
Consistently inconsistent.
Forward thinkers, another interesting dynamic in bonds right now is the I'm saying terrible pronunciations right now. The adaptation of stable coins, right? They're actually huge buyers of treasuries. If that market keeps expanding, that's at the margins another huge buyer. I think it's been like 300 billion so far.
No kidding.
So I saw someone talk about like if Bitcoin does sell off hard, or if this doesn't go the way, that kind of takes another buyer out and makes them perhaps even a seller.
Back and forth in this level.
Now
slowing down a little bit.
Who's flipping into range mode, or who's on alert for range mode? Ooh. Perhaps, right?
I mean, we're in a very well-defined range. I'm looking at this ES since early this morning. We've just been back and forth with a pretty big range. 25, 30 points.
We're still inside yesterday's range.
All right. VIX starting to slow down a little bit.
What market hold?
S&P, NASDAQ, both inside yesterday's regular trading hour sessions.
Interesting. What was the high? What was the high yesterday?
Yesterday's regular trading hour session high in the NASDAQ was 25,217.5.
25,217? Yeah.
Yeah.
How are we doing up there?
And look at the NASDAQ. You can make a market 25,040 to 25,050.
Yeah. Well, what'd you say? 050 to
040 to 50. Yeah.
40,
Back
50.
and forth in 10-point range.
One of those times it's going to be a losing trade, but yes, you can right now. I mean,
it's like right now. Let's break through it. Let's go up.
Do you trust it? Do you trust it?
You never know.
Crude, very, very, very stable right now. Look at that ladder. Look at that crude ladder. Look at that crude ladder. $86.24 last trade. There is liquidity. 10s and 10 lots on the bid, 10 lot on the ask.
What we want to see right now.
Incredible.
There we go. Buyers starting to step into the NASDAQ.
Jack
VIX down to 24.
A 6,800 does trade in the ES. Is this we got IB high. Oh, but the way we got to the IB high 68.18, we got off of that headline. That's how we got there. Does that matter? I mean, we came right back off of it. It was such a snap back reaction. We still going off the 18s just because it printed up there? We still.
When I look at it on a 30-minute bar, on a 30-minute chart, I mean, it just smacks of excess, right? Price advertised higher, buyers wouldn't pay it, sellers took over. That's how auctions die. And we don't have any excess on the low for the session today, although there's some confluence with yesterday's low, the overnight low, and our current session low down here. So there's potential support down here, which we don't have excess on the low, which I would prefer. But we also have excess on the high. But the range is so small and still inside range and inside of value in the S&Ps for today that the excess here, while it looks important on a 30-minute chart, won't look the same on an hourly chart or a 4-hour chart or even a daily chart. There's a short time frame excess up here, and no excess on the low is the only reason I think that the low for the session today is sus or suspect.
All right, stay locked at 6,800 here.
There is excess on the high, no excess.
Yeah.
Yeah.
See, I sold one 67.99, 67.98, now 6,800. Do trade. What we got tilt? Nothing really on the tilt. Crude. What's Crude doing? Crude might be
fire stepping in.
Downside. Yes, they are. Haven't gotten to those.
Apple turned red to green. Broadcom turned red to green now.
Walmart turns green in the S&Ps again.
Yeah.
Watch out.
Sure. We'll stall. See if we stall out. Oh.
We're at session value high right here. So
what do we do with that? Session value high. Let's look for an extension. Maybe pull back. Or do you get short like an idiot like me?
I usually won't trade off current day session value high and low for executions, but I will for exits.
Okay.
VIX is now below 24.
Yep. That it is low on the day, and the VIX was a little lower than here.
A little pop here in crude. A little pop here in crude. Pop in crude. A little more buying here in crude. $86.70. We got short.
Like you were asking me earlier, Andre.
Yeah.
This crude oil, I don't mind it just hanging out plus or minus a couple dollars around 86.
It just woke up, Dakota. It's trading $87 now. 87. I know.
The range.
Yeah. Well, type of market we're
this
in today.
particular time, Andre,
I took the short hold. No, I got
value high was.
I took
was
the
coming
short
off.
90. I got shorted 99s. More buying here in the crude.
$87.
$87.
Nice.
Oh yeah. $87.05. Now $87.25 trading. We are seeing buying stepping in crude right now. Gold selling off. ES selling off. NQ selling off.
What is this?
We're overcomplicating
Andre in
this
a
day.
trade.
Yes, we are, guys. Yes, we are. You're
Rushing
right.
it.
Yeah, caveman that shit. 87.30 last trade in crude. 87.35 now trading. Buyers in the house. Now 50s trade in crude. Rally is underway in crude.
Look at that. Everyone asking about Andre taking a trade.
I'm not. No.
Anger.
We're watching markets. We're talking trading. Let's go. Let's 67.87 last.
We're just
trade.
talking here. We're just talking here.
Beautiful. Get it.
I know.
All right, let's see if we can take out that low now. Let's see what happens down there.
See if the Q wants to get back down to those 25,000. It's about 30 points to go. Again, we call that pop in crude. Take a peek above 87. Now beneath. That's all she wrote. They do not want crude.
NASDAQ
What
back in
turnaround.
5040s.
And I'm out. Okay. With that being said, we got top of the hour. We got bottom of the hour, 27 minutes. Not the London close, not the Euro close. That's actually an hour later from now. Again, we saw a pop in crude. No headline just yet. With that being said, I'm going to bring in James. James, come on in here. We got a little bit of a news, quote unquote, and some announcements here. We got Topstep TV.
Right. Good morning, everybody. It's Wednesday, and I'm here to tell you about all things to stay in the know with Topstep and Topstep TV, and that includes following the Topstep TV account on Instagram. That's right. Yesterday we talked about X. Today I'm talking about Instagram. It's that fun little app in your pocket where you get to share pictures, memes with your friends. But did you know you can also follow all things Topstep on it? That's right. Topstep is on there as well as Topstep TV. And if you're not following us on Instagram and you have an Instagram account, well, I hate to tell you, you're already behind. But don't worry, you can catch up by clicking on the link that's going to be dropped into chat. You can follow us on Instagram, and doing so gets you market breakdowns, highlights, best of clips. If we have sweepstakes and giveaways, you can be sure to find out more about it on our Instagram account. So go ahead, click on the link, take us in your pocket wherever you go, and follow us on all social media channels. It's like Pokemon, you got to catch them all, but a lot more fun. Follow us on every social media available. Then, once you're done doing that, be sure to come back because later today at 12 p.m. Central Time, it's group coaching. There's a lot of new people in the chat today. First of all, welcome to the stream. Second of all, you may be seeing a lot of things, or you may be hearing a lot of things that you don't quite understand or you want a better grasp of. Well, you're in luck because during group coaching, you're able to submit your questions live to the on-air talent, and then they can answer your questions for you. Today, we're joined by three wonderful guests known as JD, Deanna, and Hoop for group coaching. If you have a question for Deanna, the host of Metal Markets, if you have a question for Hogue, or if you have a question for Hoop, if you have a question for JD or Hoop, be sure to write it down, submit it in the link that is now pinned to the top of the chat, and then be back here for group coaching at 12 p.m. Central Time. Yesterday, I saw somebody in the chat say they always learn something new when sticking around for group coaching, so don't let this information go by. If you haven't stuck around for group coaching, today is a great day to start. Again, that's at 12 p.m. Central Time. You can submit your questions via the link in chat. Now, before we get back to the charts, lines at security checkpoints stretched for hours at airports across the country to start the week as the partial government shutdown of the Department of Homeland Security continues. With the start of spring break right around the corner, Ivan Rodriguez joins us to discuss what travelers can expect.
Funding for the Department of Homeland Security lapsed in mid-February amid the standoff between Republicans and Democrats over federal immigration reform.
With everything going on in the last couple of weeks, I think people could be forgiven for forgetting that we are in a partial government shutdown and that many of the impacted employees happen to work at the TSA.
Eric Rosen with The Points Guy says one of the reasons why we're seeing long lines at some major airports across the country is because TSA workers are set to miss their first paycheck this week.
Which means some of them probably have to call out. Some of them probably have to take other jobs so they can't meet their regular shifts, which has been resulting in bottlenecks at some major airports.
Over the last few days, some of the airports witnessing the longest TSA security lines include Houston's William P. Hobby Airport, Louis Armstrong New Orleans International Airport, and Hartsfield-Jackson Atlanta International Airport.
I would say as the shutdown drags on, we're only likely to see more and more bottlenecks, not just at the airports that have been affected so far, but at further airports as well.
Rosen says one way future travelers can prepare is by staying on top of any and all updates from your airline and airport.
Stay on top of the social media handles and the websites of any airports you're flying through to see if they monitor the security wait times and how up to date they are, and also to give yourself plenty of extra time. I'm thinking a good 30 to 60 minutes more than you normally would.
I'm Ivan Rodriguez reporting.
Fudge. That's the points. That's the points guy.
Yeah.
No, that guy's that guy's a master. That guy, that's him. All right, very good.
It's crazy that these like jobs. It's so like I feel bad for all those folks so much because like you're working at the TSA, that's a tough gig, and you likely need the checks. And it's like you take a job and it's like every couple months it seems it's like okay, well you're not gonna get paid for a while. You'll get it back. I mean it's just shitty.
Yeah. Any TSA agents in the chat? Any TSA agents in the chat?
I always tell them all that I appreciate everything that they do.
What's up? Crude. Yeah, there you go. Nice job, Peter Pan.
Take your shoes off.
Got some selling off in Crude here. Just sold off about $1. We're not seeing much of a reaction in equities just yet. Actually staying right in the middle of the range. 50-50 tilt.
Yep. NASDAQ staying at these 25,050 back and forth.
Let's trade here. Like you really TSA or just messing with? That's cool. If you are. Shout out. All right, 25,044 last trade in the NQ. Dow, see a little bit of downside pressure. Saw that pop in Crude. Every time there's a pop in Crude, put a cap on that thing. Again, the London close not at the bottom of the hour. Not at the bottom of the hour. It's an hour. Hour and 20 minutes from now. Hour and 20 minutes from now.
More selling in the NASDAQ.
Yeah, and Crude selling off a little bit too. And Crude just popped $1 there. We saw equity sell off. I think you sold off about 50 points or so. Yes, sold off about 10, 12. I'll call it 12 points.
Okay.
31.
Oh, there's the pop. Crude sold. They finally turned it around. There's Peter Pan. Did you catch that? That was delayed as hell, but finally here. This might be another entry. Heads up, Crude. Not see much on the headlines. Crude wants to find some more downside pressure.
Yeah. NASDAQ's just hanging around. It's looking a little bit heavy.
Yeah, and Q just saw some spids get hit there. Something weird's going on, guys. What's
waiting for the next headline?
Yeah.
No, that's a good description of what's happening. We're just in a range waiting to see who can break it out.
All right, so we're seeing a little downside pressure here in equities, right? Crude hasn't budged. Crude and dollar now. Yeah, we're seeing selling in gold now as well. Crude stuck at $86. Seeing selling Dow, ES, NQ, gold even selling off. Crude trading sideways at 86 bucks, trading $86 right now. Obviously, it may change. However, equities are moving first if there is another move coming from crude. Pretty interesting.
See if we can hit that suspect low in the S&Ps here.
What price is that?
IB low, 67.80, 68.50.
668, 14 points lower. Okay.
Yep.
Now, what this could in the equities could provide a nice long entry if we see a dump in crude. I know it's middle of the range. I know middle of the range. Yes. But if we if we see a dump in crude here, say dumps to trading 86, say dumps to 85.
You're not wrong.
These dumps to 85 really quick, kind of buy this mini pullback in the ES, quick scalp, right? If it does play out, just if that's 50-50 tilt.
And there's a lot more selling now.
I'm waiting to see if we take out that IB low because then it's only 4. Oh, now we're selling.
There you go. Selling. All right, here comes your IB low. Crude's not moving, but we're seeing selling here in the equities, guys. Here's your setup. 67.75 just bottomed out. What was that? A little bit of a bid. It was selling in the equities. Here we go.
And it's gone.
All right, stay locked in. Here's the stuff. Beneath IB low in the NQ. Closing in on IB low in the ES. IB low in the ES right here, right now. Selling coming in. I'm not seeing any headlines. Crude not budging. Still right around $86.
Not sure if this has anything to do with it, but some Gulf states are reviewing sovereign wealth fund investments to cover war-related losses from the Iran conflict.
Ooh.
IB low, guys. Come on. IB lows. Right? IB low. Initial balance low in the NQ. We were. ES.
100-point sell-off right there.
Yep. Get another shot here. Again, crude.
Cover shorts here.
Crude staying right around $86. As we just saw, 100-point sell-off in the NQ. 15-point sell-off in the ES. Crude not moving.
Short multiples lighten up.
What's the play here, guys? What are we looking for entry-wise? Markets are moving opportunity. We're going from IB high to IB low.
This is settlement on NASDAQ.
Okay. Thank you. All right.
Right at settlement.
Confusing move there for me, to say the least. Big move in stocks, but not so much oil.
That was a New York session low in the NASDAQ, and we bounced up. We're bouncing here back to 25,000.
Yep. 36.
Gold selling off. Continue to see some downside pressure in gold. 51.78 last trade.
Bonds are above 4.2, or the 10-year is.
Oh, interesting.
30 years 4.85, pretty much.
New 5-minute.
I want to see a new low here in the S&P and see how it looks.
Agreed.
What we got.
See if we get continuation.
One more push. Not seeing. Dow making new lows. And ES. Down ticket. Crude trying to catch a bit of a bid here.
We're getting a continuation in the NASDAQ to the downside.
I was picking up some buying, a little bit more buying here in crude. $6.50. Yes. Long from IB low, Hogue. Crude
triple bottom right now. It is a weak low.
Now seeing some downside pressure here. Don't see many headlines.
Sellers are coming in now.
Are they?
Exactness is weakness. Exactness is weakness. Exactness is weakness.
Crude. 86.50 last trade. 52's print. 52's print. Now 60's print. 64's print.
It's a short time frame buyers down here.
I'm one of them. It's $86.70. We'll pop there in crude. Well, they put the cap
short time frame mechanical buyers here. There's gonna be a bunch of stops below the low here.
Someone says, "What does exactness is weakness mean?"
It's a Dalton thing. Like three 30-minute bars have put in the exact same low. The reason I said it was suspect to begin with is because there were two exact lows there on 30-minute bars, and there it goes.
Get long again. Better price. What's NQ doing? Trading 24,958.
Yeah, sellers are coming in the NASDAQ here around the Tech 9 stock.
Tech 9 crude picking up a little bit of steam to the upside. Now $86.70. 70 cents last trade. 50-50 tilt.
They might go down and take out the overnight lows.
Delta's
why
now
not?
600 in the S&P. It's positive.
What is it, Hogue?
Took out all that positive delta.
We're short 3 MES from 67.75. We'll hold the stop above this
Crude picking up steam to the upside.
770 gamma level. We'll dump this if it's not. Come on, take out the lows.
Crude picking up steam. Yeah.
Yesterday's low right here as well, 67.65.
Jeez, they put a cap on crude every single time. You're short what price, Jack?
67.75 in the MES. Short 3 times. Not loving it at the moment. Let's. I'll hold it above the 67.70 SPX strike.
Come on, crude. Come on, crude.
And a little over the top of this 5-minute bar.
Damn top on this damn crude every single time. Oh. The upticking crude.
Oh, did you watch yesterday?
What happened?
Oh, nothing. I'm just
chit chatting with the chat. $86.74 last trade in crude. Equities down around the lows. She'll bounce low. Push.
We're hanging out here at these 970s in NASDAQ.
Another pop there in crude, Jack.
So far, the price action below the initial balance low has been ungratifying.
Yes.
Hold on. Yep.
I am looking at a long in the NASDAQ. We hold.
Yep. Just like that. All right. 60. All right. New 5-minute here. What's crude going to do? Then what are the equities doing? Equities. We got 10 minutes till the bottom of the hour. Holding a bid here, Jack. In the crude, that is. In crude. $86.75. Spoke too soon. A little pop here in gold. Gold's catching a bid.
I'm long NASDAQ, 970.
970. 24,970.
Yeah, it's going to be a good one. Come on. You are weak.
Yeah, be a dead cat. Pull back a little bit here in crude. Could be there, Jack. Dakota Long 1Q 24,009. They're holding the crude bid 24,000.
9 minutes. It's a failed downside auction.
Dakota, what price you long from? Damn, they slammed on that shit.
970.
Oh,
right where we're at now.
Jack, I like it. Jack, hold it. Jack, hold it. Closing at $87. 87 bucks. 87 bucks.
Oh, they bought it back.
87 bucks. 86.
Crude.
Crude. Crude grinding higher here. 50-50 tilt. So short from what? 6, 7? Okay. That last pop I puked my lungs after I saw what they did to what the sellers did right there.
Jake, you're still in it?
Yeah, I mean, we put our stop in.
Yeah.
Risking $150.
I like it. Oh, I'll pull up get in here. I'll pull up the crude ladder here. That's the gold ladder. Crude ladder. Thinner.
Decision zone for sure.
It's whole, yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
Any other markets popping right now? There's selling, a little selling. Nope. Oh, buyers jump right back in crude. Yeah. They completely, all those sellers in crude just got faced like short. More buying crude just popped 25 cents right there. In a blink of an eye. More closing at ease. We get another push lower here. In ES points off the lows. You watching crude, Jack?
I am. $87.
Come on. It's like pulling teeth, man.
Yeah.
Dakota long. Both can win.
Yeah.
Right
Yeah.
both can win. Both sides can
lose.
win. Both can lose, yeah.
Yeah. Yes.
That was the chance. We're gonna
get one more pop in crude here. These are better prices to sell. In the for
no.
Yeah.
Ow.
All right, let's get back up to 25,000.
25. Hold it, Jack. Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
nice big round number.
Dakota's in the money for 970. 970. 970.
Now we're gonna be out here.
Hold on. Yeah. Dakota's with the 25,000. Good old 25,000 play. Crude. Nothing. Headlines quiet. Headlines quiet right now. Holding bid.
No.
You gotta take heat. You gotta take heat.
No, we're not gonna take any more heat than that.
Okay.
Yeah,
all right.
So $150.
All right.
All right.
Yeah,
Profit.
to 25,000. Yes. I like it. Can we? All right. Dakota's out. Can we get back in, Jack? Because we're still seeing crude catching a bid. We can get better price. Yeah, you cut the loser quick. Good risk management there.
We could.
Confirmation here. IB low. I did hold this time. Yes. 5 minutes. Jeez, man, they cannot. They are just.
Here comes IB high.
Did we take the trade at IB low? Did we get long? IB. Yeah.
We can if we get a pullback towards it just to limit risk.
Market's running away from us. Right now. 25,000.
Yeah, it's had a habit of doing that lately.
010 last trade. Seen another bid here in Crude. I'll tell you what.
Yeah, it's kind of around where it was.
Yeah, but you got short. We got short from 6-7. We can get short from 81s now.
Well, I'm seeing a pretty, like, if oil does sell off, a pretty good runway to the upside. Like, there's not a lot to stop it, whether you're looking at the range or
the damn
options or whatever.
Wherever the size is.
Man, NASDAQ is just 25,000's a magnet.
Oh, shit. I messed this up. 25,000. Yes, it is. Dakota, that's 3, right? 3?
Yeah, it's 3 of them right there.
Love it.
3 trades today.
Oh, I
I started the session in the red.
Grind back higher. Grind back
75 points today.
Nice cover, Dakota. In the chat, definitely the silent zebra not being so silent, bro. Why are we trading 1 micro? Y'all do make money trading, right? Question mark, or just from people buying accounts? Period. Silent zebra, 1 micros pay awesome money in these markets. I don't know what to tell you, man. I don't know what to tell you, silent zebra. You're not being so silent, but I love it. I love it. All right, new pop here in Crude. Did you get short equities, or while you were yelling at us, was new highs Crude check? Did we take? Or not new highs. We got buyers jumping in. Yep. 27 took a short. Damn.
Getting a little bit of information here. You get some sellers coming in here at the end of the half hour here. Let's see where they close this 30-minute bar, and there may be some decent opportunity.
Or what? For long shorts?
Well, either. Let's see what it looks like.
What's the if then? Long if
we close this 30-minute bar above the IB high, the current session low is your risk. We close this 30-minute bar below the IB low, you want to see price action go your way right away.
Hmm.
You want to preempt a failed downside auction, you just look to buy it somewhere in here. 72? Because then your risk is 5 points.
Yeah. I almost took that same trade for a pushback up to 25,000 in the NASDAQ. But
hey, be nice in the chat. Be nice in the chat. Just a little jovial banter. Just
patient.
Above $87. Above 87 bucks. What do we got? 8707. 8710 now.
Yeah.
708. Come on, markets. Gosh, such a 50-50 tilt. 8720 now trades. 8721s. I'm talking crude oil here. Buyers in the house.
Yeah, here comes NASDAQ sellers.
I'm short as shit. 8725. Buyers in the house. In the crude oil. Crude is absolutely popping, pushing higher here.
There's your pressure in the equities.
All right, we're at IB low. Do it again. Go back to the well, Dakota.
No, not this time. I'm gonna wait. These equities are looking really heavy right now.
That's why I sold this. Fuck it. We got 1 minute. 1 minute. So Hogue. All right, another pop here in crude oil now. Crude trading $87.38. New lows about to be put in. Hogue, you gotta get ready for morning highlights. No selling coming in the equities. Hogue, couple words, and we get locked in for the morning highlights. Let you get out of here, Hogue.
Yeah, just stay patient, man. There's opportunities all day long. We get the 30-minute bar closing below the initial balance low. If we stay below that initial balance low, I like the shorts here. We'll see what happens, but I will be back for the morning highlights, and we'll see you then.
Short as shit. Thank you, Hogue.
Thank you.
See you, Hogue.
Oh, it's tricky. We took that trade on the 4th time it presented itself, and we needed to wait for the 5th, it seems.
Yeah.
Now we got through it. But I'm fine with that. It went a decent way through where our stop was, so that's always nice.
All right, markets are moving though. Yeah, 100%. We can always. There's another setup coming around. Hogue. Do we Dakota? Are you thinking about the 25,000 play? 25,000. They were in the NQ trade. 24,920.
Yeah, I think this market could just fall off the cliff right here. We are testing the New York set or the overnight lows. We're testing the lows from yesterday. This is a nice, a lot of support on the higher time frame. And so if we do start to break through this, I mean, we could be down in the 24,700s really fast here.
I don't know if we're yeah. I'm watching.
Yeah,
Crude. I don't know if
there's
I'm watching Crude as
25,700s, maybe 25,600s if this thing wants to pick up more steam.
Jack. If I don't know if Crude sells off to $87 right now, these are nice longs we could take in the ES, is what I'm seeing.
We could if we go like lower, starting at like 67.50.
Right. I'm gonna
see some support below there, and also that would be like the implied move from the options this morning for the 0 dates.
Okay. We'll pull back here. It's $87. $87 prints. Now 86 handle prints in Crude, but we're seeing some more downside pressure in the equities. This was not how I drew it up.
Yeah. Interesting.
Interesting is right. It's starting to feel like the correlation might be
back
a little flimsier now. Here it is. I got long. Got to 86.70. It's about $1 sell off. $1 sell off in Crude. The buyers step back in. The equities. What's moving us? Dow's still heavy.
Let's hope buyers step in.
I'll take it.
Zoom out here. So we're into new ground as far as that 30-minute bar from back with the initial Trump announcement on Friday. So I think that's when I saw someone in the chat looking for 67.40. That would be an attractive level.
Let's go to 25,000 play. Any takers? Crude selling off?
I'd love to see it.
Okay. We got again, pin to the top of the chat. Get those group coaching questions in for JD D Hoop. That will be after power players. Buying
Fix
here
back above 25.
Some buying back here in. Spoke too soon. Get those questions in. Talk about the correlation matrix. Take a look at that. We'll put the link in the chat again. Something cooking right now. It doesn't always hit. When it doesn't hit, and when the correlations fall apart, it can get messy. Speaking from experience, when it is holding, some good opportunity there. $87.14 last trade in Crude. Again, and we have IEA Executive Director will be speaking 2 p.m. Central. Silent Zebra. He goes in the chat. Andre, you said these volatile markets make one micro juicy enough in order to make a modest $200 a day. You got to capture 100 points. Silent Zebra. I look at it completely opposite. It's about not losing $200 a day. It allows you to not lose. That's the way I approach this. The winners will take care of themselves as long as you manage your downside. It allows you to not lose $200 a day.
And, we're also
crazy. Well, let's not pretend I haven't been doing this for like 20 some
putting
odd
on
years.
a YouTube show,
Let's say probably haven't been doing this for 20 some odd years. Like I'm telling you, it's about protecting your downside.
I think what a lot of traders need to realize is the same process you make, $100 a day is going to be the exact same process you make 1,000.
It's about not losing though, right? I know we're always focused on the upside. Of course, that's the fun part. It's about not losing $200 a day. Out.
Right. Stellar stepping back in here.
Yep. Were you long there, Silent Zebra? In the ES? Be a lot wrong. I'm going to be a lot right. $87.11 in the Crude. Crude? Off $5. $5 higher. $5 higher.
A lot of pressure.
So we are going back and forth. If my goal is to not lose money, then I simply wouldn't trade. If your goal is to not lose money, you'd be doing this for 20 some odd years like myself. Winners take care of themselves. I can assure you that. It's about base hits. Winners take care of themselves as long as you don't blowouts. Dakota, speaking of protecting your downside, one of the masters of that. We're seeing you do it right now. You'll be on slow markets tonight, Sunday through Thursday, 7 p.m. Central on Topstep TV. Who will be joining you on this Wednesday?
Today's Wednesday. My man, Coach Jay, is going to be joining me tonight during slow markets. It's been nothing but, it's everything but slow. Always a good time. Always a good time. Tune in. If you missed last night's, it's on recording. See you tonight. See you tonight.
Thank you,
Very nice.
Very nice. Very nice. 67 last trade.
These equities just look so heavy right now. I'm looking at these Tech 9 stocks and
Who we got here? Is that Dakota screen? Dakota, what do you have drawn out there? I'm looking at your screen right now. The circles. What am I looking at? What are we looking at?
This is just support and resistance, right? I'm looking at this as being a key level of support this week. If we start to break down through this, the next level I have is going to be these, mid 600s. So just looking at if NASDAQ does want to break through this, this level, then, are we going to hold 840s? If not, we could pick up a lot of steam to the downside. So it could get scary quick.
How are we looking gamma wise? Gamma wise here, Jack. I mean, we did take a peek beneath.
Yeah, I mean below down at 67.45 thereabouts, you start getting some positive gamma. The upside, not till much higher than here, let's say.
Okay. Oh man. Mark McCulloch, happy St. Patrick's Day. First, in the chat says protect downside whilst, Jack will like that, hitting base hits. Every so often, the home run pitch comes. That is the absolute name of the game, Mark. 100%. The home runs come from you be on the right side of a headline. Unless you get like a great read or, home runs will come. We don't. I mean, Dakota had a 400-point banger twice.
Sometimes position yourself in good positions, manage your risk, and sometimes they come.
50-50 tilt. 10-year auction, noon central. And we have morning highlights after this. And we got power players.
Yeah, look at this selling coming back into the NASDAQ.
Interesting. Antonio. Oh, yeah. Jay and Dobitan. It's okay. Yeah, a little heavy here. Tilt 50-50. Saw headline earlier from the president, essentially saying the Iran war is almost done, coming to an end soon, to quote him. That was through Axios. Follow-up headline from separate official sources via Axios that officials are prepared for at least 2 more weeks of strikes. Differing messaging there. So we do need to stay cognizant of this headline-driven market.
Let's see if we can push this. What are you looking for? 25,000 might. If we don't sell off, 25,000 could be right back into play.
Hell yeah! Why did we sell off in the first place? I'll tell you what, we saw Crude putting up big numbers today, most of the week. One of our live funded traders. We saw Braden on the live funded leaderboard yesterday. JD, if you're ready, come on in. Let's see some of those payouts and P&Ls. What's up, JD?
What's up, guys? Yeah, let's do it. Let's take a look at yesterday's top 5 live funded payouts and P&Ls. P&Ls first, up at the top. We talked about them a bit yesterday. Chi, $24,126 trading the NQ in a 150K live funded account. 2 winning days till Chi's next payout. He took a $15,000 payout last month, too, to close out February. Nice job, Chi. Kausar, $20,027 trading in a 150K live funded account, also in the NQ, now at 10 winning days. Lie K. Back-to-back running days on the P&L board. Picked up 19,922 yesterday for a 2-day running total of just over 45K in a 50K live funded account. Next up, Braden C. Our buddy Braden trading a 150K LFA, $17,235 in profit. Braden's been in this live funded account for 208 trading days now. Trades a little bit of everything: gold, silver, S&P, NASDAQ, crude, copper, nat gas, you name it. I think Braden's touched just about every market that we offer. And then Guy, 16,894, trading in a 150K live funded account in the NASDAQ and the Dow. $22,000 payout just last week. Already has 3 more winning days, a couple more, and Guy's going to get himself another payout. How about that? All right, guys. How about some payout numbers? More impressive stuff here. Pingway up at the top of this list, $31,537,000 in payouts yesterday, going right into Pingway's pocket. Timothy H, 19,770. Roshan, 16,271. Youssef, 15,727. And Samuel R rounds out the top 5, $12,600 in payouts yesterday. We are proud of all of our live funded traders, showing us what is possible in the live markets. All right, guys.
Let's go.
Back to you.
Thank you, JD.
Let's go indeed.
Making money for making money. 24,000, I should say. 24,009. 54. You take them, Dakota?
Yeah, we're hanging out here. I think the longer we hang out here,
the more it wants to go home. Go home.
The more it wants to go home. Yep.
It wants to go home.
We'll see. It seems like we could just. It's a market that could just fall off a cliff here. See another 100 points lower. I don't want to see it, but anything can happen.
Oh, anything can happen. And anything can happen. Like we're going back. Keep it on. And crude. here. Ooh, just hang around. You know it. Evans. Love that guy. Love the guy. And sellers keep getting rejected. A little bit. Will they win? Will they fight the good fight? We are beneath initial balance low.
Anything on the...
Stop selling. Oh, why are we selling?
Oh, this is gonna look ugly, man. This is gonna ugly. This might get ugly.
Ugly. Crude's not moving. Equities are moving. Oh shit. I'm confused. Okay. Jack, thoughts on the chat. And please click subscribe. Click like. Markets are absolutely rocking right now. We're gonna see a pop here in crude. Crude trading $87.47. Crude has been grinding higher, but we're not seeing crude move first, so to speak. We're kind of seeing the equities take the lead to the downside. Again, new session lows incoming.
Goodbye, NASDAQ.
Dude, I don't
want to short NASDAQ right here.
I just puked a loser on that one, Dakota. Didn't go home.
Yeah. I'm thinking about
new lows. We are
shortening the hole here. This might catch a lot of steam and momentum.
Headline. Speaker of Iran's parliament. Iran can target any location it chooses with fewer missiles. There's a headline here. We've seen it pop in. There's your pop in crude.
Could get fast and furious. Let me go back to the half-hour bars there.
Yes, it can. And crude closing in on $88. It's $87.60 last trade. So 62.
It's tempting to short right now.
Yeah.
What does Hogue say? Intuition whispers.
Damn, Jack. What was he saying? Exactness is weakness. What the hell? What was that?
It wasn't that time. It was the next time.
Yeah,
but I get what he's saying with that. It's like his note card thing. Like the more times we tap on something, the more fragile it can be if it wants to break out.
Shit, man, I took a long off those low. Yeah, well, again, these are 15, 20-second trades. Price targets, I'm not sure are going to do you any favors. You kind of got to take what the market's going to give you, what the news is going to give you. Discretionary trading. Your house account, we were short. Micro crude from $86.45. We were in the money, Well, that's cool. We'll talk about it in morning highlights. What was the downside target? Hey, Chad, be nice to Silent Zebra. Come on, come on, Chad. No, be nice. Come on. Because we're locking on markets. We're making new lows ES, new lows NQ, new lows Dow. Come on, stay locked in. We just BS with the chat when the markets haven't picked up. But come on, stay locked in. Dakota looking for a short, perhaps?
Yeah, this market's looking really heavy right now.
Yeah.
Like I was saying, intuition whispers, impulse screams. It's whispering right now. Whispering short.
Yeah, someone say it's being silent, and a zebra doesn't change its stripes. Hey, it's 67. It's so bad. That made no sense. All right, right around the lows. Hold on around the lows. New session lows incoming. New session lows incoming. Who's capturing this opportunity? Who is taking advantage of this push lower in the equities and higher in the in crude? Again, crude has rallied $5 in the last hour, 50 minutes. Crude trading $87.42.
This thing's going, Andre.
I don't.
Where
it
to?
Is. It is. Ooh, new lows. It is going. I love to short in the hole. I'm just terrified being short because the second they see crude prices go in the wrong direction, we'll talk it down. That's the only thing in the back of my mind.
Fire up the Scott trade account.
Yeah.
Start having those 400 lots again.
The only thing in the back of my mind is I don't like what's going. But right now, equities are selling off. New session lows. NQ, new session lows. ES. Dow, same story there.
Yeah, that's right, Dolby. $7 commissions.
Selling off. Methodically selling off. All we need is quiet on. Get some mixed messaging. Obviously, protect your downside. New lows, all the bottom pickers. That was me. I was one of them. I just, luckily, I only lost $150. 67.53 last trade. Yes.
Buyer's trying right here now.
Short covering, yes. When we go, come on, man, 25,000 trade. How'd you not take it the fourth time? I totally would have. I did take it, actually. How did you not take it the fourth time there, Dakota? 3 in a row. What made you not?
Situation awareness, man. Situational awareness. How long we've came down and tapped it. And then watching these Tech 9 stocks, a lot heavier. There wasn't as much buying stepping in. Now there is, though. Things are starting to settle down. We're starting to see buyers step in a little bit more. And so, yeah, I keep my eyes on the major tech stocks for just to watch it, price action. Now, if we run and we hold, if we hold this level, then I could be tempted to take a long back up to 25,000.
Strangely enough, we almost kind of did, but it wasn't by we weren't collaborating, so to speak. I was trying to short the breakdown on the fourth time it touched the IB low. Yeah. And Dakota took the long one and recovered when I was already in a trade, but I was in the ES.
We got 5 minutes here in Fast Markets. I'm having fun with the chat. You guys are absolutely amazing. Fives. What's five saying? Correlated trades are the worst low key, especially something as volatile as crude. They can be, trust me, I've lost a lot of money when that correlation falls apart. I lost a lot of money. Here we go. Selling off in crude. Look what's buying in. Okay, well, how about that correlation trade? Crude just sold off 50 cents. NQ just popped 60 points. ES just popped 12 points. What do you want?
65,000 back in play, or 25,000.
You are the worst low key when they don't hit. But if someone say if it ain't broke, don't fix it, Jack.
Yeah, I mean, I agree. I prefer when I'm like trading no holds bar to be in uncorrelated positions, but those do present the risk of major blowouts if you're not really good with your risk.
100%. It's just a lot of focus on the Middle East right now. Right? So just that's the story. That's what's playing out right now. How much fun are we having today, chat? Please click subscribe, click like, click on these trades. Dakota, will we be seeing you again today? Obviously, we got slow markets. Dakota, do you know if you're back on with us today? Dakota, at what point do you know if you're going to be back on during the New York trading session? Do you know your full schedule today? If you are or are not going to be on Topstep TV in the
Yeah, I
New
check
York
it every
session?
day. I
So
check
what's the
it
answer? Are
every
you going to be
single
on?
day.
Are you going to be on?
No.
We're going to see you again. No.
I'm on for slow markets. I'm on for
Yes, you
slow
are.
markets.
Very good. Jack, will we be seeing
I am
you?
on. Yes, at 1 p.m. I will be here.
Yes. With Gabe and Hoop.
Gabe and Hoop, it looks like.
I love it.
Oh, sorry, it's
Absolutely.
Wednesday. Yes, Gabe and Hoop.
It's Wednesday.
Come on, let's get this right at the
Go
end
home.
of
Go
fast
to your home.
markets. There's a trade.
Go to your home. Go to your home. Crude selling off.
25,000.
Equities catching a bid. I don't know what to say. I mean,
I could see it.
hopefully
I
we'll
can
learn.
see buyer stuff back in.
You know where this is going. You know exactly where this is going, Dakota. Go to your home.
What's that?
You know exactly where this NQ is going. Go to your home.
25,000, baby.
24,950 last trade. Is that going to be your above below? We got some more selling here in crude, $86.89.
Let's go to session highs.
Go to your home. Tilt 50-50. All right, Jack, we'll see you again in the afternoon. We'll see you.
Look forward to it.
Yeah, we'll see you again in slow markets. All right. With that being said, we got headlines flying. We got 400 million barrels being released into the market. So we're going to hear how the IEA is going to do that at 2 p.m. Central Time. We've got morning recap coming up next after this. And the morning highlights, I should say, with Hogue. And after that, we have Jay, Antonio, Dolby Time, and Power Players. Don't give me the good to go. Don't give me the good go. Thank you very, very much. Stay locked in. Markets are moving. We are absolutely locked in. Man, trading is hard. RCH, Topstep TV. Let's go. Let's carve up these things. Carving station style. Let's go.
Let's go.
All right, welcome to the morning highlights, traders. Hope you are having an excellent trading day today. As always, we are going to start with the opening range trades this morning. We did not take the opening range trade in gold. The opening range breakout trade in crude oil did give us a bit of a thrill, but we ended up getting taken out for a small profit on that one. Let's take a look here in context. So the market, has come off a very volatile period of time, and it is still in an emotional state. Today is, I think, the least emotional state we've seen it in. It's still inside of yesterday's regular trading hour range, and spend most of the morning so far inside of the value area from yesterday. It's looking to push to the upside now, but there's lots of weaknesses in structure now above price as well as below price. So as things happen overseas, it's certainly going to change things. Make sure you are aware that there could be pretty much instant volatility at any time. So the opening range was pretty substantial. It was about 70 ticks. We took one on the breakout to the downside. We were short one MCLs 86.45. It started paying us. It gave us a real thrill to the downside. And the idea is to get into these opening range trades and let them play out without messing with them for the entire session, because sometimes you can get these days where that opening range is the extreme, either the dead high or the dead low of the entire session, and price continues to push in that direction. What were we looking for as a potential profit target? I mean, I would have been very happy if price got down to about $80, which is right near the value low from yesterday. So we're starting to push to the upside. We're seeing the equities pushing to the downside, and we're going to take a look at those equities here very shortly. I just wanted to touch base on gold, which we took a pass on the opening range trade today, which obviously, just even looking at this 30-minute chart, looked like a good idea. We knew we had the CPI numbers coming out at 7:30. We would have been short. We would have been stopped out with some considerable slippage probably. So that was a good pass. And typically, if we're not going to do it in our own account, we're probably not going to do it on screen here. So that was a good pass on that gold trade there this morning. Let's take a look at the S&Ps now. All right, so S&Ps, we had the late spike to the upside on Monday. The market did what we thought it would do. It would put value outright higher than Monday's session, and it's still holding above that late spike to the downside or to the upside that happened on Monday. Today we opened in range and in value, and for the better part of the morning, we stayed inside of the range and just kind of bordered value. The NASDAQ, you'll see, hit value high at one point. So the S&P seems a little bit to the weaker side between the two of them. So we set the initial balance. We had a double bottom here, and if you were watching fast markets, you probably heard me say that this low right here is sus, as the kids say. So there was a suspect low. There was no excess on that low. It's an unfinished downside auction. Market did give us a bounce off of that, but now we've closed the first 30-minute bar below the initial balance low. That, to me, as long as we maintain price below that, has me thinking and looking at opportunities for shorts. If you've been in this market since we've taken out the low of the initial balance low and closed that 30-minute bar there, we did test into it just by a few ticks, but other than that, the price action has been continuation to the downside. And just in a little bit early, the house did take that short again, just a little bit early. We broke the initial balance low, got short three in the three micros, 67, 67, 75. That stopped out 67, 78 approximately. It did continue a little bit past our stop there, but once we came back and closed that first 30-minute bar below that initial balance low, it's the initial balance low obviously has become resistance, and we're looking to see if this market, I would be targeting the base of the late spike from Monday, 67.41. If I were in this short, but we don't know. Usually, typically, I would look for maybe a little bit faster or a little bit more aggressive price action to the downside. I still like the idea of looking for opportunities for longs at some point today. Of course, that can all change with one headline. Let's take a look at the NASDAQ now. We had Dakota on, took a few NASDAQ trades, but very similar situation. We had the late spike to the upside on Monday, 24,749. Value did accumulate higher yesterday. We opened in range and in value. And if I can spread this out a little bit, you'll see the market opened here in the NASDAQ at 830. One of the first things it did was it kind of ranged, and on the second 30-minute bar, it traded right to value high from yesterday. I mean, balloons are getting a little bit in the way here, but there's that stab up to value high from yesterday. So even to this moment, largely the range for today has been inside, except for a little look below yesterday's regular trading hour range. But we have this similar situation where we had a failed downside auction initially in the NASDAQ. Okay, this would have been a failed downside auction. We would look for this market to rotate back to the initial balance high. It did not. And then the fact that the next 30-minute bar closed below that initial balance low has me continuing just to think, all right, I'm going to be looking for opportunities for shorts unless we reaccept above that initial balance low, which is 24,978.75. All right, let's take a look at what Dakota did. And Dakota made money, 3 separate trades, 3 separate longs. I don't know how he does that, but apparently these have moved just a little bit on me. This first long was actually just before 9 o'clock here. It got long one at 25.031 and got out of those at 25.065. Took another long here that was about 927. This one looks like it's in the right place. And again, just buying a dip, selling a quick profit, got out of those at another profit. He was long at 24,922, got out at 25.025, 025. Got long again. This is again in the wrong spot here. Don't know why it's doing this to me, but that was about 10.20. The out is in the right spot. The long was down here at 24,970. Got out of those at about 25,000. Very popular price these days, 25,000. But here we are, looking to see if we can continue to push price to the downside. As Andre pointed out several times during fast markets, there's a little bit of a correlation that has been going on in these equities. As crude oil rallies, equities have been getting a little bit heavier, and we're seeing pretty much new session highs in crude oil as we speak. On that note, let's go to today's quotable quote. And I don't think we've used this one yet. We may have. Maybe you can let me know if we have. But so this is Jack London says that life is not always a matter of holding good cards, but sometimes playing a poor hand well. And man, nothing could be more true than with that, especially in trading, because we're not going to have all winning trades. It's how we manage those losing trades that is really going to matter in the long run. There was a lot of chat at in the chat, a lot of chatter in the chat about not losing, and we're all here to win. But in order to win, we have to learn how to handle the trades that don't really go our way in a very specific way. So hopefully you enjoyed this quotable quote. Hopefully you enjoyed this morning highlight. We've got power players coming up right now. Antonio is going to be joining Jay and Dolby again for power players. Hope you're having a great day, folks. This is Topstep TV. Let's go.
All right, welcome back to Topstep TV Power Player Edition. I'm Jay. To the far right, we got Dolby Time, and in the middle, our Power Player with a nice chain on. What's going on, Antonio? Welcome back to Topstep TV. How we doing?
Doing good, doing good. How y'all feeling?
Feeling pretty good,
I'm
man.
good.
Feeling pretty good. Dolby Time, what's going on?
I'm just hanging out, watching these beautiful ranges form. I mean, NASDAQ has ranges for days right now. Literally, daily ranges, 4-hour ranges, 1-hour ranges. I mean, whatever range you want to trade, NASDAQ will give it to you. I don't know if there's even a trend to really be found. I mean, everywhere I look, it's just the boxiest NASDAQ chart I've ever seen.
It is stuck. It is stuck in the range, trading 24,908.50 right now. Is this an opportunity to buy the lower extreme of the range, right? This has been the lower extreme of the range for a little while now. That is the $1 million question. Antonio, how are we looking at the markets right now? Are you seeing range as well? Are you seeing us kind of stuck in the middle here?
Yeah, I'm basically seeing the same thing, to be honest with you.
Okay.
As far as opportunity, there's plenty, but how long is it going to be there? How much time do you have to think about it?
Gotcha. Antonio, you might have to reshare your charts really quick, but I see we have, oh, there you go. Now we got them. Show us what you're looking at there.
Yeah, we're stuck in this range basically between 24,900 and 25,182. That's what I'd like to call the range because they're the most extreme points, but plenty of opportunity between those points. Just how much time do you have to think about when to execute, given this choppiness?
It's just correlation trade, which is kind of fascinating.
Yes.
I clicked on the correlation last night. I cooked last night on that.
Oh, you cooked on the correlation, you said. So
I
what did you do?
Correlation last night.
You get short equities?
Yes.
Nice job. Nice job.
Did you also get long crude? Go for the double trouble?
No, I just had crude over here. And I had the equities over here.
Nice. Speaking of that correlation, Andre's been mentioning it all week pretty much. And it's a valid correlation. If we can pull up my charts really quick. Didn't know if you guys know you could do this or not, but you can add an overlay of a market, right? So right now on the chart that you're seeing here, you can see two different markets. I got the NASDAQ on the upper extreme of the of the chart and crude oil on the bottom. And you can see the inverse correlation, right? You see the spike in the NASDAQ led to a spike in crude oil as well.
Jay, can you hit Alt-I on the bottom one on crude oil?
Dolby, you steal my lesson plan? What's going on?
Yeah, of course I did.
How'd you know? How'd you know I was going to do that? Yeah, there you go. It looks like the exact same chart. So that is a real thing that's happening right now. And you know what's interesting? I was just doing a session with Coach Jack. That's not something we were talking about a month ago.
Nope.
Right. And to me, what that is, it shows us how adaptable these markets are. And something that didn't matter again a month ago is now probably leading some of the trade setups that we take here, right? I don't know the last time I heard somebody say, okay, oil's selling, so I'm going to buy the equities, but it's a valid correlation right now. Snuffle Platypus says, I don't understand. Look at the NASDAQ going down, crude oil rallying. There's a almost 100% inverse correlation right now with the prices of crude and NASDAQ. And that's not always the case, but it is very relevant right now.
Yes, it is.
And I'll let you know how to add it. Up here on the top left, you got this. Let me take it off for now, and I'll show you guys how to add that to your charts if you wanted to. Again, I won't trade that way, but it's pretty cool to look at. You got this little plus sign up here next to the symbol. So I'm going to add crude oil. I'm going to say new price scale. It's going to add it as a line. Then you can go in here and change the settings, go into style, change it to candles, and you can see that correlation there. But there you go. Directly inversely correlated right now.
It's uncanny. We've seen a couple correlations recently. We've seen like the Bitcoin NASDAQ one. I mean, those are correlated pretty well for a little bit. We've seen the lack of correlation between gold and silver. I know that chopped up Andre and myself a couple months ago. You think, oh, gold and silver, shiny metal, they must behave exactly the same. Not the case.
Right.
On that out. That was rough.
Nope.
Why aren't you rallying, silver? Gold is up. Gold is up.
Yeah.
Yeah,
they were
it
kind of
man. This is real.
Disjointed there. But Antonio, really nice trade you took last night. Anything you're seeing for potential opportunities right now, or is it kind of just sit on your hands, wait to see if the market presents anything?
Well, I've been sitting on my hands for basically the bulk of the morning. The trade that I took and fell asleep on last night, the stop loss got hit in profit. So
Nice.
it was just a couple of ticks above the entry, but that was the end of my trading for the night. So I just went to sleep on that trade. But those shorts last night were great. They really cooked.
Yeah. Yes, they did. But right now we kind of just wait, right? There's
I mean, I've been waiting for, like I said, the bulk of the morning, but it's like I said, how much time do you have to think about executing? And then when you do execute, look at what we're dealing with. How much time do you sit in any trade that you take? And then what type of risk are you going to put on? I mean, I would take small size, if anything, but I mean, we're not looking at much. We're not looking at much to convince me to do anything right now.
Yeah, I agree with you there. We can take a look around the markets to see if there is anything else presenting real opportunity, but I think it's kind of the same across the board right now. Looking at the quote board, top 3 percentage movers to the downside, we got the ultra bonds down 1.34%, platinum down 2.2%, and silver down 5%. Upside is all the energies, crude oil up 5.25%, RBOB gasoline futures up 5.42%, and heating oil up 9.52%. And that's been the case really all, for the last week and a half. It's energies up, metals down, or vice versa. And then if we look at the big four that we trade, we already talked about crude and gold. Gold down 1.25%, the S&P down 0.4%, the NASDAQ down 0.2%. So, kind of flat, quiet markets right now. It's not going to stay that way. And I think that has been the theme all week as well, Dobie. It's quiet until it's not. So headline watch, we are on. And
I've been waiting for Crude to cook this short since last night. I just want to see them go short so bad. Because it'll keep my idea with being long the NASDAQ intact from here. Because if we look at my big NASDAQ chart, I have different markups on that one for some odd reason. And it only pops up when it's on the other side there. So I've had these marks for months and they seem to be holding pretty true. Like when they get to these 24, 7, 13 half, they buy pretty heavy. And that's historically a price where they've bought with pressure.
Okay.
Also, it looks
I like those lines are labeled time to buy.
Yeah,
yeah, I like that.
So I mean, if they're getting there, it looks and it holds. And then if they you can see on these other ones, 24, 490, it was time to sell. They broke that and sold under it. But I mean, these lines, like I said, they've been here for months, and I've been off of the big NASDAQ chart. Haven't really been looking at it much, and this one is really what really tripped me out. 23,975, H1 range breakout up, and it's been holding. I looked at this the other day. I was like, golly, this is crazy. I put these marks on here months ago, before this year even started.
That's the old,
what
JD line right there. Put on a chart, forget about it for about a month or so. Hey, what's
Man,
this?
I've been on the micro NASDAQ chart, so I haven't been seeing these marks. So then when I pull it up to use as a reference, because you're going to see like the real price action on the big NQ chart, and you can, manage or build your trade around that on the micro NASDAQ chart. So I've been trying to use both of them to my advantage a little bit more.
Like it. I like it a lot. We got some bids in here.
Smart. All right, what price are we looking at, Dolby?
90s, 80s, 70s. I want to see if we can get a pretty deep run of this 4-hour range that we have. Or 1 hour range low, 4-hour range low. I just think there's so many stops sitting down there. NASDAQ.
Well, these lows are looking protected to me. And
Yeah.
like I said, I've been waiting for Crude to cook this short. They're getting short already. So I'm going to go ahead and just pop one now.
Ooh,
All right. Antonio long one.
Got some action.
921.5. And we're going to see if they cook for us. We're going to get and be smart about it. Take our stops under the lows. We'll put them at 80s, 880s.
Are you long right now?
No, I'm short. I mean, yeah,
Short.
I'm long.
You're long.
I'm long.
Like fake me out. You're long. Okay, cool.
And I'm going to put the target at overnight VWAP, but I want it a little bit above, maybe 25s.
Okay, Antonio long. One micro NASDAQ. It is the lower extreme of the range that we've been talking about, right? 921.5, 926 last trade here in the NASDAQ. Crude oil kind of hovering around $88 right now. Trying to decide what it's going to do there.
If you want to pull up my chart real quick, I've been utilizing these high-low bars. I mean, look at this just absolute brick of candlesticks on the 4-hour. I mean, we have quintuple bottomed off of these like 890s, 900s. So this is a beautiful range. Love the idea of a long. This is good stuff here.
There you go. Just buy it. It goes up 20 points, right? What is there to do, Antonio, right? You said you take time to sit, you execute, and now you just let it work. Do we see this getting to the other side of the range?
Can we get over 960? We're starting to see a little Dorito pattern form here on the 5 minutes. So higher lows, lower highs, maybe a little bit of indecision or coiling. Might get some
like here
coming out of this.
See, what I also like here is they swept this low at 908.5, and they haven't gone back under it. So it's looking like that low is protected. And I mean, they swept lows all night last night, back and forth, and they were just kept sweeping lows. So if the lows are in and this 908.5 low is protected, I do still like the idea of at least holding this long or trying to hold this long, because there wasn't a trade that you could have taken pretty much this morning to hold it unless you got in early this morning for a buy. But like I said, I was already out of the market by then flat.
Yeah, nice. You've been having some success with the overnight trade.
Yeah.
Which is great.
There's no there's no tweets and headlines.
No. Also, you can't overmanage a trade if you're asleep, unless you got like
right.
That's a fact. That would be an expensive. That'd be an expensive problem to lock up your.
We do have the president speaking right now.
Perfect.
He did say a little bit earlier, I'm not worried about an Iran-backed domestic terror attack. He said, I think you can see great safety at Hormuz. And he was asked if there are mines in Hormuz. He says, we don't think so. We don't think so.
Should be bearish for oil.
Hey, Intel's wrong in the headline here too.
Something being going around about him, the president, bombing some Bitcoin mines or something to that effect. Something crazy.
Bombing Bitcoin mines.
Or there was something, I don't know. It was something crazy that I didn't even want to pay attention to. It just sounded retarded. It didn't sound like
there are a bunch of headlines coming out right now.
Underground.
Bunch of headlines coming out right now. Great. Yeah.
Like, yeah, that's so correct, because you can hold a Bitcoin in your hand.
Yeah, right.
Right. We got oil trying to figure out what to do at $88 here. 24,928 last trade in the NASDAQ. S&P 67.58. We got gold trading 51.74 right now. We got Antonio long from 921.5. Dolby, you still got those bids working in there? back.
This car every single day, 11.
We're just yelling out the window.
11:20. This dude is just doing laps around my block with the worst muffler on earth. No, I got plenty of street parking. Don't know what's going on. School is still in. Every single day.
Does he know the price of oil right now? He's just burning gas.
Literally just burning gas.
Right.
Right.
Tell him to watch the show, Dobie.
On the corner down here, like 420 or something. It's expensive. What are you doing?
Tell him to watch the show.
Silly person.
Yeah, my gas is $5 now. I do not like using 91 anymore.
Oh, damn. Yeah, that's up there.
Antonio, you got an upside target on this trade?
Yeah, we want to get a little bit above overnight VWAP at those 25,025s just for something to see if we have any potential in holding this long position. Because if we can hold this one, that's going to be one of the best targets to even have your eyes set on anyway.
Yeah, you got a really nice setup going here. Really nice setup going. We can get over these 960s, back to 25K. Good to go.
Kind of FOMO'd out of adding an additional one, but we'll see if we get another position or another opportunity. We'll add one.
I mean, it's kind of like gotten a little bit locked up. Crude oil's not
the
moving.
The real estate is great, but that's just because they held those. They held those and protected those lows that they swept this morning.
I mean, I'm looking at this crude oil chart and kind of getting to top of range. Oh, it's just chilling. It's like top of range on the 1 hour, so it's kind of like it needs to make a decision. Like, are we going to get back up to 90s and try to do that, or are you trying to break below these like 82s? So we're just stuck between 82s and 89, so about a $7 range in crude right now. But we've just been stair-stepping higher up until these 88.60s, and now I don't know. The market's just kind of waiting to see what kind of decision it wants to make.
Well, now with crude, this is what I see here. Basically, I see that we have a high up here. Or I'm sorry, get that off of there. We got a high up here at these 89s right here, and we've got some liquidity they left here. As far as this would be buy side liquidity on a sell move, so this would be sell side liquidity down here at 84.75. So they swept the sell side liquidity to the downside, and this buy side liquidity they left up here at 87, 85, 83. That's been swept and closed above. So what I want to see is I want to see them maybe return to overnight VWAP, if anything, if they don't go any lower. I mean, as far as market structure, because this buy side liquidity has been taken, and we have yet again failed this previous high at 89s. So it's interesting to see what they might do here.
No, just
seeing the NASDAQ pick up right now, 24,958. Antonio long from 921.5. Crude oil is just glued to $88, but maybe we're seeing this correlation disjoint again here. Let's see if we get some movement. What moves first? Right now, it's looking like the equities are moving first. 24,967.
Let's go.
All right, I'm not quoting that price in the S&P. They tried to get me there. Market tried to meme me. It was 67.67. I'm not.
This would be a nice point banger.
Nice trade so far, Antonio.
Yeah, really good entry there.
Going risk off on this guy. We'll go take $10 from this.
Crude's trying to figure out if it wants to break these like 87.67s. Crude's starting to get a little wiggly here. Trying to sell off a little bit.
Yes, it is.
Gotta love it.
Beautiful trade. 60 points in the money, 50 points in the money right now.
Yeah,
no hesitation on that. Yeah, this is looking pretty good. Overnight VWAP 25.14. 25.14 is that price. NASDAQ has loved this 25,000 price. It's traded on almost every 15-minute candle today, minus a few. So are we going right back there? Very nice trade we got here. Antonio, Crude starting to sell off. Broke those 60s, Dolby. Yep. 87.60 last trade there.
Can it continue to push price? That is the question. Push price lower in oil and push price higher in NASDAQ. Let's see here. I'm going to pull these buy orders because we are for sure not getting filled. Too stingy. We were too stingy on that one.
A little bit. Getting a pop here is about 53 contracts at 25,001 in the NASDAQ. 53 contracts up there. Not a ton of size to get through.
Big selling Crude. 87.17. Broke through kind of our stair-step pattern that we've had. So now we might be setting back up for maybe a change in trend here in Crude. NASDAQ is basically at settlement right now, just hanging out.
This inverse correlation chart is pretty cool. Looking at this.
That's a great idea.
My new favorite toy here.
Yeah, no kidding.
There was a question about it from JK Window Cleaning, saying, couldn't somebody just hedge, trade Crude against the NASDAQ? You could, technically. It's not the tick value, right? The position size is what matters there, right? I'm sure it's not a 1-to-1. So how many...
And trade location.
Yeah, trade location matters as well, right? If you're going to market into both of them, how many crude oil is going to cover a NASDAQ? That's some math that I would have to ask Jack about. That is not, you're not going to see me do that public math on air here, but what is the, and then again, is that just increasing your risk, right? Where you're trading two markets that it's either going to go really well or really against you. And of course, somebody's going to say, wouldn't you get banned for hedging? It's two different markets. So you can trade crude and the NASDAQ, two different markets.
All right. So oil is now trying to retest its stair-step low at 87.67. And a stair-step is just a range over a range over a range. So we had or support becomes resistance, another way to think about it. So our support at 87.67 is getting tested as resistance right now. So shot below it, came back up, and now we're going to see if we can re-accept above 87.67 in crude oil. If we do, I would think that NASDAQ would sell off, but we'll see. This is very interesting.
25,000. Very nice trade, Antonio.
Nice.
Calm, cool, and collected. Took out those 53 contracts at the 25,001s. Yeah, I don't know that that's a trade that I would want to put on. Dakota 25,000s. Yeah, I don't know if that's a trade I would want to have on, to be honest, because of the headline risk in crude oil. We saw it earlier today, right? That spike in the NASDAQ. Again, if you're on the right side in both markets, it looks great, but you can very quickly be on the wrong side in both places. So risk management over everything. Try it in a practice account if you're interested, though.
I mean, you just have to go back to Power Hour, 2 days ago. We had.
Oh yeah, that was insane.
Limit down in crude oil. During Power Hour, pit session closes at 1:30. Did not expect or anticipate that to happen, and then it happened. So you just don't know what's going on in crude. You got to have tight stops, be ready for slippage, totally understand the risk you're taking on, completely. Because it could be very unfair to you if, Iran decides to, really, really lock down the Strait of Hormuz, start blowing up ships and stuff. Whatever your short position is about to get obliterated.
Yeah, that was a
NASDAQ hedge too.
It's like a 300-point move in the NASDAQ in about 15 minutes. 2 days ago. Insane.
Yeah. I don't know if that's
what happens at 25,000 here.
Yeah. Well, now we're stuck.
Say it again, Dolby.
I don't know. It's like a retail trader. I would just think you need to have an incredibly fast trading system to be able to manage a hedge in crude oil and NASDAQ. What are you manually clicking buttons? Bro, you lose so much money by the time your order hits.
Yeah, you do. Freedom Day Trader says trading isn't fair. Yeah. I don't think it is.
No. Everyone's trying to take your money. Literally everybody's trying to take your money.
Everyone is trying to take somebody's money.
Mm-hmm. You do not have friends.
That took me back to that Boy Meets World. He's like, life's tough, get a helmet.
That's true. That is true. If it was meant to be fair, it'd be too easy, right? And that's why, right? With the amount of opportunity there is in trading, yeah, it's not going to be fair. So Antonio, we got pretty close to your target there. Yeah. No, you don't want it to.
Yeah, I'm trailing stops at this point.
Trailing here. Got that overnight VWAP 2514's Dolby. They said you got to connect the PlayStation controller to your Topstep X if you want to.
Oh man,
trade the NASDAQ
if that's
and Crude
something that you
in the
could
same
ever
time.
think to wire, that would be crazy.
You could probably do it.
That sounds
good. Be that hard, actually.
I know somebody can do it,
but
to even have that thought to do it is just nuts.
I've seen even crazier stuff happen with the Topstep X API. I mean, people have just like rebuilt entire things in the Topstep X API. That'd be, I think, a layup for some great coders.
Now, as we climb and we start to threaten these highs, that's when I want to kind of keep moving my target, because my overall target from last night's buys that I took was 250s. So if we keep threatening these highs, I want to also, while I'm trailing the stop, also, scale out the target.
Okay.
Crude's starting to get heavy.
Yes, it is.
Love it.
Yeah.
87.24. Got the S&Ps bidding as well here. 67.74s. Crude oil gold catching a little bit of a bid as well. 51.81 last trade there. Got some headlines coming out here. Senior Iranian military spokesperson denies the IRGC vessels are located at Iranian economic ports. We also have the president saying the U.S. military is hitting Iran very hard.
Okay,
bring the pain.
There we go. Okay, now we're back up.
Yep, little spike in crude, little dip in the NASDAQ.
That's just crazy how those two are working.
It is.
Once I noticed it last night, I tried so much to take advantage of it, and it was pretty cool. It was fun to do.
Shout out to Andre pointing it out. We got we did have some news on CPI a little bit earlier today. Let's see. Hold on. Let's wait to bring that in. We got the markets moving a little bit here. Here's some potential crude oil headlines coming out. Let's see what happens here. A little bit of a pullback. Got to that overnight VWAP. 25,013 is that price. We made a high there of 25,007 evens. The president saying, I think oil companies should start using the Strait of Hormuz. As he's saying that, oil's catching a little bit of a bid, but
if we can
we'll
get
see
back,
what happens.
Yeah, I mean, longs might be interesting around like 960s. If we're trying to form sort of like a new, maybe a new stair step pattern here.
Range over range. I see it.
Yep. Got above it. Maybe retest it. Maybe see if we can grab some longs around 960. Crude oil still cannot get over 87.60.
I love it. These 975s are interesting too.
Yeah. Okay. It is very interesting. Very, very interesting.
As long as we can reclaim VWAP, I'm almost, I want to say 80% confident we're going to run the target and maybe even run the highs, but it'll take all day to do it.
Yeah. Okay. Crude oil selling off a little bit more, 87.20. My next area of interest would be 87 evens.
Let's get money.
Can we get 25,011? Okay, new lows again. Trying to push these 87s. 80, what do we got? 87.10.
All right, I'm going to scale this to 125s for a target.
Got 100 lot here now at 25,000s. Back down to 50. Antonio, do you have we got a question in the chat. Billy, I got you. Letting Antonio manage this trade, but do Do you have a Discord or do you do one-on-ones? I don't believe you do one-on-ones, but you do have a Discord. Is that correct?
Yes, I do have a Discord. Just getting started. There's no members, so don't have too high of expectations from me right now.
There you go.
Gotta start somewhere. Also, Chad, if you plan on if you ever want to mentor with Antonio, you better get your patience on, because y'all gonna be sitting in trades for about 4 hours, and he's not gonna want to hear anything about it.
Nope.
Yeah, I'm working on the one-to-one business model, business strategy for one-on-one.
Yeah,
So
you'd love it.
bear with me on that. But the Discord is created. It is up and running.
See, can get crude below $87 here. 87.06 last trade here in crude. Just took out a 50 lot in the NASDAQ at 25,000 evens. President just said Spain has been pretty bad. We may have to cut trade with Spain.
Yeah, he hates Spain right now.
Yeah.
But Trump, where am I going to get my Temper Neo from? Come on, bro. Come on.
Begs the question, who don't he hate right
now? Himself is one. I think he's a big fan of
Well,
himself.
you got to love somebody.
Yeah.
See here, crude with a little bounce there at $87, but it seems like none of these bids are holding in crude oil right now. Got near the upper extreme of the range for the day. Going to test these 87s again here. Yeah. Crude flushes 87. We might see this NASDAQ pop here back up to that VWAP. Nice trade you got going on here, Antonio. 24.9.
That's it. That's what we got.
Yep.
25K and 87s. Who's going to flinch first? What's going to happen first?
Not me.
No. I knew it wasn't you.
Well, you're chilling in this trade right now. Stops in profit. Yeah. Just let it work. Let the market do its thing.
That reminds me of that Kobe moment where he put that basketball in his face and he didn't move.
Kobe and Matt Barnes. Speaking of Kobe, shout out to Kobe. Did you see what happened in the NBA last night?
Oh, terrible. Disgrace. Absolute disgrace.
I almost don't even want to talk about it.
Kobe wallpaper on my phone.
Oh, yeah.
Coolest Kobe
83-point game. 83-point game last night in the NBA.
Yeah,
shout out to Bam.
40 of it from free throws, though?
He shot a lot of free throws. Stat padding like crazy, Gabe. Yeah, that was pretty nuts. But hey, you still got to make them. You got to make your free throws, right? But fouling at the end of the game. We're not going to turn this into a basketball stream. Actually, let's take a little bit of a break here. We had some CPI news come out this morning. Let's bring in that CPI headline, and we'll come right back to the charts.
Inflation held steady last month. That's according to the latest consumer price index released Wednesday. It shows annual inflation unchanged in February at 2.4%. On a monthly basis, prices rose 0.3%, slightly faster than January's increase. Energy costs were a major driver. Prices in that category climbed 0.6%. Economists note that data was collected before the US and Israel launched an attack on Iran. Those tensions have already pushed energy prices and gas costs higher, meaning the impact could show up more clearly in the months ahead.
Thank you for that, Gabe. We do have a 10-year auction coming up at the top of the hour. We also have group coaching at the top of the hour. That form is pinned to the top of the chat for everybody. Group coaching today, we have JD, Deanna, and Hoop. You see Coach Hoop in the chat. So make sure you get your questions in there. Again, that form is pinned to the top of the chat. If you have questions for JD, Deanna, Coach Hoop, 12 p.m. Central Time, we got group coaching coming up. Crude holding those 87s. What's there? What is on the book at 87s potentially in crude oil that's holding us up here? Really nothing.
Apparently, what was it? There was something in it's Trump on hitting around. We're not finished just yet. So that might be putting some downward pressure as the war drums continue to beat in the Iran war. What day are we on? Like day 10?
Something like that. Pretty close to it. You seen any other range opportunities here, Dolby? 25,000s look like a decent spot to sell against, but
Yeah, I mean, I think what Antonio and I were kind of looking at is a newly forming range over range or stair step pattern. So we had these like 24,960s kind of held as resistance a couple times around 10:30ish, and we broke through that, tested 25,000, then we came back and got got the 67s, but we were kind of looking for 960s, so it's either way pretty damn close. So, are we going to hit a range over range formation here as NASDAQ tries to continue to push price to go to the other side of the larger time frame range, which could be 100s, or maybe it just wants to sit in the middle around the 25,000s? Because we're seeing, like, if you look at the crude oil, it's doing range under range to the downside. Now you have NASDAQ doing range over range to the upside, which makes total sense because there's an inverse correlation right now.
Good eye, Peter Pan in the chat. 800 lot in the S&P, 67.65 on the bid. So below the market right now. See if that holds us up here. 24,988 last trade in the NASDAQ. 67.73 half last trade in the S&P. 87.26 last trade in crude. And 51.8440 last trade here in gold.
Yeah.
Antonio, we got a question here. A little fun question. I know you're in a long. Would you sell this if you were not in a long?
Ooh.
I don't know that I would.
There you go.
I don't know that I would, just because VWAP is so close to being flat. I like the idea more of an upward curve on VWAP.
In order to go long. I got it. Okay, that makes sense.
I like the idea more of an upward curve on VWAP because we've already done a great deal of selling between open yesterday evening and this morning. I mean, we had a decent buy this morning to run sell stops clearly.
Mm-hmm.
So that quick move to run those sell stops and then we grind back down and run these buy stops. I like this slow move back to the upside. It's a little more methodical. It's a little bit more market structure friendly. It gives you a little bit more time to think and manage. And outside of no time to execute or no time to think on your execution, like I basically saw what we were looking at. All right, let me get one. Let me get one.
I could probably answer the question. This question. He said, "Would you buy here?" I think I'd know that your answer is probably no. If I had to
no,
guess.
I wouldn't buy here. Yeah. But if I did
right.
buy here, it would be small size. That way, I can build the position.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
And I would be building to a downside, basically negative. I would be building into a negative, so it can go long. Like if it's going down some, I'd maybe add one. Go down some, I'd add one. But that's only if it's keeping valid on that buy bias, that long bias.
See,
once it gets invalidated, yeah.
A little bit here in oil again. We're just going back and forth between these two markets.
Yes, it is.
Neither of them are really
just
doing
waiting.
or accomplishing anything, but they are just kind of bobbing up and down, and the markets are doing the same thing. So up 30, down 30. Crude oil's like
I like the fact they're both so close
now.
to VWAP, and VWAP is to the downside on crude, and VWAP is to the upside on NASDAQ. That's just this one. This one was almost free.
Oh, close your ears, market. Let Antonio have this one.
He said almost
free. That's right.
Almost free. The S&P took a look at that 800.
I waited all day.
Yeah, you did. Yeah, you did.
Yeah, right. You deserve this. Patient traders deserve profitable trades.
This might actually close this combine out, this Topstep TV combine. I think if this trade hits target, I think that'll close this one out.
Ooh, nice. Nice.
See if we can get it done on air here. About a couple minutes left here before we take a little bit of a break. Again, we got a 10-year auction coming up at the top of the hour. Someone asked, how does that affect the equities? Today, probably not too much, but we'll see. It has the potential to. Right now, we got Antonio in a long from 921.5, been in the trade for about a half an hour. Some of the longest hold times that we see on Topstep TV from Antonio, right? We might get an update on this trade in Power Hour.
Right.
Just very comfortable sitting in trades.
Antonio's on-air hold time is probably 10 times longer than the average.
Oh, yeah.
Maybe 20. Which is amazing. I love seeing it.
Gold selling a little bit here.
Okay. There's nothing going on in crude right now. Crude and
Nope.
NASDAQ are just locked up right now. We're 30-point range in NASDAQ since
all this real
ago.
estate right here to push through. It's just all algorithmic. It's all algorithmic. So I just love the fact that we can just grind our way to the top side on this one.
I mean, we break 25K. Your position's going to look very, very good.
Yeah, all we got to do is reclaim VWAP, hold above it, and I'll feel 85% confident we're going to run the target. It was 80 for the other one, but if we can reclaim and hold above, I like the trade a little bit more, especially the location. The location is what matters the most.
Yeah, your location's phenomenal.
Bottom ticked them almost.
Pretty much, yeah. I mean, on like a 4-hour chart, you basically did bottom ticket. Go to like a
oh yeah, it is. It's a bottom tick on a 4-hour or a 1 hour for sure.
Mm-hmm.
And when I was trading Forex, I used to love to call these trades or call myself Wick Entry Winfred.
Explain that one. Wick Entry Winfrey?
Like when you enter on a wick.
Okay.
I would call myself Wick Entry Winfred.
Winfred or Winfrey? Like, are you saying like Oprah's last name? Or?
Winfred. Like my name is Winfred, but
okay, yeah, got you.
Wick Entry Winfred.
Okay.
Like Alfred, got you.
Makes sense. Okay, I got it now.
Or if you can't understand it, for anybody who's listening, let's make it even better. Bottom tick Billy.
Bottom tick Billy. There we go.
Dude, you got the best names for stuff. You got a name for everything. You got a name for
bottom tick Billy. I mean, pretty close to bottom tick Billy on this trade right here. 921.50s. Very nice trade. The president is done speaking for now. I say for now because he's going to. I guarantee you we are not done speaking for the day. So just make sure you stay tuned into Topstep TV. We will bring you any market moving headlines. If you found no reason to hit the thumbs up button yet today, I think Antonio just gave us all one. We got a 70-point trade going on in the NASDAQ here. No hesitation on that trade. Waited all day to take it. So hit that thumbs up button if you haven't done so already. Tell your friends and family to like and subscribe. We got that form pinned to the top of the chat. There it is. That beautiful graphic. Hit the bell for notifications for when we go live.
Ooh,
we got that form pinned to the top of the chat for group coaching. Sure you get your questions in.
NASDAQ.
Yeah.
Weird.
That's not supposed to happen, Dolby.
Oh, I'm confused. My tiny little trader brain doesn't know what's going on right now. That's very strange. Yeah, we've bid almost 64 cents off those 87s, but NASDAQ is also making a move to the upside. Is our correlation trade over with? What's going on?
It's over. Nope. They're going to trap somebody.
Someone's getting trapped. All right, gotta keep an eye on this.
25,000's here. Crude to 25,000 here in the NASDAQ. Antonio, would you move your stop up anymore on this trade, or does the market have to move again?
Market's got to move again.
Yeah. Makes sense.
We're already taking money off of this trade. It's risk free for now.
Right,
so over managing it, that does so much against you. Don't open the oven. Let it cook.
Yep, that's exactly right. All right,
gotta let it cook.
Well, 30 cents.
Yes, it is. 87.32s here, Dolby. 87.32s. Antonio, really nice trade we got going on here. The NASDAQ is going to figure out what it's doing at these 25,000s. We're going to go to a little bit of a break and come back with some great coaches for group coaching. The takeaway wants me to ask in the chat, if you guys can answer this one. Can you ask the chat if anyone shorted the top? Anyone short from the top here in the equities? Let our friend the takeaway in the chat know. Dolby time, we're going to see you for Power Hour. Power Hour has been great the last couple of days. I'm excited.
Yeah, I'm excited. I'm still in this trade. I can check in.
Oh,
definitely let us know, Antonio. Definitely let us know. We are going to go to a little bit of a break. We come back for group coaching. This is Topstep TV. Let's go.
Good afternoon, friends and traders. Welcome back to Topstep TV. It is everybody's favorite time of day. It is group coaching time. I haven't been here in a while. I'm happy to be back. Over there, my other bookend, we got Coach Hoop, and in the middle, you all know Coach Deanna also. Good afternoon, everybody. Deanna, how are you doing today?
All right. A bit tired, but pushing along, I suppose. Yeah. Woke up super early for no apparent reason. So just trying to stay awake. Yeah.
Well, to catch your segment here in the U.S., we have to wake up super early. You go on at about
That's right.
5:30 a.m. Central Time here, right before we start our opening call.
Yep.
Catch that every morning, folks, right here on Topstep TV. Hoop, how you doing today? You got a little S&P crude oil spread happening?
Well,
What's going on in your world?
Action. Love it.
Yeah.
We've all been talking about it. I'm getting a little leery as a trader that too many people are piling in this trade a little bit right now. But right now I'm short one micro crude from right at about 89 bucks, and I'm long an MES. And the beauties of micro, I was talking about it last night in Discord, and I'm like, we could have never survived the crude moves over the last 3 days because there were no micros. It's just, you would have got, either you were dead right and probably would have been off to Jamaica, or you would have been looking for a third job. It's just the beauty of micros. And somebody was giving somebody some crap today in chat, and I'm like, Andre said it. I mean, it's such a better way to be able to manage your day. So if everybody wants to eviscerate micros, man, they're beautiful, and I don't have to, overmanage trades. And my partner, they're here, D. This is the longest I've been in trade, and I can't tell you, I've been in this thing for an hour and 10 minutes. So it's beautiful.
Yeah, nice. Yeah, micros are definitely underrated. I've been pinging between sort of natural gas mini or full contract and copper micros. Today, a bit of a yo-yo day for me. I'm just not really, I think because I'm tired, I just can't seem to concentrate or anything. And so maybe I should have gone to natural gas micros as well. So we'll see.
I haven't looked at a natural gas chart today. What is that? What does that look like today? It's moving?
It's very correlated to crude oil, which is something you don't really see very often. And obviously it's headline risk, right? But yeah, usually they are two completely separate entities. But today, and in the last sort of couple of days, they are very much glued together. So
interesting.
I just find it easier to manage risk on natural gas at the moment because it's still only moving. Let me look at my numbers. It's still only moving about 200 ticks a day, whereas crude oil is like 600, 700, 1,000, 3,000. And it's like, yeah, I'm not doing that. So I just find that for my heart, Natty has been a lot better.
Yeah.
Without the beta
blockers.
Well,
definitely makes sense.
The moving of the LNG was a big deal over, when all this kicked up too, right? I mean, we transport a lot of this from Henry Hub over, to a lot of different parts in the world. But, where you're at, moving and getting natural gas because they rely on it so much, it's a big deal. And some of the natural gas prices over there have crept into over what we're doing here. So it's
we actually have a deficit of natural gas in the UK. And now where I live, you have to refill the whatever it is, the tank, and they come every sort of 9 months. There's a meter thing, and then when it falls down to 40%, they automatically turn up. So we did that, but I've been looking at what's going on, and just the other day they said, well, we only have natural gas for 1 day, and usually they have 12 days worth. So it's not good. It's definitely not good.
Not good.
But one redeeming thing about that is that heating oil is frequently used as a replacement. But now what's happening is that some people in some parts of the country are going around stealing heating oil from tanks. So, it's like, how low can we go?
That's pretty wild.
Going around and just going, what are you doing there? Oh, nothing.
Taking your heating oil, see ya.
Right?
Yeah.
you remember that horrible epidemic of junkies going around sucking Freon out of air conditioners? Breaking into people's backyards.
Hold on
I don't
a
want to give
minute.
anybody any ideas there. Yeah.
Yeah, anything for a fix, right?
Right? Brutal.
Yeah.
Hey, we just had that 10-year note auction release about 12 minutes ago, top of the hour, and we got a question in about it also. How could question came in a little before that. How does a 10-year auction affect equities? Which I found to be a good question because it has potential to affect equities in a couple different ways, right? And it depends on the size of the auction, the bid to cover and whatnot. But if an auction
bid to cover,
increases,
maybe JD, maybe you should explain what that means, because I don't think that a lot of people know.
Yeah,
that it
it's
basically means demand,
just
right?
Demand versus supply, right? That's it.
Yeah.
So basically, if
when they say bid
an auction, it's supply and demand. Bid to cover is supply and demand. That's all it is. And basically, if an auction raises rates, it will have a direct effect on equities. If rates lower based off of an auction, it will have a direct effect on equities. Typically, if yields fall, you'll see stocks rise, right? It would be the correlation between the two. So if you have an auction that's really far out of whack, you will get some action in the equities from it. We didn't see that today. It was a pretty flat auction. I was just looking at the results.
The long end's getting in a precarious spot, JD.
Yeah. High yield on the auction was 4.217%.
Crude's affecting that too, I think, right?
Yeah.
And that's it. That's how auctions affect equity markets and futures markets. But that's it.
Oh, I think I forgot the time of day. Oh God. So here's another thing that's annoying me. So we in the UK don't change the whole daylight savings thing until end of March. It's messing me up like big time because I work off of time of day and I keep forgetting that everything is an hour earlier. So I'm like, yeah, group coaching is an hour earlier, but then I forget that I'm supposed to be looking at the fade into settlement. So now
when do you
I
change
have the possibility for a failed auction. Huh? We changed on the 28th of March. So we've got
28th.
two and a half more weeks. Yeah.
Yeah, it's all messed up. That's why I love AZ. We just stay the same, and I gotta alter to everybody else. Yeah.
Yeah. Why can't we all do that? It's like, who cares about farmers? They can get some floodlights,
farmers, right?
Yeah, except for farmers. Yeah. But get some floodlights. Why does the rest of the world have to? I'm so seriously. I'm so annoyed about the daylight saving. If anything irks me, it would be when I get things messed up. So yeah.
It is about time to make some changes, right? They could be changing a lot of things.
Yeah.
Settlement times for futures contracts. Why are they still all over the place? Why don't we have standardized settlement times for futures contracts? Doesn't make sense anymore, right?
That's right. No, there's no pits. Everybody's sitting at the computers. It's like, why do we still have?
Exactly.
But I kind of like that actually because it's like, oh yeah, you're still doing the old settlement, so I can still do my settlement fades when I remember to. But yeah, it's not as bad as when they kind of smush holiday days into the next day. That's another thing that annoys me a lot because it messes all the data up. It's like, why are you doing that?
Yep.
It's 2 separate days. Like, well, we didn't have, settlement, so it's all one day. But it isn't, though. It isn't. Like, what are you doing to me?
Yeah, and don't forget we're in rollover too to mess you up even more.
That's right. Yeah, lovely. Yeah. So many things to
that gold settlement messes with a lot of people too. Just the way your candlesticks look on your chart, because it settles at 12:30 p.m. Central Time and it continues to trade for another 3.5 hours. So it's like you see people have a tendency to use closing price instead of settlement price. Like gold closed here. Why is it tracking it from here? It just confuses people. But anyway, it's out of our hands. We'll put in a call to Terry Duffy and see what he says about it.
Yeah,
he
just
might.
let us know.
Terry. Yeah.
There's a high probability he does not return our phone call, but we'll give it a shot.
Yeah.
Change those settlement times.
I would bet on that. Yeah, he's not going to return our phone call.
It's always worth a shot.
Somebody's saying, Sasha's saying, I love your voice, just heard your song. Oh, which song was that? I had a few out there over the years. Thank you.
Quite a famous recording artist we have here on group coaching today. And it's not me or Hoop.
No, it's not me. That's for sure. Yeah.
But I was a pretty well-known session musician. Recording artist, I don't know, somehow that required a lot of work. I was a recording artist in Yugoslavia back in the day. And of course, this is now going to fail the auction. But that's all right. Settlement fade. This is why you don't go against the settlement fade. And I forgot. I'm so annoyed with myself. Oh my God.
Settlement fade's a real thing.
Nah.
How's your trade looking? Short crude still?
It's looking good. Crude's kind of hanging around this support area at 86.20. Bonds are making new lows, and the equities are kind of peeling off. I wish I had a couple on, but I might just peel it off here. And we'll watch it here a little bit, but I'm tempted to peel it off. I wish I had two on, but I just can't. It's too much risk. It just is right now. So,
I get it.
But I'm pretty close to peeling it off.
Oh, that's funny. So they came back with what song? It was called "Keep Pushing On." Now, song in Florida, because I went to Orlando to work with one of Rihanna's early producers. He was on that Ponder Replay song, her first song. And then he also did Miseducational Lauryn Hill and stuff. I didn't know that was still out there because we actually had a bit of a legal dispute about that song. But hey, good on you for finding that. There we go. A little trivia.
Hope you're still holding on to that micro ES trade, right? You still have both of those contracts on?
Just covered both.
Right.
I just covered both ends of it. Yep, both of them.
Okay.
Just
out now.
Once
flat?
Again, we're kind of hanging out, and when we start to hang out, especially with the way the bonds are on their lows, it's going to keep weighing on equities, and then if you get a little swirl back up in crude, it's kind of a dynamic how they're all kind of interlinked a little bit right now. So I took the profit on that and up about $700 in my XFA today. So
there you go. Up $700. Trading a couple of micros. It can be done. Times of high volatility. You don't got to trade big to make big, right?
No.
Yeah.
We're seeing that now. All right, guys. Well, we've got a couple more questions from our friends in the chat. Oh, let's take a look at Tilt real quick. We'll check in on these markets and we'll get to some questions. Pretty flat in the equities. 52% short ES, 51% short NASDAQ. Crude oil is pretty flat too, 54% short. Nothing really to report on the Tilt right now. All right. Let's take a look at some questions. First up comes from Henrilis. Unrelis says, when you look at volume, how do you determine whether it actually represents meaningful pressure that can move price versus volume that is just activity without real impact on the market? It's a decent question. I look at volume pretty consistently throughout the day. There's a couple different ways that I look at it. So first I'll start with peaks and troughs and volume bars. I like to see market changes in market state at peaks and trough and volume bars. And then you kind of look at where price is going during those peaks and troughs. So if I see increasing volume with prices increasing, I know that buyers are more confident in this market than sellers are. Inversely, if I see, not inversely, but at the same time, if I see volume decreasing as prices drop, I know sellers aren't as convicted as buyers. So it gives you a little insight into potential trend for the next move, possibly. But I know there's a few different ways to look at it. I hope that made sense to you. Oop, let's start with you on this one. Volume. Is it part of your toolbox? Yeah,
it is. I use it more kind of like how Jay typically looks at it. I look at it for market exhaustion. Like if you look at yesterday and the last couple days in crude, you have these big volume spikes throughout the day when it's super volatile like that. But yesterday, you always look, and gold has this tendency too, when you get these high volume, the highest volume of the day, basically right at that, that when we get that wick down here. So to me, I'm looking for a little bit exhaustion, and that probably goes back to, D, how we started, reversion to the mean, right? Kind of get on the back end of what's going on. And so I look at it more there because you can see during the overnight, it does, pick up a little bit into the NYMEX open, and then you get these huge bars in here. And then when I see that bar there, at least gives me a little reference point to see potentially if we have a reversal, if I'm looking. And once again, crude is so volatile now, VWAP as a whole, is another thing you can use as part of the volume. But once again, we talked about it yesterday in Discord. You could have got absolutely annihilated for the first part of the day trying to trade, Anne-Marie said, short below, long above, and you just would have got absolutely, chopped to smithereens. So I typically look for that, that big high volume, and then you get that little wick at the bottom. And that's kind of a spot where if I want to try along and I get, I'll look for that retracement, and I'll look to at least I can measure the risk is kind of how I look at it. So what about you, D?
Yeah, similar. So that's one of the ways that I look at volume. So typically that would be on a lower time frame. And I typically also have a reference or a time of day in mind. But very frequently on metals, those exhaustion candles tend to happen around the Asia high, Asia low, or Tokyo high, Tokyo lows. And they're very good sort of areas where you know what you're after. So you're after that little sweep, and then they very quickly reverse it. But generally, if the volume is roughly the size, the volume bar, if it's roughly twice the size of the preceding volume bars, that's typically exhaustion. But if it's 3 times the size on a low time frame, typically let's say 5 minutes or something, that tends to be a true breakout. And in that case, you don't want to see a wick candle at the end, but rather you want to see a candle that held under or over the reference, like Asia high, Asia low. So I kind of go a little bit further with that, primarily because I have to be very mechanical because of some of the algorithms that we write in my other business. And if it's like all wishy-washy, the algorithm either will go in too often or it won't go often enough. So you have to find like a fine balance. So just enough trades, but not too many and not too few in order to make that work properly. And on the other side, let's say we have a consolidation on a 4-hour chart or something. Sometimes you can figure out whether it's an actual distribution or an accumulation or redistribution and reaccumulation by looking at volume, right? So for example, this morning I was looking at silver, and it's so funny, like the day actually started off pretty promising, and then I just got really tired and I just couldn't make it work. I'm like, up, down, up, down, up, down, down. And I'm like, oh, but this is just a great day for me. But if we look at the volume, you can see that the buy volume is pretty much non-existent, and when it does occur, it barely goes over the volume of this previous candle. So to me, that spells very likely distribution, and what follows distribution? Liquidation phase. This is like your basic Wyckoff. So therefore, I was hypothesizing we're going to have a nice drop. We did. I grabbed a tiny portion because we were coming into a CPI, so I didn't want to run a trade through that. But at the end of the day, if that was some kind of a swing and I could have used like a bigger stop, which is something that I can do, in my own account, then that kind of has a very nice drop through these single print candles, and that's your trade. But the little trick is to look at whether the volumes are coming in and whether let's say you're looking at reaccumulation and a further move up. Well, you really want to see these buy volumes go over the volumes that created the upside move. And if that's not really happening, you have to look at the other side and go, well, this is probably not going to carry on. So let's have a look at it as a distribution and then look for some shorts. So a couple of ways that I use it.
Makes sense. Makes perfect sense. And there's volume in quite a few things that we look at right here on Topstep TV. Your Topstep daily levels indicator. There's a little bit of volume profile in there. Your volume point of control, value area high, value area low. That's it's blocking out that 75% range where most of the volume took place for a day, and that single price where most volume traded. Your VWAP, that's your volume weighted average price. A lot of people are looking at VWAP. Just volume bars on your screen, volume profile. There's all kinds of different ways to look at volume, but it is a big part of what we do here. Being able to read it accurately, I think, will give you an edge if you know what you're doing, right?
100%.
All right, so just want to say natural gas is very close to a call wall at 320. So that was one of my levels where I might want to fade that again into settlement correctly this time. If we don't get any headline risk. So that's the only slight issue there. So we'll see.
Deanna, question for you, because you watched somebody ask earlier about options. And you and I have had this conversation, JD, we've talked about it too. Futures have been such a huge part of trading, and options have been more and more, and not just in equities, but we talk about it in crude. Larger institutions, instead of just piling into buying 1,000 futures, like Tudor, and just start piling in, they're doing options. And part of what happened, I think, like Sunday night was, when they get, and correct me, since once again, you watch it more than I do. When you get option traders too far off sides, that's when you get those dynamic moves like that, right? Like in crude, because they can't get one side of basically their hedge off. So I think we don't see that as much as the futures become so liquid.
That's definitely a part of it. Definitely a part of it. One thing that I was seeing on crude when that was happening is that whilst they were trying to scramble to close out some shorts, they were still doing protective shorts down at 60, which I found very interesting. And I'm like, so what are you expecting here? It's like we're nearly up 120. Right? And here you are putting downside put protection. And how does that make sense? Like, what time frame are we looking at? So that kind of told me to be a little bit careful. Fungs in crude oil, and what happened? We had the biggest down day. I don't think I've ever. Here we go. All three of us. We've been watching the markets for donkey's years, as English say. So, have you ever seen crude oil fall over 3,000 ticks in one day? I saw it fall 2,000 during COVID.
Yep. No.
But I don't remember.
I've never seen the dome. I've never seen the dome lock twice.
Yeah.
I mean, not once, twice, up and down. JD, I was just, I wasn't on, but I was watching you, and I'm like, what? And you just see it stop, and I'm like, what the hell just happened right there? And you forget that computers and what's going on, the velocity. If there's not enough bid offers, being stuck in that is scary. You know what?
Brutal.
I'm just gonna tell you.
Woo. And that's what those dynamic circuit breakers are in crude oil. It's a velocity gauge. If the market moves too far too fast, the exchange is going to shut it down and wait for liquidity to start rebuilding in the market before they open it back up. That's exactly what we saw yesterday. I hope everybody saw that in real time. It was a learning experience for a lot of people. While we're on the subject of options, we do have a question from Chadwick in the chat sent in. We've just been talking about this. I think we might have already answered the question. When using options gamma levels, well, actually, we didn't. What's the best way to plot SPX levels into ES charts, and how do you calculate the premium and keep it consistent every day? Basically,
that's these.
No, it's so simple. Doing SPX to ES. I mean, it's just the cash market to the futures. All you got to do is find out or take the settlement price from each market, see what the spread is, and then that's your spread, right? I'll just say arbitrarily say.
Yeah, you can use AI for that. So that's one use of AI that I heavily support to do away with some of the more boring parts of data gathering. And that's one of them. You find what the basis is, and then you can convert SPX levels into ES. Although, you have services like this Mentor Q that does it at the click of a button, so you don't actually need to do anything. You just say convert SPX, so take SPX levels and convert them into ES. But also we have outright ES futures. So whilst it's good to know where big SPX levels are, to me, I've actually found that ES in particular is pretty spot on with its own options. But if there's something that doesn't really have a lot of options activity, like for example DAX, you would have to take the DAX index options and then just take it and convert it into DAX futures. Because I don't know why, but nobody really trades many DAX options. It's just not a thing here. And so SPX, it's good to know where the big round numbers are. But at the end of the day, ES itself is a lot more lively and more volatile than the ETF. So I like to just look at outright ES options. And I know it looks at, I think, is it SPY that he looks at? But he looks at both, doesn't he? He looks at, yeah. So it's good to know, advice, yeah. But yeah, you can use services out there that will do it for you. But if you don't want to pay anyone, you can go and find out what the basis is and then use an AI chat to pull all of that data and just say, hey, you convert these levels into ES. And it does it.
Yep.
So it's pretty nifty.
Simple as that.
Yeah.
The old school way would just to be what price is the cash trading at? What price is the future trading at? What's the spread between those two? And then add it on to your futures level.
Yeah.
So whatever SPX levels you were looking at, just add 10 points to it, and there's your S&P level. Totally arbitrarily throwing that out, but that was the old school way to do it.
Yeah, I did it like that in an Excel spreadsheet.
There you go.
Yeah.
So you have options. Great advice. Yeah, utilize AI. That's what it's there for.
Yeah.
The whole world's at our fingertips, folks. We should become AI coaches next. Wouldn't that be great?
Yeah. Can't keep an eye in the ditch.
I think we already have.
What's that, D?
What's that? Oh, we already have AI photos, don't we? My mom thought it was me. And I was like, well, yeah, my teeth are not that straight. And also I don't have as many wrinkles, but thanks, Mom. And she said, well, you finally look like you're in your 30s.
Oh, thanks, Mom. Yeah, there you go.
And then also I apparently have brown eyes instead of green on the photo. So I thought that was an interesting choice of kind of stepping into the future. I'm like, okay, so my green eyes are not popping on camera. But it's fine. I mean, it looks like me, so it's fine. Enough to fool my mom for sure. Who cares, right?
No mercy, says Sadcon in the chat. No mercy. Monarch says AI is more complicated than you think. Really? No doubt. No doubt, right?
Yeah.
Thanks.
Wow.
Can't fool them all, right, guys? All right, before we get into our next question, we do have a little news to share with everybody. Guess who's making money? YouTube. Silicon Valley has overtaken Hollywood in one key metric, video ad revenue. Let's run it. Roll it. That's right. Last year, YouTube earned more money from advertisements than Disney, Warner Brothers Discovery, Paramount, and NBC combined. That's according to media research firm MoffettNathanson. There are really two stories happening here. First, YouTube grew its ad revenue by more than $4 billion from 2024. At the same time, the legacy players saw their commercial sales decline by about that same amount. These metrics do not include subscription revenue. And as soon as we started that video clip, stocks just rolled right over. The S&P is on a move right now. 67.54 last trade. Right as we started that clip, it's trading around 67.79. Dropped 25 points in about a minute.
Bang.
I'm going to start looking for some.
The news. The news is there, JD. I'll let you read it.
Hang on, I got to refresh my feed. The FBI has warned police departments in California that Iran wants to retaliate for American attacks by launching offensive drones against the West Coast. That's not a very good idea.
Look at crude. There goes crude.
Yeah,
$88.
There goes crude. There goes Natty as well. It's over 320 now.
Man, our commander-in-chief is not the guy to respond well to threats, right?
No.
This is going to end very badly for some people, I have a feeling, if this turns out to be true.
Wow, what a gold just tanked too. Gold broke like $15, like it was went from 51.80 to 51.60, just like that.
Mm-hmm.
This is why you trade micros in this environment, guys. I'm just sorry. You talk about getting wrecked in a market moving like this. Yeah.
Right.
Quickly.
Yep. Headline risk is on, folks. You always got to keep one eye on 100%. The ditch. Man.
1 second, and it's like, whew, and you're like, what happened? Ouch.
Exactly. What happened? What happened? 5 people just jumped in the chat asking, what happened? Is it news?
Yeah.
We're talking about it. We're talking about it right now.
News. Yes.
I realize there's a little delay in YouTube, but yes, that's what we are talking about. Headline risk is on in all of these markets. We got a headline coming about from Iran making threats at California, the state of California. Drone attacks potentially that came from the FBI, supposedly. I'd like to know how you verify it. Well, it came from ABC News. I'd like to get some verification on this headline. But it did move some markets.
Hopefully don't get retractions like yesterday, right? That retraction one, man, was that one shaky, JD.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, you retract an X post. That's why when you're tied to a news market, long time trade, JD, being in the right position, in the right trade location, the right way, and just watching a news clip, just eviscerate everything that technically you waited for, set up and whatever, and then boom, there it goes.
Boom, gone.
I ended up on shoulder tap one of those days.
I get it.
Because I was in a great long crude oil, and it was up like 100 ticks, and everything was going fine. And then Trump opened his mouth, and it just literally dropped in seconds. There was nothing I could have done. Yeah. So I went from plus, I don't know, 1,100 to minus 350. And Mick was like, D. And I was like, what do you want me to do? It's like, okay, there's nothing I could have done. It's like, come on. Yeah. I had to stop him. Like, come on, man. 3 seconds. I'm not an algo. By the time I realized what was going on, the trade was gone. Oh, great.
Mm-hmm. There was an incident of fake news that happened just last night. I probably shouldn't call it fake news, but somebody fat-fingered a CPI leak at 1 o'clock in the morning, and it created some volatility in the equity markets.
I saw that. Yep.
I think Andre was in a trade at the time. I don't know if Andre talked about it during fast markets. I stepped away for a few minutes, but Andre was on a trade at 1 in the morning. Yeah.
Yeah.
He took a screenshot of it. CPI number leak at 1 o'clock in the morning, moved the markets, got him out of his trade. Yeah. He lost money.
Yeah.
Who expects that?
Yeah.
How do you prepare
exactly.
for that?
I thought I had to double take. I'm like, is the U.S. releasing numbers on the overnight desk now that I didn't catch? Because you're used to looking at it in our news source a lot, and I looked at it and I'm like, and the first thing I did is look at my computer. I'm like, damn, have I been up that long? I go, is it 5:30 in the morning already? And I'm like, no, it's like 11. And I'm like, okay, yeah, that's just after that thing that happened before when we had an early release on the PLS number too. It's just like we're so tied to news, guys. This is why we say the only way you can kind of semi-manage it is just when we're in high news environments. It's just size down and get wide. I know you guys are all freaking tired of hearing it, but it's the damn truth. Just it's the only way you can manage it.
Yeah, just notice that Coach Hoop is not saying size down and tight stops. Quite the opposite. Go wide, but with small
Widen your
size,
risk.
and that matters. Yeah, exactly. Because you need to be able to absorb any shenanigans that might result, and really, if everything breaks through every level, and it's like still be it, but at least have a chance. Give yourself a chance for the trade to do something, and. Yeah, I mean, my stops are usually pretty wide anyways.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, it generally serves me well if I can remember what time it is. So, yeah.
Always good to know. Always good to know.
Mm-hmm.
Our friend ET1 Invest in the chat. He's been up on the reading the tape today. He let us know about a couple 800 lots in the S&P. He also knows that those bids pulled right before that news hit the tape. Is that surprising? It really doesn't surprise me. There are news services out there that large trading groups pay a whole lot of money for to get headlines before we do, right? They program algos around headline news. These news services can cost upwards of like $100,000 a month, just to get news before you do or before we do. So am I surprised that those big bids pulled? Yeah. Every millisecond matters when it comes to being on the right side of the market.
I mean, we're talking like hedge funds and stuff. We're talking people with very deep pockets. It's not likely that it's going to be like, your friend Dave down the road. It's like, oh, Dave, what do you use for a Squawk service? It's like, oh, it's this thing where you get the news before everybody else. Oh, how much did that cost? Oh, 120 grand a month. It's like, it's not very likely, right? So, it's not for us, but we have to live with the fact that we get, a couple of minutes of delay before the actual news comes out. And we cannot fight the algos. There's no point. And that's why we always say, don't trade the news. Wait until the aftermath and then try and position yourself. Right. So it looks like this 320 in Natty is kind of reactive. Now, I had to close Bookmap because I didn't know whether it was going to chop my connection again. Now I know what it is. So technically I could reopen it. I just can't be bothered. But let's assume the 320 is going to be reactive. So I'm going to maybe wait just a little bit longer. And if we are under the 320 level, maybe there's that settlement fade in natural gas. So try and dig myself out of a hole that I've nicely dug for myself with one last trade for the day.
All right. Let's see what happens there then. Checking on the tilt, see if that swayed anything amongst our traders here at Topstep. Not too much. 52% long in the ES, 50-50 in NASDAQ, 63% long in crude right now. So a little boost to the long side in crude oil tilt. That's about it. Jeffrey Scott, what are some of the top-rated news services for day traders? We're looking at Financial Juice over here at Topstep. And a couple of other services. I also have
a couple out there. Bloomberg's the big terminal, right, JD?
Bloomberg's the big one. Super expensive, yeah. That's like 25 grand a month for a Bloomberg terminal. But you get a lot more than just headline news.
You can get licenses. The desk fees back in the day, they were like 3-4 grand a month. Why? Because Bloomberg terminal per user. But companies get like a bulk of licenses and then they give them out. But yeah, it's very expensive. Very clunky as well. Looks like it was made in the 80s because it probably was. Could never find anything on there. It's like they have market profile, but I'm like, where is it? How do you change settings? You can trade
It's got an
anything,
AOL
any
modem.
vehicle
You know
that
it's
you can
from
probably.
the 80s. Right?
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah.
If it starts going dee, then you know it's an older computer, right? That's when you know you're in trouble. The old modem kicks in.
Everybody wants it now. Well, just open an office, get 25 friends to come in and trade with you live every day, and charge them all.
Yeah.
Then you'd be your own
Chip
prop
in.
firm. Yeah. You'd be your own prop firm then. Want to come to my office and trade? That'll be $5,000.
Sure. Right.
Hey,
the president
that
is
used to be
hitting.
the case, right?
That's exactly how prop firms started, right? Jack in the chat. Yes, Bloomberg, way more important if you're doing municipal bonds or stuff like that.
Yeah.
There's a vast array of knowledge to be had from those Bloomberg terminals. I don't want to just read these tweets or these true social messages word for word without reading them first, and they're quite long, so I'm going to skip over it for now. But I don't see markets moving too much based off of it, so I'll give that a look in a minute. Forex Factory, Trading View, have a premium Trading View account. Econo Day used to be good, not so much anymore. Maybe if you had a premium Econo Day account, it would be better than the free version, but the free version likes to leave things out a little bit.
Shout out to the guys that have like 6 of them piled in their earphones. All just, you can go voice, right? You don't necessarily have to see it. And I'm like, there's guys that do that, and I'm like, that drive me crazy. This says this says that. I mean, there's just overstimulation in trading can run into a lot of trouble.
Yeah, information overload. You don't want that.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah.
All right, let's try 5 micros here on Natty. Doesn't work.
Here we go.
It doesn't work. I give up. But if it does work, I do want to scale into this. Okay.
Yeah, scaling into a position, or getting into a position, I should say, right now.
Yeah.
Seeing a little boost.
It's only going to scale. It's only going to scale if it starts to go down. But I am short from 3,195, 5 micro Natty.
5 micro natural gas short, 3.195. Got it.
Do 3 scale-ins. And then if it doesn't start coming down, just going to start bleeding into a bit of a gamma squeeze. So be it. And then I give up for the day. Gonna go sleep.
Here's a question, guys. This comes from ChinaPug in the chat. He says, hey, Jax Pilsner, our good friend Jax Pilsner in the chat, has been talking about U.S. government intervention in the crude oil futures to keep the price of gas low. Could someone explain the mechanics of this like I'm a 7th grader? So, do you believe in the plunge protection team? Oop, do you believe that really exists?
The strategic, they talk about it all the time. My belief is when you talk about the amount that they inject, and I think you'd agree with this, with the amount that they have in reserves that they inject into the system, for our consumption, for what we do, it's just such a small amount. But I think the effect of the news of saying the government is going to stand to try and stabilize something, I think makes the market, the crude market, kind of take a breath, right? Supply for us in the States is not an issue. Jack talked about it yesterday. We produce way more than we used to years ago, where we were reliant on, basically getting it imported in. But I think the strategic reserve for how much is there when they say that, we're always there like they did during COVID, we're there to, if something happens, we're there to do it. But I think when they talk about the quantity amount for what we consume as a country, I get it, but I just think more than anything, it's used when the government comes in there, just like Andre was reading like the IEA number, talking about how they're going to, try and stabilize prices. Because, hey, when crude's 80, 90 bucks a barrel, it's not good for, there's some people it's good for, but more often than not, as consumers, it takes a hit. So anything to try and stabilize it is how I think our strategic reserve number is kind of used.
Yep. Yeah. Any input on that? Do you believe there's
I
secret
think
government
it's more
entity out there? Yeah.
Well, I don't know whether they're like that secret, but they want to make sure that things are under control. Like we've seen the effect of some sort of artificial pegging for multiple years, where it was very obviously in a range for years. That's not normal, right? If it's a true commodity with supply and demand, and if we're really running out of it, why was it kept at pretty low prices for a long, long time? Like we're talking years. Right. So, there's definitely some sort of manipulation going on, and every market is manipulated. I don't want to hear like tinfoil people now going, oh, yes, but markets are rigged. They're rigged against us. No, they're not rigged against you. They're rigged to stabilize the economy, the whole thing about interest rates and the cash reserves and, taxes. It's a fine balance between the income of the country and how they're managing the entire economy. That's all that they're doing. But you always have people who are like, oh yes, they're working against us. No, it's not true. And with crude oil, obviously nobody wants crude oil at over 100. That would mean some kind of crude oil crisis. Are we there yet? Probably not. I do think that, like Hoop said, America, has plenty of its own crude oil. And, how much do you guys import? I know how much UK imports. I haven't really looked at USA numbers recently. But, WTI, what is that? West Texas
Intermediate.
Intermediate, that's right. So what is that? It's Texas oil. It's not Iranian oil. It's not nobody else's oil. It's yours, right?
Right.
So that's what we're trading, and that's the price that needs to be controlled effectively. However, I do think that the news of saying, oh, we're doing this, it sort of calms the market participants and the commercial hedgers who may start to freak out. But yeah, is it going to make a real difference? Probably not in the grand scheme of things. If we really run out, that's going to be like, get a machete, get some leather shoulder pauldrons and some bottle caps and start trading that, because, we're going to be in a semi-apocalypse kind of state. Everything runs on fossil fuel. And if that disappears, we're not prepared to deal with that kind of a fallout from anything that might come our way. But we're the human race. We always find a way, even if it is Mad Max style. So we'll see.
Mad
We'll
Max,
see what
I was
happens.
just gonna say. Now we're talking Thunderdome, baby.
I thought you were going Jurassic Park there. Life finds a way, right?
Yeah. So yeah, it's not good. Obviously, nobody wants expensive crude oil prices, and if they can kind of say, "Hey guys, don't worry," and everybody goes, "Okay, fine."
Yeah.
That's something that will help in the short term, at the very least.
Well said. Well said. All right, guys. Unfortunately, that's all the time we have for group coaching. We'd love to stick around and talk about this a little more. Maybe we'll get back into it tomorrow. Good topics of conversation here. Thank you, Deanna. Thank you, Hoop. Always appreciate your time, your insights, your trading knowledge, your experience, your expertise. Thanks for joining us. We will catch you next time here on Group Coaching. We're going to step aside. Trade with Topstep is up next. Gabe, Hoop, and Jack are here. Hoop's sticking around for another hour. Don't miss out. All right, folks, we are going to take a short break. Trade with Topstep coming up next right here on Topstep TV. Let's go.
What is going on, everybody? Welcome back. It is time to trade with Topstep. I got Jack and Hoop in the building with me today. Jack's got the keys to the house account, and Hoop's got a nice little $700 cushion in his XFA today so far, kind of getting a nice spread there earlier on the MES and MCL. But gents, Jack, what's going on, man? First time on with you today. How things hanging?
Hey, Gabe. Hope you're doing well. Happy belated birthday again. I know it's been 2 days.
Yeah.
Thanks,
And I
dude.
wished you happy birthday at the time, but we'll do it
Appreciate
again. Yeah, more friggin' nonsense going on, basically.
Yep.
You
Shenanigans.
know, it's got to be like a pretty wide opportunity for me, right? Because we just saw what happened with that ABC story. That we're getting like news that's a rumor of a rumor that's like making things move more than I feel comfortable trading something off like a 5-minute candlestick chart.
Right.
But you know, we do have some interesting areas to look at. To the downside, still might be some support there, like 67.45 thereabouts. 67.25 would be a big one. That's what I'm seeing in the ES. And yeah, you're damn right, Rise Up Tube. I am the king of useless information. What? Gonna give out useful information for free? No.
Exactly. Yeah.
They're selling off a little bit here. What are you doing, Hoop? You in a trade right now?
No, I'm looking at gold, Jack. But it got, once again, usually when this stuff flies around, gold will rally, but it got zapped when that news came out. So I was trying to get it along here on this last little kind of dump, and maybe I look to get in a pullback here. Once again, how do you manage the risk, right? On 3-minute bar charts or 5-minute bar charts, yeah, it's, California's in play now. I live close to there. Yeah. It's just trying the trade location and figuring out where you can put the stop and how far, once again, like I said, literally on that crude ES trade, my micro was a buck off. So I was risking $100 to manage a trade, which is nuts. I mean, but that's just that's the environment we are. We just have to find it. So, so golds is kind of where I'm looking. I think the crude ES, I'd look to get long maybe ES somewhere, but your risk is where you have to monitor it right now.
Indeed. Well, let's take a quick look around the markets here. We got a shout out to Doom, by the way, took a payout. Love to see it. We got the S&P and the NASDAQ both rolling over just a little bit here. S&P's trading 67.57, down a little over 10 points in the last 10 minutes here. NASDAQ trading out 24.913s and moving. Kind of topped out right around that 955, 960 area in the last 10 minutes. We got crude oil kind of hanging near session highs, 87 a barrel. Gold and silver both kind of finding a little bit of a bid here, 51.80 last trade in gold and 85.54.
Really quick, Gabe, sorry to interrupt, but I'm wondering if so on a post on X, Iran's president saying the only way to end the war is recognizing Iran's legitimate rights, payment of reparations, and firm international guarantees against future aggression. That to me does not sound like something that's going to happen in the next week or two.
Yeah.
No, it does not.
No.
We'll see if we can maybe make some new session lows here in the equities. Bitcoin's not really going anywhere right now, still kind of hanging right around 71,000 per micro Bitcoin.
So my question is where's the edge, Jack, right? We always used to look at bonds or gold or whatever, and it's a tough one finding one right now.
we're futures, we're stuff like that.
Yeah.
It's, I think, a little tricky on these short trades. I mean, during this, I like option spreads, to be honest, but that's not what we're doing here. We are going into the, I guess Hogue would call them single prints from that spike up on Friday right now. We're testing into that again. The bottom of that bar would be way down like 67.20 in the futures.
Anything happening in the tilt here right now? 58% short tilt in the S&P, 56% short in NASDAQ. Crude's kind of light right now, actually. It's only 54% long tilt right now. Usually in this time of day, in the afternoon, recently, we've been seeing crude get pretty heavy. Not a whole lot cooking right now in the tilt. Jack, so we're hanging 6750 is the current SPX level that we're kind of chilling around right now, right?
Yeah, I have that just in there as a big round number, right? I just keep those marked, but there's not. Let me clean these up a little bit. I had a lot of lines from this morning. I leave the big round numbers in there, but I'm not seeing a ton of activity. It is right around the lows of the day. We did not get through those yet. New lows were made off of the news headline the last hour.
Will rollover start to cloud that up a little bit as we get deeper into it too, Jack? Right? I mean,
cloud up.
Well, just the levels, right? As you know, you start rolling into June, we started seeing some open interest start to pick up in the rollover. Doesn't that start your levels in terms of where, at least in the futures, where the price of June is trading relative to March?
Well, what's nice is you're dealing with the spot market if you're looking at SPX options. So it should, as long as you're trading the contract and you know what the difference is, it should not make a difference. The delta that Hogue talks about can be messed up by that because, you know, something that looks, you have negative delta, but it could be people selling to buy the other contract.
Right.
Equities calming down just a little bit here. 67.62 right now in the S&P, 918s in the NASDAQ. So much for making new session lows. Oil turning around a little bit as well. Coming off those $88 highs there. About 50 cents underneath that. 87.52 a barrel.
I'm long a micro gold.
Let's go. There we go. All right.
There we are.
I'm going
What'd
to
you
try
get?
this here. Let's see if long at 51.79.70. I just equities start to firm up. Gold's been kind of following through. Let's see if we can get a push up to like 84, 85.
All right. Hoop long one MGC.
Going with the momentum.
79.70.
It's almost, I don't know what you'd call this pattern in the half hour. It's almost like a double head and shoulders. Almost.
Or what market?
The ES. If we get a chance to go to my screen. You see what I'm talking about here? It's like
the
head and shoulders, and then it's just like inception of head and shoulders.
Right, you got
like
two shoulders on both sides.
Big shoulders.
Yeah, exactly. It does look a little heavy.
It looks heavy to me, but these are half-hour candles, so you have to be pretty wide, methinks.
I mean, I do like the imbalance from Friday. go back and kind of retest those 67.25s, 20s, 10s to 30s essentially. That little rough range. You get that big down bar in the 30-minute, and then a couple of recovery candles, and then that big pop. What was that? What time of day was that at, Jack?
Wait, what time of day was what?
The imbalance from Friday afternoon, right? That was like 2 or 3 p.m.
Yeah, it was like 2 p.m. We would have to go back and look at the time of the what was it, a truth or something?
Yeah.
Yeah.
VIX is 2540. Everything in the Mag 7 has obviously retreated quite a bit back from the morning. Tesla's up 1.4%. Amazon's down 1.2%.
Equities holding steady here. Crude oil also continuing to consolidate here on the 5-minute. Gold and silver getting a little bit of a push here. Hoop is long from 51.79.7. About $2, $3 now in the money there. $4 in the money.
And you got those 2 big wicks there today.
Yeah.
On the 30-minute, man. Wow. Those were
Big
some
time
major
recovery.
rejects. Yep.
51.50s to 60s has been a good location of support so far today.
Scalped. There's a quick little $5 move.
Flat.
Yep.
It's the updated realized there.
7. God, I gotta blow up my screen. My eyes are going. 780.
Nice. There's $60. Keep adding on to that cushion.
Yep. Base hit.
Chart printed some corn dog candles. I don't know what the hell corn dog candles are doing, but hey.
Are we going to the state fair? Yeah.
Hey, I'm all for it.
Oh, yeah. Good corn dog at the state fair, man.
I actually just went to the Florida State Fair, technically near Tampa, a few weeks back. That was a good time for sure. Gave me a little blast from the past, but the Minnesota State Fair just takes the cake. I don't think anything can come close. Maybe the Texas State Fair would be second, Minnesota, but this one was much smaller.
4-H.
Oh yeah, we did that.
Cattle and kid that's spent every summer at the Illinois State Fair.
Where is that? Hope?
Springfield, down in Springfield. Yeah,
been there once. 7th grade field trip.
There you go, state capital, right, Jack?
Uh-huh.
Yep.
Tons going on in Springfield.
Oh yeah.
Just a friendly reminder, by the way, we do have Trump speaking in a couple hours.
I see that.
After the equity close, about 25 after 3 p.m. Central Standard Time.
It looks like he's 1:30. He's doing something where he might have a mic.
Yeah, the one that I'm seeing on the eco calendar is 3:25 Central, due to speak about the economy and Trump RX, prescription drug price initiative. And he's at a logistics packaging facility in Kentucky. Let me see if I can get some details. Jack, do you have any details on what looks to be possible prior to that?
No, but like you never know what these things, like if he's delivering remarks, like will he take questions? Anytime he has a mic, like who knows where it could end up?
Yep. Yeah, he definitely can cover a lot of topics in one press conference. That's the with news, it's tough.
Indeed.
$8 crude.
Yep. Crude testing this high of the 5-minute range here. Session highs right now in crude are just a little bit above 88.60, only about 60 cents off from new session highs.
Jack, you'd love to trade crude on a regular basis, wouldn't you?
I tried to get involved in like some of the option stuff on the move, but like Vanguard or someone's got to make a better crude oil ETF or something, like the USO,
right
up there with the Dow.
Yeah.
But like, man, the volatility, like the cost of options was insane.
Yeah, I bet.
Probably because no one wants to sell them.
Right.
But I was sitting there during that move, during the big one, that when it went down, 30-something% the other day. Like just looking at the option chain, trying to be like, okay, I'm ready. But it was like, this is too expensive.
Yeah.
It was like a 2-to-1, 3-to-1 trade for like pretty out of the money call spreads for the whole thing.
I remember when the USO, how it acted when crude went negative. My brother was in an ETF and couldn't get out, and they reverse split it. Yeah, I mean, that's why I say when you see things happen when crude moves, $8, $10. I mean, if you're playing in options, it's going to get expensive, right? Because volatility is super high right now.
Not seeing any additional comments across the wire here.
Oh,
yeah,
a little hiccup right there in gold.
Across all the markets, trading 88.09, 88.11 in crude right now.
Looks like it's gearing up for a pop here.
Yep.
We do have the overnight highs in crude just a couple cents above $89. Actually, right around 89 even, actually. Might be making a run at those overnight highs.
There's 100 lots sitting up there in crude at 88.88, 89, 88.88. Yep.
Silver making a nice little push higher here, just about $86 an ounce in silver. Retesting a previous level. We topped out at around 930 and 950.
Markets calm down, Jay,
Oh, yeah.
I think that new contract, Gabe, is going to stabilize. Once again, I know we don't trade it here yet, but I think it's stabilizing silver a little bit where, not everybody's got to trade the crazy one or the semi-crazy one. There's another one now.
What's the volume in SIC been recently?
I love the contract name. I said that the other night. I go, that's the best contract name out there right now for the current contract. It's SICK, SIC. Last time I saw it, it was trading like 12, 14,000. I think it traded per day. Let me look.
Let's check it out. Silver futures. CME's website here.
SIC. So good. Great.
Yeah, you were right. Right around 14,000.
Not bad. No.
Looks like 7,700 so far today. So a little bit less today, but yesterday's volume was a little over 14,000 contracts traded in SIC, which is the 100-ounce silver's futures.
Crude's going into its close too. Right now. 3 minutes till a NYMEX settlement.
Yeah. But how much does it matter these days? There's a lot of people out there.
That's the question, right? Yeah.
I don't think Bezos going to hang it up.
No.
It's a settlement. Somebody asked in the last hour what the mechanics of that would be, and the truth is we don't know because they don't they haven't told us.
Right.
I'd have to ask an expert because I don't know this. So I looked this up. We are allowed to sell futures and use the SPR, the Strategic Petroleum Reserve, to deliver into them, which I alluded to this earlier, puts the Treasury in like God tier status as far as a strong hand in trading these, right?
Yeah.
I mean,
Mhm.
you not only have like they're releasing 400 million barrels of oil, so you have essentially, you know, infinite margin and the ability to deliver in, so you can't get squeezed. My question would be for someone who's an expert in this, in the past, when we have used the SPR, is it like common practice to sell futures and deliver them, or is this a new thing?
That's interesting. Didn't know that.
So for the record, like 400 million barrels of oil is what, you know, 400,000 futures contracts. Maybe I'm putting my tinfoil hat on, but the other day, when they were slamming it, it was 400 lots, which is a nice, even multiple of that.
Number? Yeah.
I think that was
Speaking of slamming it, by the way, crude's down a little under $1 right now in just the last 5 minutes.
Yeah, selling off into the close.
Tried to make a peak right above the 88.40 level by a couple ticks, and now we are down a little over $1 a barrel currently. Also, you got about 192 contracts being offered in NASDAQ at 44 order. See if it trades out or if it's pulled.
It's coming right to point of control.
So, Phenom Z, yeah, I mean, like, oil futures are definitely not the way to control prices in the long run. They're a way to, you know, if you think that's why I was saying this stuff is sort of like a risk reward gamut. If you think that you can solve this in the next couple weeks or a month,
right,
then you'll be golden.
Well, like you said, Jack, it's the backwardation too, and the contango. You know, if the back months start firming up, you know, that's kind of give you a sign, right, that this thing might be a little bit longer than what we all, you know. Are we going to go right back to $65? You know, I don't know.
Not anytime soon.
Yeah, sure as hell what it seems like right now.
All right, so oil has settled.
Right. There you go. Look at the quote.
Israeli military spokesperson says we are prepared to continue the war with Iran as long as necessary.
There you go.
Well, yeah.
Yeah.
U.S. Interior Secretary also says we will see U.S. oil companies announcing that they've increased production in response to the price signals. What you're hearing out of the IEA today is reasonable.
Yeah. All I know is it's $4.50 at the pump right now for gas out here by us.
That's a good question. What have oil prices or gas prices done here since we talked about it last?
Well, the problem is you're going into driving season too, right? That's the other.
Yeah.
You know.
Let's be reasonable, though. I mean, like, yeah, any increases they can make the production right now are just marginal. I mean, imagine you're the CEO. Are you going to go, like, I don't know, start exploring and building new wells and stuff based on what is happening right now at this moment?
Yeah, gonna go Landman.
Even if you do,
Landman and start
when does that
grabbing
supply come?
some wells. Yeah.
So we're up about 7 cents from yesterday. 370 is the average today versus 363 yesterday. About a week ago, we were around 319. So ultimately, right around 50 cents in the last week, really.
Yeah. Basically, they say for every buck we go up is about 3 cents at the pump, typically. So
I've always just been really curious, though, why this might be a little bit tinfoil hatty, but
let's get there.
When we don't rely, like here domestically, if we don't rely on a lot of the Middle East for exports, why do we really end up seeing an increase in oil, like gas prices at the pump, when just shouldn't
because
affect us?
we import like 30% of our oil. Just because we make more oil doesn't mean we don't export it too. Because it's a global market and we're a capitalist country. That's one there has been discussion that they're going to nothing's fast in the oil industry, right? But we can't say well, no more exporting oil for the US. It's well, that sounds good, but first you got to reroute all the infrastructure, whatever. But more importantly, how do you think, how's China going to respond to that? There's only so much oil in the world being produced anyway, every day, right? So if it increases somewhere, it makes it more attractive for our exporters to sell it wherever it's more expensive, and
I gotcha.
It's the way it is.
The other thing too is I love how fast when they raise, gasoline prices, but they sure as hell take their time when the market flips the other way to lower them. That's another one that's always,
Hey, shout out to Ollie B in the chat. Payout finally hit. Let's go. Love hearing money hitting the bank account, making it real.
Always pay yourself in this biz, that's for sure.
Oil recovered just about half of that initial little 5-minute move we had right around settlement, trading right around 87.26 a barrel currently. Equities kind of slowly grinding higher, 67.71 half in the S&P, 24.963 is right here in the NASDAQ. Gold and silver also kind of calming down a little bit, 51.85 per ounce in gold, 85.93 in silver, and MBT Bitcoin going absolutely nowhere, still trading just underneath 71,000. Tilt's kind of starting to flip a little bit long here in the equities, 59% long in the S&P, 52% long in the NASDAQ, and 52% short in crude. Teetering off a little bit. We were short a little bit earlier. No positions on currently at the moment across the board here. House account is flat. Jack's not in any trades. Hoop is out of his trade in gold from earlier. Added another $60 to his XFA profit for the day. Up 770, 780 on there. Where's the next headline?
Yeah, exactly.
We're trading 87.35. Still hanging around.
Sure, hanging in there.
2480 in the VIX. Bitcoin spot 70,695.
Bitcoin's just stuck.
Going across from the Wall Street Journal right now, Trump is to unveil new tariff probes. The administration is preparing to announce new tariff investigations that could result in higher levies on a litany of nations over what the U.S. deems as unfair trade practices. Investigations, which were expected to be unveiled as soon as Wednesday, will be initiated under Section 301 of the Trade Act of 1974, which allows the president to levy tariffs against nations that discriminate against U.S. firms or commerce.
If I were President Trump, and I am not, I would completely remove that. No, I know it's shocking, but I would just remove that word from my vocabulary for like a month.
I don't think that's happening.
Yeah, I know, but don't toss that in here now.
Yeah. Let the Middle East calm down a little bit, maybe. If it can, right now.
There will be a time.
It's like Microsoft is in talks to lease a Texas data center site.
It's a stock that was taking a beating that recovered quite nicely, Jack, huh? Microsoft?
Yeah, it's still kind of a dog.
Still got a ways to go, I know.
Kind of a weak news item. I kind of figured that Microsoft was always in negotiations to lease data centers all over the place.
Yeah, right.
It's like more details have come across there. Microsoft is in advanced talks to lease hundreds of megawatts of data center capacity at a closely watched artificial intelligence campus in Abilene, Texas, after rival Oracle walked away from the same opportunity, according to a person with direct knowledge of the discussions. Meta Platforms is also in talks to lease the site. Setting up and running the proposed facilities at the site would likely cost tens of billions of dollars, including the NVIDIA chips needed to power these servers.
More CapEx. Good for my son. He works data centers for Microsoft. Those guys will have a job for a long time.
Bitcoin finally kind of breaking out of its range here, getting a little bit of a push underneath the previous 5-minute low from 1235, which is right around 70,700, just trading 665s in that last 5-minute close. Crude oil still stabilized right around 87.50 per barrel. Equities kind of finding a little bit of selling here, back underneath 67.70, 66 halves last trade out in the S&Ps, 24,947 out here in the NASDAQ. Gold also just not doing a dang thing here, 51.85 right now per ounce in gold, and 85.84 in silver.
Only solace got this time of year is the grains will start to pick up for the next month. Farmers will start getting in the fields at the end of the month, weather permitting.
Yes, sir. I mean, there's tons of excitement going on all over the place right now. Too much excitement for me, really.
Speaking of excitement, you guys saw a pretty good chunk of severe storms last night south of Chicago.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I got massive tornadoes moving through Indiana, parts of Illinois.
Let me send a photo here to the box. We'll keep a close eye on the market too while we do it.
Nice bouncing crude off that settlement.
Looks like a couple of y'all ended up getting impacted by those storms last night up in the Midwest. Glad y'all are okay. A couple hours in the basement for Brad Sims. Phenom Some relatives with some moisture in their basements.
Yeah, it was a tornado down around Kankakee, I think.
Yeah, Dolby put in a
farm. Yeah.
Go ahead, Hope.
Yeah, I mean, we used to have a farm down in central Illinois, down a little south of Champaign. The biggest I've seen is golf ball size hail. But yeah, in the central part of the state, man, they get wide open out there. Not a lot of places to hide for when that stuff comes through, for sure.
Yeah, there were reports of tennis ball sized hail last night.
Woo.
In that supercell.
That's scary.
And then you got snow happening up there in Madison, Wisconsin. Shout out to Eddie. Midwest is a chaotic mix of temperamental weather,
especially this time of year. Yeah, when the temperature changes, yeah, it gets a little crazy there. Going to be 101 here for St. Patty's Day, so
get that tan.
Yeah, get the golf course.
Dark Irish.
Not a whole lot cooking around the markets right now, guys. 67.66 last trade in the S&P, 24.940s in the NASDAQ. Oil still hanging right around 87.50 a barrel. Gold still has gone nowhere, 51.85. Silver and Bitcoin drifting a little bit lower here.
Okay, I think we got the photo ready. We didn't get tennis ball size hail, but we did get. This is what I was getting pelted with when I came outside after work. I didn't look at the weather at all. I was like, what the hell is this?
About a dime?
I've never seen. Yeah.
A dime size?
I've never seen hail. I've also never seen hail like that when it's that cold out. It was like in the 40s. Usually it's like FU summer storms where you get that.
I thought you were getting some new rings there put together. Diamonds.
Yeah. Did I use them for ice in a drink? Yes, I did.
I don't know how safe that is.
A novelty. Oh, it's safe. My porch is clean. All right, we could take.
Not really knocking your porch there, Jack. I'm really more so curious about
what's in the air.
What's in the air? What's in the water itself that's causing.
I haven't developed any sort of twitch.
Oh, that's good.
So I should be good.
Yeah. Curious what this Fed meeting is going to look like with all the stuff going on next week, Jack. I know there's a 99% chance we don't do anything, but
there's not the slightest chance they cut rates.
Yeah.
Paul Stone says, "Take it easy, raw milk."
Yeah, I was just saying, Gabe, I thought you'd be applauding me because there's no fluoride in them.
You are right about that.
That's raw water.
Yeah, it's raw, baby.
These markets have grinded to a halt here. We got to get another headline.
Who bought a car from Carvana's back?
How is? I haven't checked. I don't have any position on Carvana right now. Let's take a look. Oh, down 3%. Trading 309. There's still a lot of meat on the bone on that one, but tough game.
They make their home out here. Tempe, right by ASU. Man, I don't know what to do with this Crude.
Well, maybe a little bit of calm here before we get into the last hour of the day. Crude oil
kind of settled in.
87.72. IDF spokesman says IDF still has a long list of Iran targets to hit. So they're not running out, apparently.
A Thunder or a jet?
That's by me. Airbase.
You guys both live near air bases?
Yeah, but the Central Com.
I know.
So I live right by CENTCOM, like right literally on the base of CENTCOM. So it's dead quiet. We haven't had any training flights, any practice, no fighters, no refueling tanks. Nobody is like, this center has been absolutely quiet for the last 2 weeks.
Not me. A lot of training done out here by me. Literally like driver 3 went away. So
good way to put it.
It's a golfer, right? How far is it? Driver 3 would. Maybe not now at my age. Maybe when I was younger.
What are you looking at?
Being in Florida, Gabe, you're going to need to make a trip to where they're playing this week, man. If you really want to get a test of your golf game, go take a trip to Jacksonville and play TPC, man.
I got a TPC golf course right out near me, but it's like $300 a round.
It's the highest TPC out there in Jacksonville. Is the probably top 5 highest expensive. I think it's $700 to play out there now.
Good heavens!
Yeah, and you could bring. They have an island green out there, so you want to go through some golf balls. Just plan on reload.
Oh, that sounds right up my alley.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
And while you're there, take an hour and a half drive without ever leaving the city proper of Jacksonville.
It's huge. Yeah.
It's the biggest city by area in the lower 48.
Yeah.
I figured Atlanta would be right up there for the amount of time it takes to actually drive through. That's mainly just due to volume of traffic.
I think Jacksonville's in a whole league of its own.
Yeah.
Yeah. This crude just keeps creeping higher right now.
Yeah. 87, 70s per barrel here. Equities kind of finding a little bit of selling. 67, 65 in the S&P. 933 is trading out in the NASDAQ.
This is why trading the overnight gets really tough right now if you're an equity trader with the way crude's moving in the overnight.
Eerily quiet.
Hopefully it spices up for Power Hour today. And we got Mandy coming in, hang out with Andre in Dolby time. She'll bring some volatility with her. Otherwise, there won't be much to scalp.
Always something going on in the NQ, right? Gabe, you trade it. There's always a move.
Yeah, I mean, she's getting down into like the 100 tick chart too. So for her, it might be a little bit easier.
Yeah. I'm going to take a long in equities, but.
JJH in chat asks, is there any way to get an indicator back that I accidentally deleted, like an undo button? There is an undo button, but I don't believe it's going to re-add the indicator. You can try it, but the undo button is right at the top of the toolbar, right next to add chart link. You can also just hit Control Z, which is the hotkey for the undo. But otherwise, you just have to go back to that indicators tab and re-add it. Unless you have a layout saved. If you have a layout saved with that indicator, you can just reload the layout.
Here we go.
Top right-hand corner.
Trump tweet and Trump post.
U.S. military is way ahead of schedule. Not something we haven't heard yet.
Nope.
Way ahead of schedule.
Also says oil will be coming down. When, kind sir? When will oil be coming
futures
down?
hedge off first?
Yeah, we need one of those sell oil tweets.
Right.
Little bit of buying volume coming into the equities. Not a whole lot, but back around 67.70 here in the 950s.
Thermo Fisher.
Are these truths, or is he speaking right now?
This actually isn't tagged with any
he's-
location, so these are just comments. Sounds like he's speaking. He is visiting the Thermo Fisher Scientific in Cincinnati, Ohio, currently, and he's
he's riffing.
live.
I was just watching the video. He's riffing. It seems like some questions, but it seems pretty casual. So, Eddie P, I think it's because, if you're trading short term, gold is most definitely not a safe haven asset. Like long term, sure, it's proven itself that, but
there goes Crude.
There's not a lot of those safe haven assets right now. That's why the dollar has strengthened. You want to take off risk, just put it in cash. It seems to be what most people are doing. But I'm not going to sell all my equities and then put it in gold at 50, whatever it's at right now.
Y2K.
That was
Trump says we have hit 28 mines. 28 mines in the Strait of Hormuz. Oh, look at that, guys. It is time to get out of here. All right. We're going to stick around for another hour, of course. We got Mandy coming in to hang out with Andre and Dolby. Close out the day in Power Hour. But Jack, Hoop, as always, guys, grateful to be here with you. Hopefully they get some more volume and maybe some more comments to spice things up for this next hour. Jack, any final words, my friend?
No, I mean, I'm sure there'll be some crazy stuff that happens this next hour. That seems to always be the case recently. So look forward to seeing how our guys take care of it.
Let's do it. Hoop.
Why now? Why near stops and trade small, man?
Sounds good. All right, guys. Well, let's take a brief break here. We'll be right back with Power Hour. This is Topstep TV. Let's go.
Ho, ho, ho. Look who it is. In the middle, we got Mandy in the house. To the right, my partner in crime, Dolby time for Power Hour on Topstep TV. We are seeing movement here in the NQES in the Dow. Mandy, welcome to Power Hour. Thoughts coming into the final hour of the trading session. What's up, Mandy?
Hey, you guys. Great to be with you again. Wow, NQ's starting to sell off a little bit here. I might be fast on a trade here. Maybe let's give it another minute. But props to anybody who's green today. I mean, I hope Dolby's up. We've been ranging. And it's quite the day. So been chatting with some traders today. We've had pretty like 50-50. Some have had really good days, others not so much. I'm kind of feeling that same boat. These times, man, trading. Good thing we've got Topstep TV to keep us informed of what's going on.
There it is.
For sure.
There you go. Well done. I love it, Mandy. All right. Well, Mandy, if you do jump in a trade, by all means, interrupt, cut in, and let us know if you do take the trade. Dolby time. I'm looking at the NQ, 24,934 last trade. Let's break down some of these ranges that we've been looking at here in Power Hour. Let's do the damn Dolby time.
There have been many ranges today. We could start at the tippy top, so the daily, 24,400s, give or take 50 points because it's daily. But we formed a really nice base around the 400s, 1, 2, 3, 4 with the stop run. And then at the upper end of that, 25,200. That's much cleaner. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Stop run 6, 7, but 7 points around those 25,720s. Now, if you zoom in a little bit, it gets pretty interesting because this 4-hour range is just incredibly tight. Let me undo all that. So the 4-hour range looks like the daily range, but it's on the upper tier of the daily range. So this 4-hour range, which we've been bouncing off of all day, it seems like 24,900s, give or take a couple, all the way up to about 25,000, let's say 25,200. So we formed a nice range at the high of the daily range. So we're kind of thinking here is get short, like Mandy. No, I don't know, but maybe that is the right one. That love having Mandy
short.
on.
What price?
Yeah.
And how many times?
Like right here, right now, 943s. We're right at break even. 3 MNQ contracts. Looking for a break into these 20s. Reason I entered, we have a 5-minute candle close with an MA EMA cross with my MA on top, and it held below my MA on the 1 minute. That is a relatively good setup for shorts. So just looking to see if we can come more towards the bottom of this range. We have a couple of wicks and candles down here in the 20 range. So not trying to be too greedy, but just scalp a little bit here and hopefully we get something. I would be okay with a bounce at this area and it can go without me. Maybe I'll consider doing a runner, but if it takes a minute to get down there, I might just be all out on the 3 contracts. That's what I'm thinking.
Short. I like it. Short 3 MNQ from 24,943 last trade, 937s. We got the ES trading 67.62. The president has been commenting. He's been speaking. Has concluded for the time being there is more on the docket for him. Here in Power Hour, we will keep you posted real time here on Topstep TV. 50-50 on the tilt. Crude trading $87.41. Mandy's in a trade. Dolby Time's hawking a trade right now. So we like to play a game around here called Above Below. For those that are new, first of all, welcome aboard. Mandy, you stay in this trade. I will call the price if you don't mind.
Go for it.
Guys. All right. I am going to typically I'd ask Mandy what she thinks the price of the close will be in the NQ. And we'll put it to a poll. Actually, Dolby Time, I'm going to throw it to you. Dolby Time, what will the price be the close in the NQ? And then chat, you will vote above or below said price. Last trade in the NQ, 24,940.
Ooh. Okay.
Close.
Okay. 25,000 is too easy, and we've done a pretty good job of making lower highs. So I'm gonna say 24,806.
Lower.
Oh,
right.
Okay.
Put it to a poll. 24,806. Toby
I
zigs when
expect
the
some
rest
movement
zags. Yep, I like
this
it.
hour.
This range is held for
806.
too long. It's held for too
I know.
long. I think we're
I
due
feel ya.
for something here.
I like it.
Yep.
All right, poll is up. Poll is up. Lower right hand corner. We do have the countdown clock. 52 minutes till the closing bell, which means 42 minutes till MOC. Stay locked in here in Power
We're gonna
Hour.
adjust this risk. Previous wick of 55 is my stop loss. We just got a cross on the 1 minute. It'd just be $75. So negative risk to reward, or sorry, not negative, positive risk to reward for me. Reason is usually you just had a cross on the 1 minute. That may give us a buy, but I'm still really liking this 5 minute. EMA, MA, angling down. MA's on top. That would tell me sellers should be in more control. But if it were to pop here, I don't think it would have a great opportunity in going back down. So that's why I'm adjusting my stops. So we're still in it.
Okay. It's still valid.
Close to these 50s.
Crude. Poll is up. Poll is up.
Let's see how wow, it is very slanted to above.
It is.
Oh, is that that far off, Chad? I don't think 100 points is that big of a move, but maybe I'm off.
No.
I'm going to see if we can get short 70s, 79s, and 90s. So that's kind of right above a 15-minute range that's been forming.
Yep.
I've been utilizing these
90s,
high-low bars, which have been fantastic. Mandy, have you messed with the high-low bars?
No, I haven't.
Pretty cool.
Show me.
They only print. So it kind of reduces wiggle in the candlestick.
Oh, yes.
So, yeah, it only prints on a new low or a new high, and it won't show anything in between. So if you're like a range trader, it's pretty cool.
That's amazing.
It will yeah, it's really useful, actually.
That is really
Don't
cool.
Get chopped up. Shout out to this
You don't
one
get
person in
bias
chat who
with
I've
color.
never seen. Yeah. Only one color.
That's really
too.
awesome.
Wait, who's this one person? Shout out to this one person. What
automated trading systems? I believe I've literally I've only seen them once, and it was to say high low bars, and then they disappeared. It's like they were like a guardian angel. Just showed up and left. So that was it. All right.
Wow.
Thank you, stranger.
Chad, give it up to the one person. Shout out to this one person.
This one person.
I love that.
Good dude.
What's up, Doom? What's up, Doom? 50-50 on the tilt.
Oh.
Crude. Grinding a little lower. $87.23.
Okay, this is feeling good. I like this.
Okay.
We rejected the moving average on the 5 minute, and we're now pushed back below my entry. We're pushing below the EMA on the 1 minute. Granted, we still have 45 seconds till the candle closes, but we are getting a little wicky here. Let's get some pushing down here. This feels really good.
Short from 4-3. Last trade.
Nice.
24,932. Quick Delta update. Minus 1,300 in the NQ. Positive 5,200 in the ES. Which one will give? Which one will give? President has, for the time being, concluded with remarks at a plant in Ohio. But right now, Andy is short.
I moved my stop into profit. We'll be green no matter what. $10.50. We are getting down to the bottom of these wicks. If we see a fast rejection off of this, I might get out fast, but I'm trying to drag this as the candles print on the 1 minute. Yeah, it's this wick right here about 30 minutes about 30 minutes ago. That is going to give us a little trouble.
Ooh, nice move here.
Come on, here we go. Oh my gosh, we just wicked it and haven't gotten it yet.
We're good, right?
We almost had it. It's like come and touched it 3 times and never closed. Oh my gosh.
Come on, let's get that fill.
So you never got in your... Are you trying to add in or... get out?
No, it just trying to get out. I think it was off by 50 cents. I got
Oh,
out.
there we go.
It's getting
All right, there you go.
too wicky.
Nice.
But it literally was like 25 cents off, I think. My TP. That's okay. Or a quick scalpy.
Damn it, ticks. Well, it's kind of weird because crude oil is kind of selling off, and now NASDAQ is also selling off. So that's
overtime.
That's not good. What's going on here?
Decoupling.
Decoupling.
A little bit for now. Nice trade, Mandy. There we go. Poll results are back. 75% are saying above. NASDAQ will close above 24,806. 806.
I should have given chat better numbers.
There it is.
No more selling.
I can't. I don't have patience, you guys. That's just the scalper in me.
I think Mandy. I think we're all scalpers at this point. With the
price well, I mean this last week or two, it's like I didn't take profits, and so I've gotten burned, you know. So PTSD, man.
Well, that's how we learn the lessons. All lessons come with a price. All lessons come with a price.
But there will be another entry, and I'll just wait for the next setup, and I can go double dip again if I want to. I just don't want to give up green right now, and I think that's really important. This last week or so, specifically for me, but I think most traders would probably have that some sort of sentiment. We're in an unprecedented time in trading right now with these moves. So see green, take green.
Hey, Glory in the chat. Only doctors know how to truly scalp. Hey, I like that.
Ooh.
I like it.
Yeah.
15 minutes on the bottom of the hour.
All right.
I like longs around 30s, 40s, and 50s.
30s, 40s. Which 830s?
9 or 8?
Yeah. Good. That's a very good point. 24,850 to 24,830.
Okay, got it. So I'm looking to see if I can double dip on this. We had a strong rejection off of that.
How was that?
MA on the 1 minute. So I'm going to double dip again and see if I can get a little bit more out of this.
Nice. Okay. Crude trying to perk up a little bit.
Yeah. A little up.
Feels like NASDAQ knows something that
Dolby
crude oil doesn't know yet.
Sure did overnight. I'll tell you that, man. $87.41, 42 cents now. We got
this feels heavy. I'm glad. I like my double dip. It goes back to the 1 minute EMA.
Where are they taking this thing?
As long as we rejected it, that was giving me a good indication for continuation of shorts.
Crude pulled back.
Now it's like we get this hesitation. I want to snag my profits. But I'm like, it should flush. It should, but sometimes it doesn't.
Really heavy.
Yeah.
Sure feels that way. It's just like pulling, no pun intended. It's like pulling teeth in or the buyer. Then there comes some of the bids. There comes some of the bids. A little bit. 67, 62 last trade. ES, about the 3-point turnaround there. And Q, 7-point. Pop, if you want to call it.
And in the red a little bit here. Nice little bounce.
Yeah, I got it.
Getting Doritoed.
It's fine.
Kind of getting Doritoed here.
It's
higher lows.
I
lower
wanted
highs.
that heavy flush. We didn't get the heavy flush, so we got a little wicky.
Felt like it was coming.
See, that's what I was talking about. Do I take the green now? It's like I should, because I keep getting wicked out more often than not last week and this week. So markets change, we should change to an extent, right? Evolve. But relatively keep the same process, but there's going to be some finicky things that you're going to have to iron out, I feel like.
Yeah, because this market's crazy right now. The opportunities are insane. And it's always, I think you read it well. It did indeed feel like we all saw it. Like feeling heavy. Iran warns of oil at $200 a barrel. IEA to release emergency reserves. Announcement was earlier today. We never did hear from the executive director how that will be executed. So, yep. We got more from the the president has a couple more items on the schedule for today: interviews, remarks. At the closing bell. However, we probably will see some more headlines coming out from there, and buyers step in ever so slightly. Nice cut there, Mandy.
Mm-hmm.
Thought we were gonna go. Looked like we're gonna go. 50-50 tilt.
So it's a weird balance we're in right now. A weird balance. Well, we still got our offers in at these 970s, so if we can get a bounce up there, we'll get filled. Got bids at 850s, offers at 970s.
970. Okay.
Yeah. That is what the chart is telling me.
Yes, last trade 67.65. Oh, 10-year yield above 4.2%. Last I checked. Forget we have FOMC meeting.
Respecting, this EMA again on the 5-minute. Chop City though. When do I get short again? Oh, yeah. Wouldn't it be until 920s probably?
Mandy, why are you married to the shorts? Why are you short bias only right now?
Great question, Dre. Here's my 15-minute. Lower highs.
Nice.
We also have this nice zone right here around 900s that we've kind of, wicked around. So we're creating a Dorito. My friend likes to call it pizza slice. You have the flat bottom.
Hold on. Our friend calls it Dorito, Mandy.
Yeah.
Our friend.
Yeah. Yes, our friend calls it Dorito. I have another friend who calls it a pizza. But your Dorito can be like a triangle Dorito, but
Crude
are you calling it a Dorito when it's flat on the bottom?
Oh boy.
Flat on the bottom? Oh, good question. No.
Because I'm calling that a pizza.
I don't call it a Dorito. It has to be lower highs and higher lows.
Okay, so this is a pizza. Shout out to my friend Scott.
Pizza the dog.
Crude selling off a little bit. Crude selling off about 40 cents right there.
Pizza flavored Dorito.
$87. Right there. Now they'll pop in gold. Gold 51.83. Last trade there.
Yeah, it looks like Crude is trying to break this higher low. 87s is kind of the next point of support for the higher low pattern. It's kind of started at 85.20s, 86.20s, 86.80s, 87s.
I'm with you, Kira.
Let's see how this goes.
Can someone check the chat real quick in the room?
Yeah, sure thing. James, go to shot, being Dolby. 67.66. 67.66. Let's trade in the ES.
These 1-minute bars are very uneventful.
I mean, it might take till like a 2:30 bottom of the hour sort of situation.
Mm-hmm.
It could totally be a MOC situation. Here we go.
Could be.
A little bit more selling.
Okay, there's some. Maybe.
Yep. That's good. 10 seconds, Mandy. 10 seconds. 24,930. 930.
Yep.
And good to go, Mandy. Take a look at Crude. Crude bottomed out $87. Buyers did step in. $87.17. Last trade. We got 8 minutes to the bottom of the hour.
Higher lows, lower highs, higher lows, lower highs. Let's go do some damage, NASDAQ. Go run some stops somewhere. I know you want to. No, you want to. Chat, how you doing today? How you trading?
Oh, chat's been fired up. Chat has been fired up today, capturing this opportunity, this volatility.
Yeah, it's crazy to think of how many market states we've been through together, Dre.
Oh man,
so many
ranges Ranges, and there's that month in July 2024, 16 days, new all-time highs. That was a good one. News, tariff trade. Absolutely doing nothing trade, where we make wine out of water. That's always a good one. Mandy's really good at that too. Help us out with that.
A little heavy here.
Buzzer beater trade, yep.
87 bids, up 87.30. And crude oil, trying to get to these 87.40s. NASDAQ getting a little bit heavy, so maybe that correlation.
Plus 5,000. Plus 5,000 delta in the ES. Crude. Finding a bit of a range right now. Lower end, 87 bucks. What's up, Minnie?
This is why I'm married to these shorts. Like, we're back to where we were at. Like, where I got in these trades. Oh, how do I get short?
It's because you got up for a second. That's when the best trades happen. You leave.
I know, right?
Come back. It's like, damn, never should have. Let's see if we can shoot down here. These 910s, 900s.
Earlier, the stop was good. It could have kept going, and I would have been really happy with my stops. Like I said, I'm trying to be better about like being okay cutting the trade and knowing that I can re-enter if it's validated again.
100%. At probably a better price too.
Yeah.
Better.
I think I am going short here. This just feels so good to me.
It's good enough for Dakota to get out of a trade you don't like and get back in again.
Yeah.
Probably good enough for us. He knows a thing or two. Yeah, it does feel a little heavy here. Let's go run some stops already. Come on.
We need crude to pop. But crude pulling back a little bit. $87. 26 cents last trade. Crude with a, I don't think it's considered a little narrower range. $6 range today. $82 the tick downside. Low of day. And $88.63.
Oh my gosh. This is these range trading.
All right. Well, here's your short. Yeah, I mean, better price. Sell off here.
Rollover, are you seeing anything? Just a nice range to buy?
Higher lows, lower highs, higher lows, lower
highs.
I
see the bottom. Okay.
I am just looking.
I see 25,000. I see 25,000 even.
Yeah. What I'm looking at right now is
changed.
this 15-minute range, kind of between like 914s and like 970s. That's why I have all these orders stuck above it, because I want to see if we can kind of extend that 15-minute range to the upside and maybe just get back down again. And NASDAQ has a habit of going up before it goes down. So I want to see if we can maybe extend this 15-minute range and then sell off into close here.
Not listening to Coach Hoop right now. I need
what
to
did
have
Coach
a wider
Hoop say?
stop. Wider stop, smaller size.
Wider stop,
like I'm just getting whipped out every time.
Right now it's got to pick
so rangy.
It popped. Looked like it wanted to go. Mandy, are you flat now?
Oh yeah, flat. Okay. We're good. We're just barely in the red for this.
So crude pops a little bit here, right? Say crude can get into like it's trading 31s. 87.31. If crude could pop, 50, 60 cents, you got better prices to get short if you want to play the correlation trade in the NQ.
Well, it's interesting because NASDAQ is bidding without crude really heading down right now.
Yeah, it's kind of going sleepy. 25,000 evens when we get there. 24,000. I know. 941. Take a peek. Got some more numbers tomorrow. Trade balance, jobless claims, bonus schedule speak. On Friday, we got a slew of numbers. Slew, I say. PC, durable goods, University of Michigan. Of course, surprises along the way. Topstep TV, bottom of the hour in 2.5 minutes. ES, how about this one? ES price 67.67. Gold trading
Oh, yeah.
51.83. Yes. Here, Mandy, little pop here in crude. Little pop here in crude, 87.44.
Does that mean we just smash
Still not
sells in
convinced
NASDAQ
on
right
these
now?
longs.
I mean, if it absolutely takes off. 87.43, 87.46.
40s.
Where they want to
A.
They give above 50, 87.48.
NASDAQ
Yeah, Dolby, where's your
instantly puts
first
the
one?
brakes on. 970s. It should line up approximately with the higher low line on the 15-minute.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Kind of trying to work that area
Peter
of
Pan.
the chart.
For real, Peter Pan. No oil headlines in 20 minutes feels like forever. We're all becoming.
There's the sell-off. There it is. A little delayed.
They're delayed off the crude pop.
Mm-hmm.
What were we trading? The 40s? We were just trading 24,000.
How many times do I
go back to the
attempt to
well
double
here?
dip?
Crude still got crude trading 87.56, now 58.
I mean, it's your own trade, man. You can't get cooties double dipping.
I know that. I like that. Can we add that to the book, Dre?
Oh, repeat it. Say it. Well, hold on one more time. We might have a.
Well, if it's your own trade idea, you cannot get cooties for double dipping.
You can cruise. That sounds like that's you go on the first page. The prologue is it called? Like, yeah, put it right there.
Yeah. I love it. I love that. You can't get cooties. So why are we so hesitant to go back in, right?
That's in the kids' book.
Yeah.
That's the kids' version. That's right, Dre.
Crude. Pulling back just a bit. Like about 10 cents.
Yeah.
50-50 tilt. 30 seconds. Bottom of the hour. Buckle up. It's power hour. We got Mandy. We got Dolby time. We're making wine out of water. When you stepped away there, Mandy, we were talking about all the different power hours Dolby and I have been in. And one of our favorites is when the markets are just kind of trading sideways after very, very volatile previous 6 hours. And the final hour is just like, what's going on? Heads up. A little more pop in crude.
Big pop in crude. I'm selling one in the hole for NASDAQ here.
Oh, yeah.
With that pop in crude. One in the hole. I hit the sell market. So this is pretty much a guaranteed loser if you're a range trader. You're not supposed to press that button.
What was that? Bottom of the hour just hit. Bottom of the hour
hit. Yep. So we're short 936. Short 936 here.
Let's go.
Short ones.
I like it.
Yeah, 24,009. 3 6
trade.
Yes, it is.
That's how this is supposed to work theoretically. Is that if oil goes up, NASDAQ's supposed to go down.
Oil continuing to go up. $87.73.
I like the idea, Peter Pan. That's a good one.
What is it? Peter Pan?
Paper trading.
Oh, yeah. And we get trade still valid?
No, it's fine.
87. We got 18 minutes till the bottom of the hour. Yeah, what's VIX at? VIX around 25 or so.
Okay, pretty low. Apparently Walmart is dumping.
John B says, thanks again, Topstep TV. Hey. Thank you.
What's NVIDIA doing? NVIDIA's
just worry about crude.
Up 50 cents.
Okay. Oh, worry about
NVIDIA who?
Headline. Just the headline. One headline away. 24,935. All right. Let's manage this trade because we have some hard-hitting news. We are watching crude oil. How does it affect us at the gas pump, you ask? No one asked that. I just have to come up with a lame-ass setup for this. It's important. It's very good. Bring this in. Inflation and gas prices, ups, downs, and what is next here on Topstep TV. Click like for Dolby and Mandy. Yep.
Inflation held steady last month, according to government data released Wednesday. But economists warn a long conflict in Iran could push future prices higher.
If the conflict drags on and we start to see price increases in other consumer goods because of the increase in energy that increases the cost of production for the producers, then I think consumers are going to feel it in their pocketbooks a lot more.
Annual inflation was unchanged in February at 2.4%, according to the Bureau of Labor Statistics. The report's uptick in energy and gasoline prices between January and February didn't even account for the recent spike at the pumps now, because the February data was compiled before the U.S. and Israel struck Iran on February 28th. Aixa Diaz of AAA says spring is already a time of year when gas prices typically climb.
Springtime is when you've got spring break travelers, you've got gasoline demand going up, the weather's getting nicer, more people want to get out. And also summer blend gasoline will hit the market soon, and that's a more expensive blend of gasoline.
February's inflation report also showed overall increases in the cost of shelter and food. Highly imported goods feeling the impact of President Donald Trump's tariffs, like apparel, household furnishings, and coffee, and medical care. The state of the overall economy may depend upon how much price pressure consumers can take.
Economists have been surprised before at how robust consumer spending is. So I think the impact of sort of this inflationary run on consumer spending would be a little bit more unpredictable, in my opinion.
In Washington, I'm Karen Kafa.
Did you get stopped out, Dolby? You still in this?
Seeing some more.
I got long. Not being married to my bias.
Oh yeah, good call, James. No, we're offering another one at 956. Stops at 961s. Right now we're short 2.
We're going to 25,000.
Yeah, probably.
Hit the wrong button.
Buyers in the house. Kind of.
We're out.
It was long.
Wheel this shit, Dolby. Wheel it. We can get to 25,000.
No, we're short 970s. This is the initial trade that we wanted.
Okay. What was that buy from? Where do the buyers come from? Why are they here? We got a little pop there. Pop in. Mandy, you are long, correct? Long.
I was, and then I meant to get out of one, and I got out of all 3. So
okay. How about that?
Fat fingered. I wanted one. I was gonna scale out. It's not the best at scaling out, but
Crude hasn't really sold off all that much.
Well, no.
Do we respect the Dorito, Dolby?
That's what I'm trying. That's the initial trade that I was trying to get into. Yeah. Before I got baited by momentum in crude oil, trying to do a correlation trade.
Let's go. We're good. I think I got hurt on that one too. And crude pull back a little bit. We see some more buyers step in here in the NQ. What's our average price, Dolby time?
Just one at 970. It's an offer.
Sure.
We're good. So we're short. So we'll offer 980s, 999s. Stop is going to be at 205.
Stop
See
at
if this range can hold.
Stop at 205. 205. 20. It's all good. Stay alive. All good.
Little sell off in crude, but nothing crazy.
Igor. Good to see you again. Are you capturing this opportunity? The markets are moving. Igor. As always, great to see you.
Gosh. You're in 2?
So far. No, just one. Unfortunately.
Oh, you were so close. You're getting close to your second.
Not really. We're looking at 980s and 990s for our second and third. So we're going in the right direction, but the wrong direction to add into the trade.
Short.
I don't want to take profit yet. It's a big range.
So might have reverse written all over it. We'll see. $87.63 last trade. Delta update positive 5,300 in the ES, minus 1,500 in the NQ. 12 minutes till market on close imbalance.
Mm-hmm.
Chat. Why not use POC as a TP this late in the PM? I'm just messing with you. Point of control as the take profit this late in the day. What is the point of control, Anthony? I'm going to ask you. Let's trade 24,000. I think I know what it is. It's the magic number.
Shocker.
I mean, I could be wrong. Point of control. Maybe it's lower. I think it is. Might be.
Yep. No, like the range. The range is doing good.
We'll push
Crude oil
here.
is still hanging in there. So I don't know if we're decoupling on this correlation.
Yeah, it's
Right,
there's
I'm
the magnet,
long.
man. There's a magnet.
Long 2.
Long 2. Nice. Let's go.
Maybe we get a break out of this burrito. Let's see. Let's see if we get this magnet back to 25,000. Here we go. Another push into it. Stops below my moving average on the 1 minute. Just let's see if we can get enough juice to get up there.
Almost got our second.
We are approaching a Topstep daily level at 982s. We almost wicked it.
Nice.
I get chopped up here, man.
Yeah, Phil. Crude not doing a whole heck of a lot.
No.
Only see one final. We got 11 minutes. MOC. All we have is
already 11 minutes to MOC, man.
Give me that fill, man. Give me that fill. Store from 970. 970. Mandy Long 2. Okay.
Are we going to sell off into the close? We've had some nice higher lows, for a counter argument. We've also had some really nice lower highs. So who wins?
Yeah. We can both win. Maybe.
Ideally.
Go.
That'd be the best. How did we miss? Oh, we were a tick away. Just a tick from getting that second contract. If crude sells off a bunch, then I think we're hosed. But
Pablo, congratulations. Stay locked on the markets. We'll send you a link for more, but don't overtrade. There's none limits. There are limited trades I can take. You should give yourself that limit. No, there isn't. Don't go crazy, though. Don't go crazy. Another push here.
You get your second contract, Dolby.
It's going. It's going.
We're just selling off a little bit.
Yeah. 10 minutes. 10 minutes. MOC. Seeing some buyers coming in the NQ, looking at about 40 point ES now pumping higher here, right to 67.78. You got it, Pablo.
Crude is not selling off as aggressively as NASDAQ is bidding. Got our second short 2, 975. Let's see if this range holds.
Yeah. Hold it. Crude trading $87.60. Dow catching a bid. Oh, good answer. Yes, you can limit your risk settings in Topstep X.
Oh, yeah. Highly recommend it.
What would you? I mean, there's no. It'd be interesting to put her number. All right. Well, we average price. Do we get the 90s? No,
2 at 975. We missed the 90s. We're short 2 at 975.
Sounds
good. So we're
2.
trying to work the higher low of this 15-minute range.
What's that price?
Circle those. So the higher lows have been 101s, 25020s, and then
what about downside?
24,990s. Downside targets.
Yeah, we're gonna peel one off of where. Peel one off of where. Look at this.
I want to get out one at around 935s, and then I want to see if we can take the second one.
935. Okay.
877, or maybe like 890s.
Okay.
I mean, we're really trying to be disciplined and play the range here, right? So these should be pretty doable targets for a 15-minute range.
Chapman. Not wrong. The correlation has got to break it up a little bit. Always learn the hard way. Always learn the hard way when that correlation trade is over. Last year in like November, remember Bitcoin go up, NASDAQ go up, Bitcoin go down, NASDAQ go down. That was paying well.
Yep.
And then
that was one.
That correlation broke apart, and so did my account. And that's how you learn.
The gold silver one was a tough one to learn too. Those two have nothing to do with each other most of the time.
I mean,
paid a price on that one.
They do until they don't. Yeah, we got 7 minutes. MOC.
Yep. Got to do 15-minute candle printing soon. In about 3 minutes. Crude oil looking to bid back up again, trading 87.66. They can get above 80s.
This trade yet, so.
And this is in trouble.
We'll see.
Oh, thank you, Peru. Thank you, Peru. I love that. But still, stay locked in. We got 17 minutes. Mandy in the house. Mandy, are you going to be
tomorrow?
Are you going to be okay? I was answering
not reversal challenge. No, fast markets.
Yeah, you will. Friday. Opening bell. Let's go.
Yeah. You're starting off the day tomorrow. The mornings have been quite volatile, so I'm excited to see how it goes.
Oh, yeah. There's wild. Yesterday at 1 p.m. with JD, I mean, there are opportunities to be had. Cut those losses. So you seem to go to cutting those losses quick, right? Just to kind of get in.
One of the best. Very intuitional? That's not a word. What word am I looking for?
Gut feeling.
I like it. Let's make it a word.
A little pop. Heads up, Crude. Crude catching a bit of a bid here, Dolby time.
That's fine. Well, that's weird because then why is NASDAQ also bidding?
And Q is moving up.
Everything's going slower now. Everything's going so slow.
Yeah. Let's see if there's any size on this NASDAQ anywhere to be on the lookout for. Right back to break even.
I'll get short with you. If this this crude.
Silver, yeah.
If it starts cooking.
Crude oil. What a trade. Yeah. No size of note in the NASDAQ.
Gold traded higher.
This range is still stuck.
Here, the
15-minute candlestick soon.
Certainly in the back of our mind. 77. Let's trade in the ES. ES up about 10, 12 points since power hour began.
Okay. Nice little bid here in NASDAQ.
Can't wait.
Finally got a green again on this trade.
Nice. NASDAQ has no idea what it wants right now.
Fantastic prices to short right now if that crude pops.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of giving us a discount.
This is premium.
It
premium,
pop.
yeah. Nice premium to get in at 100%. Though that's what I'm looking at. Like, all right, starting to see a little pickup here in the NQ ladder.
Sometimes you got to go up to go down.
You got to get up to get down, man. Couldn't have said it better myself.
Just below break even again.
Okay.
NQ has no idea what it wants to do.
Stay locked in, Dole. We don't even respond to that shit. $87.75. Last trade in little pop here in Crude. Where are you going?
Crude popping. NASDAQ getting a little heavy, maybe.
I saw one with you. NASDAQ. What we got? 3 minutes. 3 minutes.
3 minutes.
OC.
We'll pull our third for MOC.
Okay.
Oh, actually, no, we'll pull it.
Another bid coming in here in Crude.
$87. Ooh, big bounce.
Look at you pulling on 87.90.
That's a big candlestick on the 1 minute. What are you talking about?
Oh, the 1 minute. Okay, yes, it is.
Yeah. I mean, that was almost 15 cents. That's $150 on an E-mini.
Let's go, baby. Let's go. Can we get to $88?
That's not hanging in there, though. Like, you'd anticipate NASDAQ selling off a little bit.
Negative delta. A little pullback here in gold. Let's see how the MBT's doing. MBT was above 70,000.
MBT was cool for a little bit. It's not cool.
So was silver. Haven't heard much about silver lately. I remember there was what happened? What happened?
A lot of silver experts.
Can't
Don't know
trade
what happened
silver.
to
Can't
them.
trade silver. All right, little sell. Little sell coming in here. Another pop in. And crude, $87.88.
Yeah, it looks like it broke out of its 1 minute range to the upside. This crude oil, you know, we get above 90s in crude. Then we're looking at 88.
I always want to get above 88s, man. We just get above 88s.
Yeah, now we start testing ranges. If we can get up into those 88s. 88.5. That's a nice test.
My NQ trade, not
what are you
doing a
you
ton.
in?
Still in.
I
mean, this is a long trade for me.
Yeah, it is.
It's respecting. It's not invalidating. I don't know. Is it a world record? I don't know.
You had a world record on earlier. Like it's like a couple weeks ago.
Yeah, it was a couple weeks ago. But I mean, now we're selling off. I keep getting wicked out, man.
And we get 31s. 35. We get 35. 35 half.
We're basically just trading. We're long crude via the NQ. That makes sense.
Yeah,
That's basically what I'm watching. I'm short NQ
Yeah,
with you.
that's fair.
I'm short NQ with you right now.
See, let's see what we can get.
Yeah. $87.91 last trade crude. Selling some selling.
40 points on this average.
Yeah, I'm gonna get stopped out probably.
Oh,
good candle. Then it goes back to like my original bias, right? Like
we're buying here in crude closing on $88. 7 cents to go. 45 seconds till MOC.
Ooh, let's go. Let's go, MOC.
Upticking.
I'll probably get like totally wicked out.
$88 print. $88 prints in
Ooh, hello.
On the move higher. 99 cents from.
Where do we get 35s before MOC?
Yes. $8, 2 cents. Take the profits, Dolby. I wonder if this could just. You've got a nice winning trade. It's a hell of a winning trade.
NVIDIA's trying to get a bid in.
Big range.
Here.
All right, I'm out. Out of that. All right, out of that.
You're flat. Okay, we're gonna hang in here.
MOC coming at you here. Seconds. Oh, chat's fired up. Sometimes they yell. Ooh, what was that? Mixed bag. Light buy side NASDAQ, light sell side, and ES. NQ buy side 150 mil. ES sell side 140. Or I'm sorry, 400 mil. Hello.
We're at 88 is fine.
Buy side. These are better prices. They might not pay attention.
This is all.
They might not pay
hundreds
attention.
Of millions, right?
Yeah, millions.
Let's get VWAP and then sell off.
Okay.
What's VWAP?
Right at 25,000.
Those numbers can and will change. I'll keep you.
Let's not. Let's not go to VWAP.
The VWAP. We have.
The VWAP. That's a good one.
All right. 9 minutes till the closing bell. What a day. Let's see what happens here in crude. Again, those numbers are still ES, still sell side. NQ, 140 mil buy side.
It's nothing. It's weak. Weak
sauce, as
the kids would say.
It is.
It doesn't feel great, but it's going to change fairly quickly. We've also reduced our risk by quite a bit. We're not only risking like $60 on this one.
Tilt.
Nice.
I'm not seeing nothing on tilt. Tilt. All caps. Davey says tilt. All caps. What? Oh, are you just making fun of me because I just go through it's part of the routine? I know. Tilt. 50-50 across the board.
Here we go. In 1 minute. The SAR. Just. I mean, if we break above 87s, we could keep going. I feel like we're just needing to get past that wick again. We haven't done it in a minute.
We're up a couple points. About 50, 60 points here in the NQ, but the way we got there, it was most certainly not a straight line higher. And then
No.
ES up about 17 points. Good, good range. It's just we didn't get there in a straight line. All right. Let these guys let them manage the trades. We have 7.5 minutes till the closing bell. I asked you this morning Fast Markets. Hit us up at Topstep TV on the X using the hashtag Fast Markets, hashtag Power Hour. I think that's some fire, some heat, some gas. James, that was so awkward when I said that. Dr. Volatility, did they deliver? Did they deliver today on the X?
Well, Andre, they did deliver on the heat, gas, whatever cool buzzwords you learned today. But earlier today, we asked you to go to Twitter, Reddit, Facebook, whatever social media you want. We're mostly pulling them from X. But tag us with your trader wins, your trader setups, and anything else you want to show us. And you did just that, starting with JB, up $450 on Topstep today, slow and steady. And we love the transparency of showing your winning days alongside your losing days. What I really like here is that your losing days are small comparative to the days when you do bring home the bacon. So congrats, JB. Thank you for sharing your journey and keep it up. Like you said, slow and steady, base it away. Coming up next from NASDAQ, Luke. Day one of going from 0 to 100K documented payouts. First day with 5 Topstep 100K expresses. Halfway past them already. Follow me to see these turned into 100K per month. A lofty dream. NASDAQ, Luke, can you do it? We hope so. We'll be here cheering you along as you do it. Please continue to share your progress and tag us along the way at Topstep TV at Topstep. Congrats on your halfway success to your 100K funded account or 100K trading combines on your way to 100K XFA. Up next from Coiled Trader, another $500 day trading the ES futures on my XFA account. Had another long trade just before CPI and got stopped out break even after a few minutes. 2 more days before I'm able to finally have my 4th payout with Topstep. 4th payout. Now that means you've put in the work before and you're going to keep putting in the work to pay yourself. 4th payout. Here's to your 4th. Here's to your 5th, 6th, and so many more. Keep it up. Keep on trading well. And we hope to see your name called up to the big leagues one day in the live funded accounts. From Alba, committed to the process. Base hits add up. 3rd day with my 50K XFA. That's a great way to start the week. 3 days in a row green in your brand new 50K XFA. Alba, keep it up. Keep sharing your progress. We keep checking back in. And finally, last but not least, from Not Steph, first payout incoming. Topstep consistency plan 3-day payout. You guys like the standard or the consistency plan better? Because this trader picked the consistency plan and is paying themselves out in as little as 3 days. Not Steph, thank you so much for sharing. Congrats on the payout. Keep it up. All you guys, I want to keep seeing you guys sharing your wins, your losses, everything in between on the X. And we'll keep showing them here during Power Hour. But for now, back to you, Andre.
That was a lot of rhyming. What do you say, XFA? Let's get paid.
That was a good one.
I just may. Buy side, 1.1 billion buy side NQ.
Hello.
Yep. We did see 25,000 print. Mandy, flat. We're still in. And he's on mute. Adobe time. We did get. We are flat right now.
We're flat. Yeah. That did. That did not
I'm
work
out.
out.
Okay.
Did not work out.
It was a green trade.
Get back to the drawing board here.
Nice. Yeah, tricky close, but it looks like the market just wants a nice little equilibrium. 25K. I thought we were going to sell off into the close. All good though. It happens.
Well, how about this? Will we get back to 25,000s? We'll get back to 25,000. I don't see
Great,
why
you
not.
called it.
For a second.
Yeah, I think we'll still get back there. So what do we buy?
25.
What do we buy? I
Right
want
now?
right now. Buy one. Yep, I just did. 24,000. What did I
There
get?
we go.
I'm in 2.
989 in 2. All right. We got 4 minutes. 3.5 minutes. 3.5 minutes till the closing bell. Buy side, 1 billion. Yeah. Yes. 500 mil buy side. A little bit coming in here in the gold. Let's see Crude at $90 tonight. What's up, Braden?
And a 4th.
Crude. Are you long, Braden? Are you long Crude? Or you just want to see?
Bidding a little bit.
You just, Look at those 25,000. What we got? 3 minutes till the closing bell.
Can we?
Yes, Mandy? Yes, Mandy.
Let's see. I know I'm trying to think where we were at today. Can we break 30s by close?
30s by close. Above?
Yeah, that's pretty far.
Oh, I'm just trying to get to 25, 16 points. We got negative delta in the pull back. We get 2 minutes. 2 minutes till the closing bell. Closing bell. At the buzzer tomorrow. Or I'm sorry, after a power hour. No major earnings on the calendar, of course. We President, we have an interview scheduled to begin here in about 3 minutes, the closing bell. And 25 minutes after that, we will see some quote unquote, it just says remarks. Trump delivers remarks.
Remarks. Got it.
I'm still on this thing.
Oh, past the 25Ks. Hold off a little bit.
Yes. Mandy, were you long 3?
4.
You savage.
Wow.
Because you were respecting my 1 minute. MA.
Let's go.
Nope. What am I working?
Gonna scale out of this sucker as we approach.
Might be quiet close here. NASDAQ 25,000. Knows it and loves it.
Just give me the name, Phil. Give me the name, Phil. What do we got here? 60 seconds. 60 seconds till the close.
See a push. NQ. Let's go.
Pop. Mandy wants a little pop. VWAP George says, hell of a show. After run tomorrow. See you tomorrow.
Thanks, George.
Day trades pass combine. Good to see. Mandy with the
Back
fierce
even.
trades on the close. When we get there, we got 45 seconds till the closing bell. It has been
Had
volatile.
a few good buzzer beaters.
We'll try and get one more here. A little pop.
I don't like that.
Box. What are the remarks going to be? Does the market know what the remarks will
Oil
be from?
fitting.
Yeah, it is.
Come on, bro. Now oil wants to bid.
Yeah, I know. Don't be time. Nope. You know. Where does it want to go? We got a little something coming in here. 20 seconds.
88. Back to 88. What a that was a power hour.
Fight. What a fight.
Yeah, very interesting.
What a fight. 5
Oh,
seconds.
man.
It looks like they want to sell it. It looks like they want to buy it. I'm out flat. Here we go. And there is the bell.
Awesome,
Look at that
you
thing
guys.
go. Man, oh man. What a day. What a power hour. Mandy, as always, we're going to see Mandy tomorrow in fast markets. There'll be time to see you again. Gee, I'll see you for a little bit tomorrow. With that being said, shout out to all the Bellers. We're in this together. Markets are rocking right now. Can't get frustrated. Just know, you do take a loss. There is going to be another opportunity to get back in and recoup those losses. All right. Just don't blow out because there's always going to be another trade around the corner. Shout out to the Bellers. With that being said, I'm going to throw it to my main man, Dr. Volatility. James, take us out of here and into At the Buzzer.
Ooh, you got it. Thank you, Andre. Thank you, Mandy. Thank you, Dolby. And like Andre said, thank you to the Bellers. We see you guys in the chat every day. We see the same names. We know who's here. We appreciate you guys. Trust me, it doesn't go unnoticed. So thank you to all for a wonderful power hour, for hanging out with us all day. Whether you've been here bell to bell or you're tuning in now for At the Buzzer, we got you covered with all market news as it unfolds. Now, stick around because At the Buzzer is coming up next. At the Buzzer with Coach Jay and Coach Paul. They're going to continue the market talk because even though our show is wrapping, that doesn't mean the conversation has to stop here. So hang around because this video will end and you will automatically be sent to At the Buzzer with Coach Jay and Coach Paul. Then come back tonight because at 7 p.m., Coach Dakota is back with Slow Markets. That's right. If you haven't heard yet, Slow Markets starts now at 7 p.m. If you show up at 7:30, you're going to find the party has already started. So show up early because 7 p.m., Slow Markets with Coach Dakota kicks off. These markets have been wild during the day sessions, but they can get even crazier at night. So if you've never caught an episode of Slow Markets, tonight is a great night to start. Then tomorrow, don't forget, Aaron Trades is still on a vacation, so there is no London Open. That means you have to sit around, twiddle your thumbs, and wait for Metal Markets with Deanna at 5:30 a.m. Central Time. That's right, 5:30 a.m., just early enough for you to wake up, grab some coffee, and start your morning with Deanna and Metal Markets, 5:30 a.m. Then hang around because we're going to be back here at 7:15 a.m. Central Time doing it all over for you again. Another bell-to-bell day of market action as it unfolds. We got a big day planned for you guys tomorrow, so be sure to tune in. Get here early, bring a friend with you, and lock in for another day of Topstep TV. But for now, let's go ahead and get you guys on over to At the Buzzer. As always, I've been James Harden. You guys have been the chat, and this has been Topstep TV. Let's go.
Most people won't see it. Not the wake-ups, not the weight of repetition, not the days that start cold and quiet. They'll see the win, the 1 second that worked, not the hundreds that didn't. This isn't about hype, it's about habits. I write it down, every run, every trade. Not to remember, to refine. I've missed, I've fallen, I've lost, but I've always come back sharper. I don't train for motivation. I train for execution, over and over. Whether I'm in the pipe or in the market, I'm chasing the same thing.